Hello. Good morning, folks. That got it all ready and started. So, this is the character I was working on last night. It is a warlock. We're using Chthonic Fisher, and I looked over this tree again, and I spotted something a little bit silly. Well, first off, I'm going to be taking Valley of Defilement next, because I've got two Tongues of the Aberrant Seer. We died with the meteor. We died with the meteor. That's what we did with the meteor yesterday. We died with it. But yeah, basically what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be focusing around the actual torment the Chthonic Fisher does. So, Spirit Gale releases it when a spirit inflicts and torments another enemy whenever they die, and has a 50% chance of releasing the spirit. So this is like an exponential release. It's almost like Spirit Plague. Oh, I went towards Meteor Stomp. But then I noticed this. Twisted Waves and Grimtide. And basically this gives us damage per our necrotic res. Hello, Silver. Good morning. Yeah, it's going well. We've only just started. Effectively, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be turning it poison. I'm going to grab Acid Skin, because this is also a dot. Added Efficiency. Yeah, sure, I can explain that. So it's also the same thing as Added Efficiency on, like, say, Chthonic Fisher. It means any flat damage you have times itself by that amount. So if it's 100%, then it's just the flat amount. So if I get 5 spell damage, or 10, let's say if I get 10 spell damage, it's only 10. Specifically, adaptive spell damage. Or any flat spell damage. So if I have, say, 10 flat spell damage available, and it's on a 900%...
So I must consume drink.
Yes, I'll hydrate. And say I have a 10 damage thing on a 900%, that means it actually adds 90 flat damage. So it's quite a lot. So more additive is very good. So Meteor can end up hitting very, very hard. Hydrate complete. It is very super delicious, especially when you have like 7 meteors raining down at once. But yeah, with this, right, the spirits, we can get them releasing 50% more frequently. We can give them a ton of damage. We can make Torment itself, which is the thing the spirits do more damage, last longer, and make other ailments last longer. And I also do want to grab Acid Skin, because this is also like a curse dot, and it adds 5% more damage globally for us. And then I also want to come up here for a second Fisher. So basically, this is going to spew out a ton of spirits. Enough so that I don't really care about grabbing, like, the Fire Shred. See, this is very interesting. The Return Below bit, which makes me want to try and use Infernal Shade to increase the amount of spirits, because if they hit anything that has an Infernal Shade on it, they eat the shade. That does it all the damage instantly, and it increases the fish's frequency of releasing the spirit. So this has like 60% max bonus. This has 50, so that's 110% increased spirits, and spirits already come out really fast. Kill things become more powerful for killing more things? Pretty much. So this is the actual spirit bit. I didn't really pay much attention to this. I mostly did the hit. It's actually really strong. It's literally like a turret.
Death will not take me.
And it does damage over time. The Wandering Spirits give me mana back. Yeah, it's very, very strong. They also apply Damned, which is another necrotic damage dot. And I'm going to try and focus this build around Poison, Plague, and Damned. Mostly the necrotic damage, though. Just because that's what Torment does, and what Damned does. But yeah, with the Wandering Spirits give me Ward, the Spirits that kill things are going to give me Ward. And the thing is, this also does single target damage. The Spirit Plague gives me damage every time it spreads as well, for damage over time, which obviously this does. So I'm going to turn this into Poison, so it no longer ignites. I get 2 free levels to it because of that. So that's me going to be picking up the full damage here, the Spirit Release chance to be 50%. Oh, that is sick looking.
Death will not take me.
But yeah, forget Ignite, we're going to do Poison.
Death will not take me.
That's an Affix Shard thing, I'm fighting for that. Yeah, I'm going to call this like the Ghost Warlock, because it uses a lot of ghosts. How's Poison working? It is a flat amount of damage per poison. It does a lot of damage, that's all. Yeah, so Wandering Spirits is a channel, so I can drop the Fissure, hit Spirit Plague, and then start channeling. Because, effectively, I get mana back and I get ward per spirit. But I'm just going to increase the reveal rate and, like, reduce the reveal... Actually, I might make them larger rather than increasing or decreasing the range. As far as Spirit Plague goes, though, I'm mostly going to be grabbing the damage over time. I'm going to grab Plague as well, just because that's also poison damage. Revenge Gloves, they're quite nice. Yeah, I really like the Chthonic Fissure with the, like, max Spirit Release. Because Spirits do quite a lot of damage. Ow. We're going to be going into the Poison Overload. Which is this one here. But I want the ward on kill first. For the most part, this is just to give me mana back. We're going to be getting poison, like, over time for the Fissure hit as well. If we can just leave it on a target. Like, this is going to be the first main big target I get to use this against. That's quite a lot. I'm quite happy with that. Especially as we can scale necrotic resistance or damage now. So that's why I really want to try this, because I saw this node, which is 3% more damage per 2% necrotic res. So if we have 200, then that's 300% more damage. And that's easy to get. We're already at 118% necrotic res. And that's without frying. In fact, if I put it on here, that's another 28%. I can fit it on my hat as well. Okay, maybe I can't fit it on the hat, because the hat is already full. But it is what it is. Hey look, damned on hit. That's excellent. I'm going to replace this, because I'm not even using it. I'm going to replace the gloves, because they're only really there for the, Well, they give me poison res early. I don't need it.
So much power. It could have been used for greatness. Now look at what it has been reduced to.
Yeah, the spirits, like, really kill fast. Now, my only concern is, like, would it be better if I use Chaos Bolts over Wandering Spirits? Because with Chaos Bolts, I can get mana back as well. Yeah, the amount of spirits that it releases, there is actually a spirit release modifier that we can get. But I'm going to see if we can just release hundreds of these things, because they already release quite fast, I think. I kind of do want to use Chaos Bolts. I kind of want to turn it into one big bolt, though. I don't think I can make Ghost Flame do poison. But this is fantastic. This is actually a fantastic ability. It just slowly whittles them down. With Chaotic Bolt that explodes giant zombies. I did see that. I was considering something along those lines. Yeah, also I could just do this and get a load of ward while channeling this now. And then when the spirits start disappearing, I also have a chance to gain ward every time one vanishes. Which is very nice. Yeah, this is going to be a ward-based build. Just because we have access to a lot of ward retention. And there is a helmet which we need to try and farm for. I'm going to be trying to ban Ascended Relics on a helmet. Because we want something called a Bone Clamor Barbute. And the Bone Clamor Barbute also scales ward retention off of our necrotic resistance. And gives us... actually, no, it doesn't. It gives us ward retention per necrotic res. So we get a ton of ward. Just because we're going to be scaling it for damage.
Death has come.
It's going to be kind of interesting to see. I do like Chaos Bolts. They're a very interesting ability. So I'm kind of tempted to try them instead of Wandering Spirits. I don't know if I can turn it poison, though. I know I can make the zombies explode in poison, but that's not really what I want. But hit damage versus, you know, damned, ignited, bleeding, We get Ignite chance, we get Damn chance. I might make it come over here for the health gain and mana gain against Curse, because if I get a Chthonic Fissure off, basically this is going to give me mana for every bolt that hits, 2 mana per bolt. Which I think is a better mana sustain than Wandering Spirits. Just because I do think that this will end up costing not as much mana. Like, it's 10 bolt, it's 10 mana per cast, but it's... I don't know, I kind of do want to stick to Wandering Spirits as well. Maybe I'll have to do a Chaos Bolt build another time.
Death will not... it eludes me.
It's just, this is such good mana generation. Yeah, we should be able to just drop that and let it kill. Because the spirits on hit do damage, but the torment once it hits is really what I'm focusing on. Okay, so I'm going to get 3 damned stacks per, so this is an unlimited amount of time. Effectively, I want this to stack hundreds of damned on one enemy. And I have a feeling it will be able to. Hey, Osterius, how you doing? But yeah, I really like Chthonic Fissure. I need to try this properly. And there are 2 weapons which we can get that'll affect Chthonic Fissure. One turns the Spirit Release into Flame Whips, and I don't know if the Spirit Release frequency affects that. If it does, great. If it doesn't, then, you know, that's fine. We'll just keep with the spirits. But yeah, Spirit Plague is going to do a lot of damage for us, because we're also scaling, like, Intelligence quite hard, because Intelligence gives us ward retention, it gives us damage, and it gives us flat spell damage for Spirit Plague. Yeah, I mean, my belt is kind of sad as well. I'm really looking for anything with just high spell damage. We don't care about cast speed that much on this build, because this is pretty much instant, this is pretty much instant, and this is a channeled skill. So cast speed we just don't need.
Get down, Mr. President!
Hello, KP. Hello, hello. Ah, that was what I was going to do. I was going to change that noise as well. So I have also... Hey, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it quite a lot. I've done a change. So I now have the Brave Sir Robin for channel points as well. And I've updated the Runaway. Yeah, this has a good amount of mana sustain, which I'm very happy about.
Death will not take me.
But yeah, I really like it. I might change it from being a channeled skill again, though, just because if I can drop it and move, I think I'll be fine with that. And a Bravely Runaway. You should press it and find out. Hey, look, more damage over time. There we go. I just made that one louder. Well, I'm going to get Spirit Swarm, and I'm going to get the Necrotic Shred and Dam per second for these guys. Get Ward of Malevolence, because more Ward on kill is going to be really nice. And then we get this, Ward Decay Threshold per 1% Necro Res. Basically meaning we have 146% Ward Threshold added straight on for that. We get Ward per Channeling, we get Ward on kill. Good morning, Miss Nonanara. How you doing? Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of ward on this build, I think. And I'm fairly happy with how the damage is now. But I know I don't have good gear for what I'm trying to do, which is just stack as much necrotic as possible. So I am wondering just how much necrotic res I can get, because this is everything for us. It's damage, it's ward retention. Sadly, other resistance is going to suffer a teensy bit, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I sort of fiddled with this build yesterday, like yesterday evening. I didn't save the planner, unfortunately. So this is not in the builds command. But yeah, we want to be looking out for new weapons at all times, really. So this would actually be quite nice. If I can re-roll this fire damage to something different. Ellie damage over time. We don't really use the Ellie damage. But can I get poison on hit? Yeah, we'll try that. I mean, that's going to be better than what we got there. Yeah, that works. So this got a bit of a damage bump.
I see.
We're not specifically stuck to using a staff. Anything... There is a wand. There's a wand called Marina's Damned Wand, which has damned bonuses on it. We could definitely use that. But yeah, getting a Chthonic Fissure out is like so much damage. Skip the campaign? Yes and no. So, if you have dungeon keys, you can skip through a lot of the campaign. I'm kind of tempted to try it with this. I can't remember what the level of the first dungeon is. But it's a bit dangerous to do in hardcore, so I'm not, like, really wanting to skip it. Chthonic Fish? Yes, Chthonic Fissure. Or Fissure. However you want to say it. Level 20. So the first one is the Lightless Arbor. You can go through this way and end up in the Corrupted Lake. Bypass a lot of areas, but then you need to actually access the Lightless Arbor, which is done with a dungeon key. The second one is obviously the next skip that you have available. Yeah, I love how many ways you can build Chthonic Fissure. You can do it hit damage, ignite, bleed. I'm doing it with, like, the Damned and the Torment damage stacking, using all, like, necrotic res. So my plan is a Bone Climber Barbu, and abusing this node here as well.
Your death has come.
And also we're going to be doing 2 fishes, and as many spirits as I possibly can. No minion build? Yeah, we're doing no minions. I don't need minions. Not even a golem, because we've got so much ward. There we go. Yeah, so I'm probably going to increase the damage of Spirit Plague, because this also gets spell damage per necrotic. The thing is, I'm using Spirit Plague as an additional curse to boost the damage of Chthonic Fissure and the dot over time that this does. So I kind of want to grab additional targets on spread. But I could also just get spread on recast, so I might come down this way. Instead of increasing the mana cost. Make it free, you know? Or as free as it can be. Yeah, honestly, this sustains its mana pretty well, just with the Warlock tree. I am playing offline, yeah.
Your death has come.
See, what I'm considering, right, is switching Wandering Spirits to Ghost Flame, and just, like, reducing the mana cost to Ghost Flame and grabbing all the DR nodes. So then I can just sit in Ghost Flame and tank while Chthonic Fissure is going off. So I'm not using it for damage, I'm using it as, like, a movement skill. So actually, I am going to try that. So, the thing is, right, you can turn this into a bleed skill, you can't turn it into, like, a poison skill, but... I'm gonna get, like, the damage taken while channeling. So I can then just kind of do this. It drains so much mana so quickly. So yeah, we will need some mana. We'll need some mana for sure. Right, so where do I go now that I've made it as poison? Well, I kind of want to grab Spirit Frequency, but I also want to get Necrotic Resistance Shred. Because this is just a guarantee on hit, so that's going to be a huge damage bump. I do also want to make it into a hit and grab Acid Skin. I can also just up Torment damage. I'm not grabbing Crit Multi just yet, although it is very tempting, because the Ailment is also... does the more damage. Don't get through your ward? Yeah. Yeah, it can be a bit rough. Because a lot of things in the game do just hit ridiculously hard. It might have had damage on, like, do more damage when it gets hit. It might have had damage when it, enemies die around it. There's a lot of stuff it can get. Yeah, that'll kill you. 10 of that, and it'll kill you. Deadly, if not damage recently, is also a nasty one.
Death will not take me.
Hey, free haste. Yeah, Chthonic Fissure is just a really, really nice spell. So with this, I'm going to grab Channel Cost, and we're going to get Disdain and Spectral Menace. So we're going to get both of these up as much as possible, and I'm going to grab damage taken from Cursed. So effectively, this is going to have like 60% less damage taken in the tree itself, which is a lot. And if I can sustain the mana with this node here, chance to gain Curse the mana on hits, this is going to be really good, because we're going to inflict 3 different curses, pretty much, against every enemy. So we're going to have a 39% chance to gain mana on hit. Ghost Flame is multi-hit. Chthonic Fissure is multi-hit. The only thing that doesn't curse is Spirit... Actually, Spirit Plague is also a curse, so that's 4. That's 4 we can hit with.
Death will not take me.
Was it a 3-second cooldown? Yeah, it's a 3-second cooldown, but it's 13 mana gained. We also get mana on... we get mana back for the Chthonic Fissure as well. And we're going to lower the mana cost of it. And this is not going to be costing me much mana at all soon. I mean, Spirit Plague itself is able to kill most things, too. We're gonna get mana back every time Spirit Plague kills something as well. That's also a plan. So we're gonna have a lot of mana sustain available. We also just want a lot more mana, too.
Will not take me.
Did anyone else just hear shit will not take me? See, this would have been perfect to have the spoon.
Death will not take me.
Also going negative in mana. So you can go negative in mana. Basically, it means you have to regain that amount before you can cast another spell that has any mana available on it. It's actually quite a nice mechanic. Basically, it lets you... It's like, if you don't have enough mana to cast a spell, but you're on positive mana, you can still cast it, you'll just go into negative mana. So there's also a couple of things with mechanics based around having negative mana. So it lets you spend those really expensive skills. So it's 29 mana cost a second. That's quite a lot. That's going to kill most things. Yeah, so a lot of things don't cost mana. But, like, you can do Meteor with Craterborn buff, get the fireballs give you mana back, stack cast speed, and have just generate enough mana to spam Meteors. Which is, honestly, what I probably should have stuck with.
Welcome, traveler.
But hey, we have a ton of ward retention now. And we can get even more. Very nice. Why am I using a blank amulet? That's weird.
Welcome, traveler. May Terra smile.
I don't know why that was blank, but whatever. Fire res? Yeah, we'll take that. I got no small ones. I should probably check my stash for, The other thing I could potentially use to sustain mana is Soul Feast. Because Soul Feast also gives mana on hit against, like, cursed enemies. But yeah, I do really like how the Warlock plays. I'm not going like all in on Ghost Flame. It's mostly going to be there to add tankiness to the build. It just really depends on if I want to put spirits back in. I just have really long-lasting rapid spirits, which give me mana and ward every time they vanish. But I think Chthonic Fissure is going to be the main focus of this build. It's got to be, right? Because this is just disgusting. Less mana cost. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong button. What do I want? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna grab this. Which is, Conductor of Plagues. I'm hoping to get, like, a lot of ward retention, so we just have a lot of baseline ward. So as far as Chthonic Fissure goes right now, because I'm going all in on the spirits, I'm going to grab a second and Severed Wards, then I'm going to grab like all 5 in Stygian Currents. I'll grab Of Gloom and Flames too, so I get both Fissures. So we basically double the amount of Fissures that can come out. So it doubles the amount of spirits, effectively. But it nearly doubles the mana cost. But we should be able to afford that. based on the current mana generation we've got. I said a worthy challenge. I'd say the damage is pretty decent. Nothing like super crazy. Okay, we can get Harrowing Armor for health. Ward per second would be nice. That's also less damage taken. So both of these are going to be very good to get. This is obviously less damage taken while channeling. That'll also apply whilst we're using Ghost Flame. We're going to be taking, like, Damned Overload, because that's mostly the plan. We can take the Ashen one as well. Otherwise, Poison Overload. I'm not too sold on Poison Overload, because all it does as a Nova. I haven't checked what Defiling Nova's damage is like. If it's really good, we might end up taking that too. Oh yeah, we can get Anguish as well, which also deals necrotic damage to all enemies afflicted with it. We take less damage from Withering. Yeah, let's get the armor and health, because we're a bit low on armor.
Your death has come.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking we go all in on the spirits, because they do like 3 stacks of damned every hit. And if we, like, how fast they're hitting, if we double that, and then double it again, whew, it's gonna be a lot. But yeah, we're gonna experiment a little bit with using Infernal Shade as well. Because with Infernal Shade, if a spirit hits something with Infernal Shade, it increases the amount of spirits that come out from the fissure. Right, yeah, Necrotic Res stack. Ghost Flame, less mana. So if I make this as cheap as possible, we can also get Reduction as a item affix for channeling. And that just generates ward for me too. I like the damage this does. Okay, so this now shreds Necrotic Res on Spirit hit. 2 stacks per Spirit.
Death will not take me.
So effectively, the more hits, could be silly. Actually, does this shred poison now as well? If I take this... No, this doesn't convert. Okay, so 2 points in here and we get Infernal Shade. Would it be worth me doing Necrotic and Fire then? Over the poison? I would lose the two rings. Yeah, there's a lot of mana sustain we have available. Like, I'm not running into issues with mana. And I really appreciate that. Acolyte's Defied Bones, more Infernal Shade. I think it's wanting me to do the Infernal Shade route. Then again, if it shreds fire as well...
Your death has come.
It's really hard to decide what I want to use. Because a lot of this is based around, like, necrotic and fire. So, if we use both, we could just scale damage over time. Burst damage over time will be good, right? Because I can just stack necrotic res. Infernal Shade is just for, Actually, yeah, if I get the Infernal Shade, which travels... So, a chance to reattach? Or does that not matter? How does this read? When it hits an enemy afflicted by the Infernal Shade, they consume the shade, causing it to instantly deal its remaining damage, and increases all existing chthonic fissures' frequency of releasing spirits up to a maximum. Okay, so basically, if I were to use Infernal Shade, I would just want, like, increased duration and more damage. Because nothing else is going to matter. We just want it to, like, instantly be popped by the spirits. That's interesting. Because the Ignite isn't going to matter, because it just says instantly do its damage. It doesn't say instantly also apply all its ailments. So this doesn't matter. The area won't matter. But getting mana efficiency, more damage, and increased duration will. I don't know if it will work for Blaze Shade. But I suppose we can get explosions on the end. That would probably work as well. Thing is, I would need to be putting these out, and it would need to be popping them quite a lot. I don't know if there's other ways to spawn Infernal Shades other than zombies. But zombies cost a lot of mana as well. That's very interesting. Yeah, we do this to be tanky. Nice.
Worthless, anyway.
If I take this, I can put intelligence on here, absolutely. We up that necrotic res. Better than the beekeepers. So we have 205% necrotic damage. So that is 100% more damage now that Torment does. And that's without any, like, exalted affixes. Not even on all of our gear.
Death will not take me. Your death has come.
That does a lot. That's already ticking for over 1,000 damage. And then we also have the Damned in there. Right, this is the lowest amount of mana it's going to cost, so 12. If I get mana efficiency for that in any other way, I think we're good. Damage reduces while rotating, eh? Okay. How much is it reduced by? That's a hard question, isn't it? Maybe I'm not able to pick up Acid Skin. So I'm not going into it being a hit. Holy cow, that is doing a lot of damage. Alright, I am happy with that. As far as this goes, I'm going to get the cast speed, and we're going to make it spread on recast. Disorderly Andy, how you doing? Man, that stacks so much decay.
Get off my ship!
Ow!
My ship will be your doom.
Rude.
Hurry, you're easy. I'll take that as a yes.
Nice.
And give a signal when you're ready.
Hang on, that is a... Damage over time, necrotic damage, spell damage. We lose a little bit of flat, but I think the necrotic damage on there is going to make up for it. Does this change how much this does then? By a little bit, but then I can also use this. And then level 35, I'm going to stick Wandering Spirits back in. Yeah, we're abusing necrotic resistance today. That's what we're doing.
I am.
You start to feel the mana cost of Meteor? Yeah, that's the thing, right? I don't like having a massive mana cost on things like Meteor. I don't think that... Because of how mana works in this game, and mana regen just being a garbage stat, I think they should change it slightly. Yeah, we're going to take Doom Herald.
What's the problem? Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without.
Okay, now we can't rip in this area, okay?
Your death has come.
We're not allowed to rip in this area. Yeah, well the thing is, when you have skills which are free and generate you mana, it's not that bad. It's just, I don't like the fact it takes your entire mana pool. But that's just me. Okay, so I've got 9 levels left, so I'm gonna go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. That stupid snake bite is a long-range thing. Yeah, we're taking it slowly through here. For some obvious reasons. That does so much damage. I think we'll be fine. I think we're going to be okay with this. This is the danger zone. Zombie movement speed. So shatter these. I can put more of these in, so we get some cold res, and we get some... well, cold res, I guess.
Death will not take me.
Okay. Okay. I do wonder how many more plus levels I can get to the Fisher. Theoretically, you can get, like, plus 32. Theoretically. Plus one to Chthonic Fissure, there we go. Ah, I didn't get it. Stupid guards. I should wait you use the takeoff specific. If it's the only shard you're left with, you can still get it as a guarantee with a shatter. Outcast boots, movement speed, dodge rating. Cooldown recovery, armor, intelligence, And that'll do. I like the war generation we have. If we can get more, I think we'll be safe. Relatively safe. If you need tens of thousands of ward in the late game. So I really need to check the other ward nodes we might have available to us. The reason I'm not using Transplant more is just this area is very dangerous. And if I get caught out by a bunch of scorpions or a bunch of the snakes, we're dead. Idols, my favorite. Bone Idol. A big one. Less health regen, less damage over time taken. Not bad, not bad. We don't really care about the health regen, because we can get Spell Leech. Okay, so we've got no mana cost now. If I get the less damage taken while channeling, I'm going to max this out. I'm going to come here, and I'm going to grab the Enfeebled Prey. I'm going to turn it into a Curse. And then, if I can, I'm going to get move speed and reduce the channel cost again. So we'll just be able to float with it. And that's all I really want this for. I don't really care about the dam chance. I don't really care about anything else in this tree. I just want... I just want the, like, tankiness. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. Oh, a better Jade Amulet? Maybe not. Maybe not. We're not focused on crit, we're focused on ailment and dot. But we can definitely get the crit multi-damage, I think. We could also get more damage over time while, for every second we spent channeling, if we want. I don't know if that has a cap. I should double check if it does or not. Hey, more spirits. I think in the end, our best chess piece is going to be... hang on, Titan Heart removes health regen, right? Titan Heart removes health regen? But it requires a two-handed item, so if we use a staff, or the two-handed sword for the whip, then I think we're going to be good. Because what's the wording of it? Less damage taken? Yeah, two-handed melee weapon. If I just put in less damage taken quick, we can try and stack some. Not Hive Mind. Because Wings of Argentus, which is less damage taken while moving, technically with Ghost Flame we would always be moving. But I think the Titan Heart might be slightly better for that. Because there is the chance of getting a 3 LP Titan Heart. And it does also massively increase our health pool. We just can't regen health. But that doesn't matter because Ward. And then we're not going to do Harbinger of Stars because that's silly. Not Beast King. Imagine using a Merophage for it. Because we'd technically always be leeching. That could be really interesting, actually. Just how much less damage can we get? We're just going to stack all the less damage we can.
That's very
Here we go, thank you. Damn, this thing shreds. Why is Warlock so good? Oh, it's so good because it's new, right? So all these in, like, new skill combinations. With cool interactions.
Death will not take me.
Do I just turn this into a big area skill? Nah, I'll get the spread. I got like no res. But who knows, resistance might not matter with this much DR. Uber lurk mode? Is that stronger than regular lurk mode? So we are almost level 35. Oh no, my beautiful voice is gone.
3. She told me it'll take the current.
No worries, see you in a bit, KP. Ooh. If I get that on there, we'll be happy. So. Witch robes. Casting speed? Interesting. See, this makes me wonder, like, what's the Lich's purpose, then? That's a nice hat. There you go, that's the kind of wand we want to be looking for, but with a better set of affixes. Because that has ward retention on, which would increase the amount of ward we can just keep. Because I can get, like, up to 400 almost immediately. Leech does have a nice effect. Yeah, that's true. It does have a good cull. That's just coming out instantly. I do love this little section, but they're just sending waves of archers at you. It's very thematic feeling. %30 less damage take while channeling. Harry Gupta, hello, hello, welcome in. I love this skill. How many rips? None today. Total rips. Like 7, I think, at least. Too many. It's too many rips. Conduit's lightning damage. I know, it's too many rips. Which is why I'm hoping this is going to be a lot less rippy. Health and armor. I'll take vitality. Am I making a bleed warlock build? No, we're making a torment warlock build. We're stacking all of the necrotic res we can to up the necrotic damage from Chthonic Fissure. We're also going to stack loads of crit multi, if we can, as well, for the same reason. But that's going to apply to all ailments that Chthonic Fissure does. So all of the damned stacks, which will be coming out every second. And then Ghost Flame is just there for damage reduction. And it's going to be our movement skill. Get rid of all of that. Yeah, it is really good, because the spirits are very, very strong. And we got a lot of ward. Nice. That went quite well. I'm surprised at how... just the fact we survived through this area. It's like a 50-50 normally. Sadly, that 50-50 is not usually in my favour. There's 3 more points in this. This is like, what, 23 or 24% less damage taken while channeling? Oh, and I do want Chains of Ruin. So tempting, because that then increases damn duration. And because we apply damned every hit with Chthonic Fissure. And then what does Witchfire do? I don't know what Witchfire is. I'm playing offline, not online. Oh, sweet, I hit 35. That means I can stick Wandering Spirits back in. We'll get some mana back then. Yeah, the thing is, right, I don't care about the trade. I don't care about Trade League. So, it just makes sense for me to play... Yeah, if you're doing SSF anyway, and you don't do the trading, and you're going to be Circle of Fortune, then just play offline.
Ah, yes?
Because it just makes more sense.
Greetings.
Okay, I'm going to finish off Doom Herald, so we get all of the DR here. Then I'm probably going to grab the DR from Dark Protections and Wither. Because that's just going to be like 40% something. This is 2% per curse, and we're going to be hitting... So Ghost Flame's going to have a curse. We've got 1, 2, this is a curse. Torment is a curse. That's 3. I can make it do 4, so that'd be 8% less. I don't think I can get a 5th curse. But that's still worth it. 8%. This increases duration as well, doesn't it? Perfect. Once again, I just need to be very careful here. Vital Fiend Robes. Hang on, that's ward per second.
That is too much.
Nice. If I can get ward per second on things, I'm also just going to be chuckling. I do like how I could just immediately get my ward back up by touching Ghost Flame. So yeah, my plan with Wandering Spirits is basically grab all of the mana chance and the mana efficiency, and then reveal rate, and then shorten the duration of spirits. Get the cooldown recovery as well. Maybe get Necrotic Shred and Dam per second if I can, but I'm not particularly fussed on that. I should grab Spectral Putrescence, because that is then going to get them to shoot a Poison Bolt. But it's going to be more important for ward and everything. I'm going to use the Profane Veil, I think is my last skill.
Your death has come.
Spell damage for curses, nice. We'll get that. And a few Initiate Robes, don't really care. Right, mana gain every time one of these expires. And yeah, we want a max reveal rate. Because I've got this, we get Damned on hit. Sorry, we get a chance to reveal a Wandering Spirit on kill. And we also get ward every second per active Wandering Spirit. Which is a very nice... very nice. Dang, why is Doom Herald so stacked with less damage while channeling? More Summoned Skeleton. I've seen more Summoned Skeletons now than I've ever seen before playing Last Epoch. Very nice. So, because I've got access to the Temporal Sanctum, I could skip pretty much the entire campaign. But I want the passive points and the idle slots from Hiabora. That also reminds me, actually, so I should have... No, I don't have the Ghost Flame thing? Okay, interesting. I swear I had a... idol which had Ghost Flame stuff on it. I guess I don't. Oh well. Anyway, I'm going to see if I got any Necrotic Res. I do. Now see, the reason I want all this Necrotic resistance is because that is actually damage for us. And then we're going to need... We're fine on poison. I'll get the armor and the lightning res there then. Health on kill, poison on spell hit. Rip blood. It's not bad. It's really not bad at all. Oh, hang on, let me put my res away. Anyway, that was a free passive point, and that finishes off our DR while channeling, except from Ghost Flame. So I've got one more to take here, and one to take here, and that's 60% damage reduction while doing Ghost Flame.
Yes. May a terror smile upon you.
And that's 84%, plus another 8, and then we get the Withered for another 8%. So if we get a Titan Heart and we use either the sword or the wheel, we just don't take damage while channeling. And we generate ward, we're gonna have a chunky bit of life because we get a lot of vitality for free. And we can get reduction to damage over time, too, because that is available on idols for the Acolyte. You know what? I really like this skill. So I'm going to get the second here and release a secondary Fissure. Because it's not quite the cost of doing 2. But it will double the amount of spirits being released. So it effectively doubles the damage. I'm not going to bother with Infernal Shade. I'm just going to get the maximum spirit release normally. More mana gain. And like, it's 12 per spirit being eaten. It's only a small chance, but that's a lot of mana. And I think it is an instant cast. If I do this... Oh no, I do drop out of it very momentarily. That's fine. Should I make this move, though? Because it's going to hurt the mana cost, I think.
Death will not take me.
Or do I just make it start doing damage? Ow. Hey, we're finally seeing chain belts with a ward threshold. Very nice. Yeah, we want exalted tier 7 necrotic res on everything. Because you can get resistance on pretty much every piece of gear. Except for weapons.
Your death has come.
Yeah, look at that. We're not taking any damage. Damn, I like this. Not taking damage, doing lots of ailments. On a very interesting looking skill. Okay, we've got to get... And that's also ward per second now too, so... Get even more than that. I mean, we're already pushing up into 800 ward territory. And I like that. Hey, actually, if I don't build crit, is it worth using Singularity? I don't think it takes away the crit multi, does it? Nice, ward per spirit. Yeah, so Singularity is more hit damage, but you can't deal crits. But it doesn't take away crit multi, it just takes away crit chance. We don't care about hitting with crits. We just want crit multi to improve the raw damage of the Torment Spirits. What is this one? Summon Hindsight and minion cooldown speed. That's not bad. Okay, we're not using the Hungering Souls one either. One Rip Blood. I do like a good Rip Blood, but I think this is my new favourite skill. I do wonder how much further I can push Necrotic Res. I haven't checked to see what the maximum is going to be, but it should be really high, I think. Right, it's going to be mage fight time. Oh wow, that does no damage to me. War Decay Threshold, poison damage, on a chain belt, and there is a spot left. Thanks for the upgrade. Oh yeah. Where's my ward sit now? Probably far too high. But that's on a chain belt as well. That's on a good base. So that is 87 ward decay threshold I just got. Nice, I just about ran out of mana there, so I definitely need to get the mana cost reduction on this up. And then I also need to increase that reveal rate, because when that ends, that is a huge burst of mana we got. But yeah, reduce the cooldown of this as much as we can. Reduce the mana cost, reduce the cooldown, and then increase the spirits. Nice. So 2 levels of Chthonic Fissure, what we're after, so this seems to be level 14 when we get the secondary Fissure.
Hopefully, I will see you soon.
You're dead!
Nice. Right, we get the 40% less damage taken now. Big less damage taken. Right, mana efficiency or cooldown first? I think mana efficiency, so it costs us less mana to get the mana back. I think the Soulfire Gambler sells a really nice pair of Necrotic Leech gloves that we can use. Because that's like Ignite and Necrotic. Ooh, yeah. We need the Soulfire Gambler gloves. Nice, more Spirit Frequency, and then we can get Double Fissure. Then on gear... So, on the chest piece... we have increased Spirit Frequency with Chthonic Fissure, and there is plus levels to Chthonic Fissure as well available. Which I will increase that. 22% increase, so we have a 42% increased amount of spirits. That's a lot more spirits. Wow. We get spread on recast spell, very good. Now basically everyone gets supplied with Spirit Plague. That one. Sacrifice damage. I need to do a loot filter. As soon as we get to Yulia's, we're going to stop for a second, we're going to do a loot filter.
Right, I mean, if it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse, I'd be making...
I need 5 points here. I just need to remember, this is the King's skill. Cooldown.
Your death has come.
We just need enough mana to sustain Ghost Flame indefinitely, basically.
Death will not take me.
It is a beautiful skill, this. Two more levels there. We grab the defenses, then we grab the fun stuff. Someone's skeleton again. But yeah, the whole idea is just do as much torment damage as possible. So it's release as many spirits as possible. Actually, the torment is the dot, so... is it worth me grabbing the rest of these? I know it's going to be worth me grabbing this, because it also does damned. But I want more torment damage, I need to pick this up, so hang on. So that's 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? Maybe I go 4 in there rather than all 5. Yeah, it's like 1,500 damage dot almost immediately, so I'd say that's pretty nice. Considering we haven't even got the other more damage multiplicative for it, or the crit damage multiplicative for it. Hang on, Sanctified a poison, health on kill. Where can I get just a ton of crit multi for free? That's my question. Why can I not click on this? Oh, there we go.
Here I was.
Right, what's the best source of crit multi? How do you... this critical strike multiplier? So there's, while transformed, just raw on a two-handed staff would be 50%. Relic amulet for 150. Wait, that's not the same? Hang on. Hang on. Is that not... I suppose we could use Salt the Wound gloves. I don't think that's quite right. Katana could work. Maces have it, a dagger has it. Could use a dagger. We want global crit strike multi, not specifically melee. Because this skill here is added crit strike multi. So this is generic, it is not based on melee or spell. We just need generic. Dragon Eye Catalyst have it. Soul Gambler's Fallacy will work quite well, because that's +1 on necrotic skills. I will have to get the crit multi from Black Sun. So it's all crit multi, so we're looking at least 150 to 200% more available to us.
Death will not take me.
If we can get it. Because if we can, I'll be very, very happy. Yeah, one of the best things we can try and get on a weapon then is crit multi. Crit multi and damage over time, because that's more damage per point of crit multi. So the next wand we get, if we can get, like... if we can get if we can get damage over time, because we don't care about the upfront damage, if we get the increased damage over time, it works for the same thing, because it's all ailments. Less cooldown recovery, so that's 10 seconds now instead of 13. That's very nice.
Your death has come. It eludes me.
Oh, I like this. I like this idea of just huge torment damage and damn damage. One more in Dark Protections, and we get less damage taken per curse on target. Another 6% less damage. And then we're definitely going to grab Wither, which is going to be increases damage taken from curses. Last 3 seconds and can stack up to 20 times. Yeah, we're taking all 5 in that, because then we take less damage from withered enemies, it's a guarantee. And this hits so many times, it's just going to take way more damage. I think we're going to be good there. Wait, right, I'm going to go back into Yulia's for a second. Yeah, back into Yulia's, we'll do our loot filter. We're going to make a loot filter. Torment block. Put a skull on it. I'm going to make it like turquoise, because that's the green-ish. So, I want to recolor in this nice little weird green. Item types, one-handed scepters, wands, and catalysts. And I would like them to be recolored if they have these affixes on. So, general crit multi. And then damage over time. Those are the ones which we want. We don't really care about anything else on them. Yeah, so damage over time, crit multi. If we can get poison on here, I suppose. Actually, yeah, where is ailment? Ailments. I don't think armor shred works because we're doing ailment. Armor doesn't get applied to ailments. Don't care about bleed. I guess I'll get ignite on here as well then, because if we do poison and ignites, we can get both the damned and ignite stuff going off as well. Right, recolor them if they have at least 2 of the same affixes on. We'll do that. Add another rule, I would like recolor and emphasize in, we'll go the same color, but I would like, not item types, actually, not item types, I would like anything with spirit frequency and level of Fissure, absolutely. And ward per second and mana efficiency with Ghost Flame and levels of Ghost Flame. We can get more mana efficiency with Ghost Flame, like make it 1 mana a second. We're basically free floating with huge DR, right? Just permanently free floating. What else do I want on this Warlock then? Wandering Spirits doesn't matter. Spirit Plague. Spirit Plague is there to be another curse with a long duration. It does a little bit of damage. Mainly that's it. I suppose Intelligence. Actually no, yeah, I just want these. I want anything with those to be recolored. And then I'm going to hide normals. So we're going to easily see the things we want now. Absolutely, yeah. Cool, I'm happy with that. Reload that loot filter. It's another quick and simple loot filter. Like, this is what we want, right? We don't care about anything else that we see. But levels of Chthonic, absolutely. I don't know if this is a channeling skill. It is a channeling skill, okay. Right. Get the damage in the area, the health leech against Curse, and the damage taken from Curse. We're going to get 2 in here. Then I'm going to go 1 up here. This is 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Because we're going to turn it into a move skill. Or... 1, 2. So I can grab this, and then I can put 1 point here. Any extra levels to Ghost Flame, we grab Decrepit Mortals for another curse. Actually, what does that curse do for a second? Deals physical damage over 10 seconds. Okay. That's not super interesting, but it is another curse, so... Bone daggers have crit chance bleed on hit. Now what? Feel fairly secure in this build, which is weird. And it's making me feel overconfident.
Impossible. Your death has come.
Nice.
Death will not take me.
It's definitely strong. Not nowhere near as fast as the bird was. Which does make me want to do that bird build again. The throwing, flipping one, that is. Because that was nutty. Right, less damage taken per curse on a target. Very nice. Get our max cooldowns. That is now a flat 10 seconds. If we get this with a more mana efficiency, then we get reveal rate. That'd be 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we get 17 then. I don't think there's faster I suppose I can put 18, 19, and 20 in Drained Well, which will, like, do the Necro Shred. But is that going to be even necessary? Not really, because Chthonic Fissure already shreds it.
It eludes.
Your death.
Yeah, this is disgusting. Here to retake our throne. What we're here for. Guaranteed crits, nice. Oh, this doesn't... Ghost Flame can't crit. That's interesting. Oh, I love that. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna probably get rid of this. And I'm probably gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and just get the additional targets on spread. Because then it's gonna spread through everything.
Amazing. I never would have thought necromancy could be so glorified. Something so
You should have seen. You know how. Yeah.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face me. Enough! No more games!
We really don't care, do we?
It's illusion.
Wow. No damage being taken here.
Impossible. It eludes.
Now's our chance.
I like that.
Use hero.
I like that a lot. Barely a thing. Barely a scratch. Right, do I get Withering? What is this? Hits have a chance to deal double damage. Double damage per curse. Eh. Oh, hey, free crit multi. We need 2 points in here then, so we get this. Damn yourself on kill or minion kill. I don't think I want to get the damned on myself. Turns all curses on ourselves. Hitting boss or rares triggers anguish. That's not too bad, because that's going to be a guaranteed anguish on a boss for 3 points. And anguish is... they do less damage over time. That's good. Right, we're going to get Withering, then we're going to get Anguish.
Finally back in my own.
Get down, Mr. President!
Looks
Poetry TV, hello, hello. Thank you very much for the raid.
get off this mountain.
Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Get a secondary fissure that has now doubled our spirits. There you go. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Damn, that does a lot.
Death will not take me.
That's just literally doubled all of the spirits. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you very much for the follow. That helps a ton. Oh, that's a lot of spirits hitting things. Thank you very much, my friend. It is now time for another goal. Oh, that is glorious amounts of damage coming out now. Right, we've got to make it move, right? Surely. $3 AM? Have you been playing last Epoch? Staying up till the 3 AM in the morning. We're in for a 12-hour stream here today. At least that's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Well, if you plan on going to sleep, yeah, get some rest. Get some rest, man. Oh, ow! What just hit me for so much? The normal 3 AM grind.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
That's fair though, bud. Goodness me, that does so much damage. That damage reduction is ridiculously good. Just ridiculously good. Okay, we want to try and get... Well, none of it's showing up on my loot filter, so it hasn't got the affixes I want.
It eludes me.
Yeah, we'll start using Profane Veil to move.
It eludes me.
Nice. Those spirits do so much damage. And they're stacking so much damned, it's so good. Okay. Get the more mana efficiency for spirits. Yeah, we're definitely maxing out torment damage and spirit frequency. I need to pick up Grimtide as well. So the next point is probably going to go in Grimtide. Then almost guaranteed into... Almost guaranteed into Tomb Gorger. I don't think I need the poison chance per second.
I do not have much longer.
Wait, I wonder if this were... If secondary fissures work over Sundra's domain. I don't imagine they should, because you'd have 4, but it halves the spirit frequency.
Retrieve the
Put your and did here. Come. We have much to discuss.
But I don't think that's particularly good. At least not for us.
We don't have a package that you will then but Raya is the
Impossible.
Right, make sure to talk to this guy this time. 60% chance to wither on hit. Because that's going to stack. That's going to stack mostly on bosses up to 20, because everything else is just dying straight.
Impossible.
I wonder how fast Ghost Flame lets me move. If it's very fast, or if it goes off of our move speed, then I think we're definitely going to be in the money. Just floating around, taking no damage, dropping fishes. We just need more base mana as well. It's not like completely deleting bosses, but it's getting close. Just demolishing content. Absolutely crushing it. More damage.
It eludes me.
Oh, I have Profane Veil now. But how does this work? 10-second cooldown, 22 mana cost. Alright. Interesting. Oh, what is that? That's not a movement skill. I need to see what that does, because that seems very interesting. We just take, like, no damage in there. I'm not sure how I feel about that as a movement skill in comparison to, you know, Transplant. Because I'm also tapping it instead of holding it down like you're meant to. Oh, I can just... Oh, wait, you can... Wait, you can move around in the ball. Okay. We're gonna need to look at this, right? So, conceals yourself, does necrotic damage over time around you. You dodge every hit, but you still take damage from dots, and you move more slowly. So this is a guaranteed dodge. Armor applies to dot. Ward on dodge. Damage and ward, but uncapped necrotic res. Oh, so I use this, and then I go into Profane Veil and just get Giga Ward, right? So I get 3 ward per 5 uncapped necrotic res. Being near by enemies. Move speed with a dagger? Okay. Is there, like, more move speed? Directly casting a curse reduces the cooldown. Okay. Mana cost, so that we can reduce that mana down to, like, 7. Cleanses ailments. Penance causes enemies to take fire damage when they're hit. Necrotic becomes fire, so that's the fire route. We don't really care about that one. Even less mana cost. A profane orb. Damage. Marked for death. Spreads. Poison spreads. Secondary area. Physical conversion. Consumes minions. Single-minded. You move faster and it has a shorter cooldown, but no longer changes direction while concealed. See, I think I'd be okay with that, because that's 75% move speed. So does this scale off of our own move speed? Because it says move more slowly. 40% less movement speed while channeling. Okay, and then you have up here, which is move speed per ignite chance. So if you grab both of these, you just immediately go flying. I'm not sure I have a place for it. I think I might go Transplant, because at least I can use Transplant and get mana back with Transplant as well. I know we take, like, way less damage when we're in here. And you dodge every hit, which means you could use, like, Rain Dance and get a ward guaranteed using this. I suppose we can use it as an invincibility button? But do we need an invincibility button when we have Ghost Flame? Because that's the other question. Because Ghost Flame is just giga strong. We have, like, giga damage reduction. So weird. Like, I didn't think the devs would put so much damage reduction in one class as the Warlock. The downside is I now need just straight up movement speed.
Death will not take me.
Oh, music. Let's keep going. We have 29% cold res, and we're still just taking minimum damage while healing with the ward. I think we have to use Profane Veil. I think we're contractually obligated to use Profane Veil.
Your death has come.
Just float out of the way. Fire damage and skeleton mage damage. Nah, that's a joke. We do definitely need to find better gear, though, because this gear is trash, other than having necrotic res on it, which is doing all of the work. Ah, the downside, though... Can't remember, is it the hat that can have, necrotic on it. Blow that horn. We'll get Grail. We'll do the Majasa skip, as we have been doing. And then... yeah. And then we can start in monos. I feel like we are safe enough in monos after doing the Majasa skip. Just because of how strong this is.
Death will not take me.
Because I can also add curse damage to Torment directly, so I can up the base damage of it. Because it is a curse. And we can up the curse's damage. Oh no. If I grab Fear on the ghosts, is that like a decent CC? Yeah, no, we definitely need cooldown reduction. I feel like Profane Veil's really weak. It's so slow. Then again, we get the channeling reduction, guaranteed dodge. I suppose it's more like Rebuke, that you can move in really slowly. I think that's the way I'm going to need to see it. I'm going to up the reveal rate so we get more ghosts. Only downside is we're going to be clearing as run speed, which kind of sucks.
It eludes me.
Still fairly easy to get through these guys. I'll need to check my gear to see if I've got any forging potential to improve. Got a little bit. I don't have any more damned on hit, so I'll just upgrade these. And that's used all that. No forging potential. A little bit. Same with this one. Up that move speed, because we need that. Again, I'm not even using the Grimoire, so... I can use literally anything else in that spot. This has dot and frailty on hit, so I'm just going to up that and switch that out. Because I haven't even been using the Grimoire, like this whole time, in no boss fight. Right, Wither is now a guarantee. And we get less damage taken from Withered. Oh man, it's just so much damage, it's disgusting. It's still not as fast as the bird, right? Because Aerial Assault is just ridiculously good. But I think Falconer is now the strongest class, just based on what we've played with the Infinite Flip. But this taking literally no damage... We're still missing damage reduction, right? Because we can get, like, a Merophage, we can get... Actually, a Merophage would be fine for us, I think. Damage reflection.
Your death has come.
Because, yeah, we can just keep the ward up pretty much freely. Nice. Minion damage with minions teleport around me. We don't need that one. We gain on kill. Very nice.
Death will not hurt. Impossible. Your death has come.
Got through there fairly easily. Right, we got an actual boss to deal with now, though. Anguished on curse count, so that's another curse then. We need 2 points in here. We can get 3 points here, because we're only really caring about that for bosses.
My punishment. This shall be yours as well.
Float away.
Freedom. Death.
Grail just makes that fight super easy. He never used to help you with that boss, now he does. Which is interesting. He just stood outside while you fought it in the past. That's a nice change. Makes him actually feel like a threat.
I know things called. Yes, if to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings.
See, I think I'm still going to be happier with
Farewell.
with like Transplant, right? Because we can get the ward gain against Spirit Plagued. We can make it do necrotic damage instead of physical, which is what we're mostly scaling. I can get it to be a kill thresh for 15% as well. And I could also get mana restoration, although it would have a longer cooldown. I didn't think that increased the cooldown. I thought it did something else, like increase the health cost. That's a little rough. Okay, I think... Let's just go to the Temporal Sanctum. I don't have the communion in here. Mana spent gained as ward. Why have I not been using this for ages? Then again, I'm not really using any Weaver items. I don't really think any of this. This, I think I want to equip, though. I want to equip the Atrophy. Because then all of our damage over time... gets just pre-pen. Ludicrous. Yeah, I don't think anything else in here is super nice for us. Yeah, no, we're already past it. But what I'm going to try and do with these Runes of Ascendance, another Hive Mind. Did they make that more common? I found it used to be really rare. I want a Bone Clamor Barbute. Because what a Bone Clamor Barbute does... So it's a unique helmet. It is... What level is it? It's level 65. We can farm the Black Sun for it. It gives 1 ward per second per 3 uncapped necrotic res. And it also gives up to like 65% necrotic res. We have 250. So, we have a lot.
Who dares intrude upon my research? No matter. They cannot reach me.
Nice. Yeah, Bone Climber Barbute is going to be our main goal. And probably the Wheel of Torment. I feel like the Wheel of Torment would be a very nice item to use. Noble Gloves, throwing damage. Oh, I can throw them in the old stash. Yes! Crit multi. Level 55. We get poison on spell hit, raw spell damage, damage over time, and crit multi. That is exactly what we want. I realize I have 0 Void Res. This is bad. And yet, we're tanking it with Ghost Flame. So long as we're tanking it with Ghost Flame, I think we're going to be okay.
It eludes me. Madrasa, why?
Nice and easy.
Impossible.
Oh, I should have also searched for Damned on Hit and the other one, Curse Spell Damage. Both of those would also have worked just fine. Yes, what was I going to grab? Crit multi. Yep, that's what I was going to grab, the crit multi. Right, so this is back to being a 15 mana... Oh, that's so fast. What is this? Oh, we're reducing that. Absolutely reducing. That is really fast. Whee! Oh, that's so bad. I'm gonna use so much mana doing that. Forget needing another movement skill then. That could be our movement skill. Was this merchant stuff? Mana, minion damage. Rings, not bad. Amulet's kind of bad. The wand has nothing on it which I care about, other than maybe damage over time. Minion damage, the belt's okay. Effective haste on us. I'll take the boots. The rest I don't care. That's actually faster. Hang on, if you get like max resistance and you just do this through a map, is that a thing? I feel like that's a thing. Like everything just set up to be bleed and give you mana. Oh, that's such a stupid but fun idea.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Right, we get 2 anguish. Right, maximum mana efficiency, 22 mana cost. Whee! I love that. I love the floatiness. But we definitely need to reduce that mana cost again. Like 15 per second is way too much. It's so fast though. I do wonder, with the Blood Orb Rip, if you could make it stack tons of bleed, and you get the Rip Blood per second with 9 mana back, is that, like, able to just shoot through maps as is, right? There's your question. Okay, so you can sort of stand still. It's a little bit difficult, but you can.
Death will not take me.
Arcane Braces, there we go, we want them. Ah, it's still a wall. So these, if I can stick... Oh, they got... Is that a stun chance? Okay. I want those Arcane Braces.
It's in me. It's in you.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Oh, it's so fun though. Okay. Additional items. Okay, so enemies drop more relics. She's gonna drop additional exalted items. Just generic. Okay. I hope this fight goes well. Haste whenever we kill a boss or hit a rare. Damage overtime per overload. Well, I'm gonna get damned overload.
The Epoch. I will have it.
I'm not risking that to dodge it.
Escape is impossible. Sapphire waters.
Honestly, yeah, this is doing decent damage. Because she's got the dot on her still.
It's impossible.
No! Crap! Oh, I hit E instead of D. I knew that thing was going to get me killed. I knew Profane Veil was going to get me killed. Plus, you know, zero Void Res. A bad idea. Okay. Yeah, well, we did rip. Oh, man. The fact you have to hold it is awkward, right? Instead of just pressing E to go into it. But I get it because it's a channel. So, I don't know. I wonder if I would have survived that if I was Ghost Flaming. Because all of the DR we had is... All of the DR we had was, whatchamacallit? Only while channeling? Okay. We need to pick a new thing to play then. Because that, again, just rip. What do we do? So, there was a bit of bad news about the Healing Hands Paladin, right? Warpath... Actually, I could just show you, right? So, I got this guy to level 20. And... Healing... Okay, so Healing Hands does work when you Warpath, right? The problem is that it only works once. It works on the first hit that you do. It's not every hit while warpathing. So it means that this basically doesn't do anything. Like, I spec'd it in the spell, but if I just show you this now... So 100% chance on melee hit. And then I'm just going to warpath into a pack. See, it goes off once, and it's not going off again. So you have to stop and start it, which is awkward, and not what we want. So, sadly, the Healing Hands Paladin isn't going to be able to work with Warpath. Now, I do kind of want to play a Warpath build. Yes, Wheezy, we died to Julra. I hit E to Profane Veil, and I forgot that it is a channel. So we came out of it as the big explosion went off, and one-shot us. I know. To be fair, it was against Julra, and we were 10 levels under her, so that's a reasonable rip. Doing that skip is always risky. Okay, so there are two more things which I do want to try. So one is, I do want to try this Healing Hands Paladin. Now, everybody's using Rive, because Rive slaps, and you have this here, where Strike 2 pulls enemies into you. The problem that I found, though, is that Warpath only hits once, and this only goes off the one time. Which is a huge shame. So, this does not work per hit. It works every time you use it. If I do this once, you can see it only goes off the one time. Use it again, only goes off the one time. So that just is a sad thing. So we can't do Warpath with it. Now I have an idea. So one idea was I want to go be a caster. I want to use like Healing Hands. I want to make it into a channeled skill. I want to like make it hit things and then electrify enemies and do loads of lightning damage over time. And I was like, okay, that sounds like it could be really kind of fun. So if I go 1, 2, 3, and I can fit 4. So I'm going to try that. And if it sucks, then, you know, it sucks. And we'll try something else. So I have this wand. I'll up the ignite chance. So in theory, we can just do this, and it doesn't cost us anything. For some reason the channel cost isn't going off. But that means we don't need cast speed. Hold on, that's more flat damage. Let me use this one. It was meant to do fire damage, right? If I grab shock, that works. So this was my idea. Oh! Okay, hello. Are we onto something here? Because technically this is also while channeling. So I guess we're trying this then. Okay. We don't need Warpath, so I can unspec that. We're going to be using a shield. This is going to stay as a channel. And we're just going to up the damage on it. So I'm going to go probably into Bane of Evil. No, I want to get this. No, wait, no I don't. Yeah, because when I spoke to the devs, they said that this, again, only goes off the one time if it's a channel. So that means I can drop the Divine nodes completely out of my passive tree. So I took this on melee hit. So we don't need that. We don't need the Divine Bolt. But this goes off 4 times a second. And it doesn't have an ailment reduction cost. So if we stack ignites and we stack shock, and it does also stun. So we can also get a load of extra damage to it for pretty much free. I think it's going to be fine, because we can just stack healing effectiveness as well for damage. So what do you reckon? Holy Trail as well, just for extra single target? Oh wait, yeah, I've already done this, but we gotta go down. Okay, we're gonna try this out. Right? We've got to. I feel like we can definitely stack a ton of block and a ton of armor as a paladin. And then how does Healing Hands scale? Because if Healing Hands is going to be our primary channeled ability... Yeah, I don't need Hammer Throw. And I don't need Warpath. That means Holy Aura can go in. I don't need any of... I suppose I can get the Fire Pen and the Ellie, because that's, like, 3 damage. We don't need cast speed. Can it crit? Or do we... Actually, I'm not going to... I don't care about the crit. I'm going to make it into Electrify. So I'm going to grab Javelin. We're going to make it the Lightning Trail. Because that's doing a surprising amount of damage, even with, like, a low wand. And all of our gear is not set up for it. This scales off of attunement. I don't have any attunement right now. Because I was using throwing. We'll grab that. That gets... It's 5% per point. Okay. And then we get 3 pen. That's also going to work with the Electrify. I feel like this is going to do a disgusting amount of damage, because it's already doing a lot. And this is without any added spell damage yet. If I get healing effectiveness... Oh yeah, I can get all res while channeling as well. Okay. We get the mana cost while standing still. I don't think that's necessarily needed. Okay, so I think this is 1 flat per 10% increase healing effectiveness. This is 1 flat damage per 2 attunement, effectively. And then we can get Cleric's Wrath, which gives us 1 flat more 1% more damage per combined level. So that is, these two are both buffs. So that means we get 8% more. When it's 20, that's a 40% more for 2 points. That's kind of worth it, I think. I can go in here for more damage, increased healing, and bigger area. We don't care about the cast speed because it's a channel. I can get Consecrated Storm, which does Electrify on hit, and then we spread that to other enemies. Divine Bolts don't matter. We don't even need to lower the mana cost, because it's a channel, and for some reason the channel cost isn't working. So we can do that. We can grab Increase Healing Effectiveness, because that's free. Ward per second after being cast on an ally. I don't know if that's worthwhile. We can also probably grab this, because then we can just take less necrotic damage and void damage as well. See, the problem is the Sky Beam would make it cost mana per second. But if the channeling isn't working, you know what, we're going to try that. We're going to try the Sky Beam. I haven't seen anybody use the Sky Beam. And it's 1 point. So, let's try it.
Too heavy.
Piece of shield. And then, do I have... What Void Res have I got? What's on this? Ellie? We're gonna need Necrotic. Shield upgrade is a shield upgrade, 26 block. I think max block, we can get the endurance, probably stack free dexterity as well, for dodge. Probably we ripped the Warlock already. I've got no potions going into this fight. Oh yeah, I can use this. I can use Avarice for Leech. That'll work. Don't need these. Don't really need the mana. What else? 24-hour stream? No, we ain't doing a 24-hour stream. That would go very badly, very quickly. I'd lose my mind. As funny as that is to watch. Spell damage? Can I get healing effectiveness here? It's a main hand thing. Okay. Like lightning damage.
Yes.
So welcome to the Healing Hands Paladin that I've been wanting to make for ages. I actually do have a build guide for this one. I should change my build guide. That does decent damage. That's going to be nice when we stack that Electrify. I need to switch out the Necro build for this one. Bear with me. Just considering how much it's doing already. And we've only just spec'd into it, and we barely have any gear for it. Hang on. Right. So this is a build I did pre the launch as well, though. So just be aware of that. It's going to change as we play. Okay, you should be able to do it again, and you should be getting the Paladin. There you go. Paladin build is there. So, in theory, right? In theory, this can... Because we're not getting any channeling cost. Theoretically speaking. I can... I'm going to try the beam from the sky. And if that's free, it's free. If it's not, whatever. But it hits 4 times a second. Log in. Oh yeah, you don't need all Exalted. That's just like the best in-slot stuff you want to be looking for. I also need to change my passives around. Because Strength no longer does anything for us. Because we're going all in on this, baby. That means I get to use Sigils. Let's try this Skybeam node. Oh, that is sick looking. Okay, that actually makes it cost mana, though. I am the Hammer of Dawn. That is so cool looking. Everything dies before I get to use it, though. Oh, that is cool, though. That barely drains my mana as well. Okay. Maybe I don't even need Javelin. Holy crud. That is a long, like, wind-up time for it. But, whatever. Skybeam is a secondary thing that scales off of fire and spell damage. It does heal allies too. Play this in multiplayer with your friends, they will love you. You're gonna heal the crud out of them. I'm a healer, but I have the Hammer of Dawn. Screw everything in this general direction. And it's so fast, because it follows your mouse cursor, so it's like, whee! Do whatever you want. It is so quick. And it's got, like, no mana problems. In fact, I think the next thing I'll take is this 5 reduction in mana cost. If that then makes it free again, whatever, right? We have a free Skybeam from the sky that demolishes everything we point it at. Why is Healing Hands so cracked? Like, even warming it up, it's killing things, so... We're not even getting the full laser. Because this is an instant 4 casts a second of Healing Hands, by the way. Not 1, 4. So we can scale off of healing effectiveness, fire damage, damage over time, spell damage, flat spell damage, fire pen, lightning, lightning pen. I'm wondering it now if the electrify chance is worth it, because I think it's gonna be, based on how much damage this is doing. Because now I get bonus single target, because I can just toss one of these and start casting this. I get increased stun. Thing is, right, cast speed does nothing for me. We get increased damage while channeling. That's a global increase. Jilra killed us. Jilra got me. Healing effect. Absolutely healing effect. I know. I pressed E to Propane Veil, and then I forgot it was a channeling skill, so I didn't hold it up. So, we're channeling the power of the sun instead. Kill everything in that general direction. Like, if this was if they had a purple version of this for Void Knight as well, though, it would be perfect. Absolutely perfect. Like, give it the Void Knight treatment of attunement. In Vitality instead of attunement. Yeah, we're stacking attunement on this build. We're also going to increase the area, healing effectiveness, damage. I haven't even picked up damage nodes yet. We've got the one that makes it do damage. And then that's it. So I'm going to take no mana cost, so this has gone down to 12. Hammer throw, what's best? Bleed. So if you want to do hammer throw, the best way I do it, I go 2 into attack speed, I grab 1 in Guardian Zeal, I grab 3 of Global Ignite Chance. The reason I grab 3 Global Ignite Chance is... I mean, hey, it's free Global Ignite Chance. Why would you not? Yeah, that means every time you hit, you go up to basically 90%. So it's a guaranteed Ignite per hammer. You hit twice with the hammers early. It's really early Ignite stacking. Right, I don't think that made much of a difference. The channeling cost doesn't change if we take these. Okay, we're fine. That means we don't need to care about the channeling cost ones. And we also don't care about the Divine Bolt one. So, we're good. We got the pen, and we get more Ignite Chance, because this doesn't matter. I guess we just get more Endurance and Healing Res. I'm gonna go back to the Council Chambers quick, because I need to respec some passives. It's the way I always level it. It's always been good to me, I hope it's good to you too. Okay, so this is fine. Cooldown, health. I'm gonna spend those points there, take 2 out of the strength. I can take 1 point. No, well, that's fine. We'll get the health on block. Right, that's good. Grab that. We get health, spell damage while holding a shield now, so we get flat free damage to our channeling skill. This is going to be disgusting. So with this now, I'm going to come over here for the 2 spell damage for every 10% increase healing effectiveness. That means we want attunement. And... erasing strike levels? No. Vitality? Sure. That's good. I'll take Necrotic Res for what we're coming up against next. Now this hat has Vitality on it already, so that can get attunement. And then, do we just increase the armor? I think we just increase the armor. Now this doesn't matter. That has Fizz and health, so that can also be attunement. Nope, that's healing effectiveness right there. Absolutely. Boots, more move speed, some vitality, up that Fizz res. We're good, we're good, we're good. Mostly good. Minion damage, ew. We do damage over time because it's a channeling skill? No, it doesn't have the tag. Healing effectiveness on every shard. On every, idol. That's the plan. This doesn't have a damage, number. We also haven't got any extra flat to it. Our wand sucks, guys. This is gonna be interesting. Because the minor costs that we're incurring from Healing Hands, for it being a channel skill with a beam of light, really doesn't matter. In fact, I could drop the beam of light and we wouldn't have any channeling cost. For some reason, it doesn't cost anything. Actually, I think it's because our mana regeneration is higher than the initial cost. Because I don't... Hang on. Yeah. No, it says you do not regenerate mana while channeling. Never mind. I thought that was different on this one. Right, more LE. Get spell effectiveness per healing. We did pick up another shield with healing effectiveness on, didn't we? Finish hardcore without respec? Yes. Yes, it is. Spell damage with a shield. That's a lot more damage just from that free flat we got. I'm hitting things with the sun. Doesn't matter where, doesn't matter when. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this node. As fun as the Skybeam is... Yeah, we're regenerating mana while we're using it. So it doesn't work. So this is free. This is free. Absolutely, we're gonna take it free. Shame about the Skybeam though. That just means we get more damage faster. Oh, ridiculously easy. We're gonna stack Electrify. That's the plan, we're gonna stack Electrify. We're gonna get an Aurelia Sword. Because our main hand weapon is just, it's a stat stick, right?
Let us smile upon you.
More healing effectiveness, please. What is this one? Fizz Res? Fizz Res Vitality, eh? Nice. This is silly. This is a very silly idea, and I'm glad it's worked immediately. A 4 cast a second stacking dot as well is going to be quite a lot. Right, we now have... What's our healing effectiveness right now? 83. So that should have just gotten 8 spell damage. Yep. Yes, it did. And then it's going to get another 8. free money. So this is on top of... So added spell damage applies at 200% effectiveness, by the way. So I'm assuming that this means 4 spell damage. Unless this doesn't matter. And in that case, it's only from, like, weapons, right? My plan is to get the other... So plan is second point here. 1. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20. Because that way... Actually, no, I'll finish this one off as well. So 18, 19, 20. And that is going to give 10 more flat spell damage for those points. And any additional ones can go in there as well. And then these two. Hang on, immobilize void enemies. What do you mean immobilize void enemies? Does that just mean they can't move? So we could just make them not be able to move, and then undead will flee from us. I mean, hey, it's also free 10% more damage. We take less void and necrotic damage. The other thing is the Skybeam doesn't count as a hit. This does count as a hit, which is why it's stacking ailments. Yeah, no more Hammer of Dawn, because that drains mana. This does not drain mana otherwise, and it's doing about the same damage. As cool as the Hammer of Dawn was... And we also found out that if you take the reduction in mana cost, it doesn't apply to the channeling skill. Yes, we ripped the Warlock, Silver. Okay, to be fair this time, we died to Julra, which is okay to die to, because she's a big meanie. Spell lightning damage, absolutely. Don't really care about the throwing damage. Really? Dodge and Void Res. Yeah, I'll take Dodge and Void Res. No, Julra is the boss of one of the dungeons. We went there early to try and do the skip. And to be fair, I died to my own stupidity. So you have a button to avoid her big nuke. And I tried Profane Veil. I hit that instead of hitting the button to go to the other error. That's on me. So instead, we're channeling things to death. That's a Cleric's Heater Shield again. Could probably switch into that. Increase healing effectiveness, absolutely. That's damage right there. Then... yeah, I'll just get some armor on it. We'll switch that Fizz damage, if we can. Can't do that yet. So we have 148 healing effectiveness. That just upped our damage to 500 a second. Sorry, per hit.
Stand down or die.
This is just mobile damage. Anywhere on the screen, for no cost. As an AoE that scales off of our healing and spell damage. As a paladin. Broken. This is so broken. And we haven't even got more damage to it yet. We get 48% more damage to it very, very soon. It also heals us, by the way. So, as long as we can tank it, we can spank it. So, my theory is correct that this is giga busted. I know people are combining it with like Rive and stuff, but
Darkness is all that is.
I think casting it as a spell and getting all of that damage is just the strongest way to do it, right? Because 4 times a second anywhere. And I'm wondering if the proliferation from the Electrify nodes is going to do what I think it's going to do. Where because it's an AoE hit, and it affects multiple targets, and on every hit it spreads, is it going to just be an exponential amount of Electrify stacks? That's my wonder. Okay, so this can crit. Can absolutely crit. Okay. Okay.
Stand down.
We can build this dot or crit. It's just the same damage as the Holy Trail. Oh, this is so strong. No channeling cost. The thing is, right, we get to regenerate the mana while we're doing it as well. That's the thing which surprises me. But the other thing is, right, why would they let it not have a mana cost when you could also just get it for free on every smite cast? Or every melee hit? It doesn't work with Warpath, sadly, so that window has closed. But trying it as a spell, I like this. I like this a lot. It's a shame that the Dawn Hammer makes it cost the mana, though. Oh yeah, damage per buff. Absolutely, that's more damage. Technically, we can get 60 plus. Potentially even 75. Because of that node there. Honestly, very strong. If this doesn't change, this is my new way to level a paladin. And of course you can also do this and run along the trail, so for speed, I suppose this is the way.
I cannot do that.
Because it scales off the same thing.
Stand down or die.
The fact it scales off the exact same stats is flipping ridiculous, I'll be honest. Cool, now we can just leave. Back the way we came. And nobody's gonna stop us. Hold on, hold on.
Too heavy.
Temple Veil. Mage Helmet, what? With ward per second? No way. Okay, same boots. I think this is still really good. Like, even if you had to use it with Smite and cast it and take the 4 Smite nodes, that's still going to be really good, because that's just extra AoE damage. Actually, that adds the AoE damage that Smite needs. Oh my god, okay. Wait, how does this read? Directly cast Smite. Okay, good. I was wondering, because if that's just on Smite, then you add this to, like, a Hammerdin. Game over, man. Sadly, we can't use a staff. We have to use a shield. Oh, the claw again. Now we want maximum healing effectiveness from everywhere that we can get it. More spell damage with a shield, please. It's free. So my plan is max this out, we're going to max this out, and we're also going to max this out as well. Because we can just heal ourselves and give ourselves 70 increased healing effectiveness too. probably want to grab alignment, because I don't know if this counts on the first cast. If it does, then that's like a giga amount of extra healing effectiveness. Because that's like what, nearly 250? What is that, 240? Yeah, 240% increase healing effectiveness every 3 seconds. But one of our spells. And if it counts the start of the channeling, even if that only counts 1 heal burst every 3 seconds, that's still an extra huge chunk of damage, right? Wait, why did I come and grab the second one? I said we didn't need to do this. It is literally muscle memory to come this way. Oh dear. My muscle memory is no longer optimal. So Clerics is, like, best in slot for us. Doesn't matter what, it's best in slot. I wonder what this is going to look like with the maximum area as well. Because if we get a good amount of area on this, then, I mean, it's not going to matter too much, because we can just move it really, really fast. Right, do we just up the upfront damage at the minute? Because there's no crit chance nodes in here, for obvious reasons. Well, unless we get generic crit. Let's give it the lightning tag. That's my question. It does not. Okay, so we can't benefit from that. Right, I'm gonna do the lightning plan. We're getting the electrifies now. Because the damage is just gonna go up with gear and levels. So I know I say builds that are best generally scale for free. This scales everything for free. We need to look for a better weapon.
Stand down or die.
Heal throw, don't care. +1 healing hands.
Too heavy.
50% electrify, please. Thank you. I forgot I was outside that thing. Right. Grab now, because this is done. Oh, yeah, increase healing, obviously, because that's just more damage. Can I turn this into a buff? Let's then count as a buff. I don't know, but we would lose the Holy Trail. So probably not. Wait, does it count as a buff now with the Holy Trail? Because the Holy Trail is healing. So that there's an interesting idea. Probably doesn't. No, it does not. When your graphics options are buggered, you see option A, B, you need to verify files in Steam. I would recommend verifying files on Steam for that, yeah. I think this does plenty of damage. There we go. Blew him up right quick.
After
That's all good, man. This isn't exactly a PG-13 rated game or stream, is it? Spell damage. Oh, that means I can put that on the bar. Sigils of Hope can give me healing effectiveness too. Ooh. We need maximum mana efficiency on these sigils. And maximum duration. Yeah, we could just use them for free, basically, right? What else counts as a buff? Because that, if they go on here, then that's a buff, right? Actually, you know what? Screw Javelin. They're going in now. We get damage per seal, we can get increased healing per seal before we even come here. So this is going to give 6 spell damage when we have 3 seals out. So effectively, it's 9 damage while we have seals out. And this goes up even further. So I'm going to grab this, I'm going to grab these, more max sigils. I'm then going to probably... Do I want the ignite chance? They do, which is why I go straight into mana efficiency. Also, we're going to have a very quick be right back. Just need to pop to the loo quick. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, getting these free, with the fact you can, like, double their duration, that's definitely worth doing. Considering these are going to give us so much extra damage.
I see.
I'm probably just going to put, like, Shield Rush on it. And I'll put Smite on here. Any multiplayer yet? I've played it when it released. I haven't played it... when multiplayer initially released during the beta. I haven't played it on live now the game has launched. That's a lot of added damage. I think I helped you kill Lagon once. It was pretty jittery, but that was also still having, like, early issues. New wand. New wand just dropped. Fire damage, yes. And then Ignite on hit. Upgrades. Not sure if it was me, but it might have been. I know I offered at one point to help you kill Lagon. I can't remember if you accepted or not. Boom. So this works really well just for upfront damage. I'm wondering if the Electrify route is even worth doing. Or if just going full upfront damage is going to be better. Steven, when you beat him, saying screw that guy? Yeah, there should be. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Or am I? No, I'm not. More mana efficiency. Hello, Magifa, you big nerd. I say as I'm healing the world with my healy hands. How dare you hit me? Damn, everything's getting more health now. Alright, how long is it going to take to kill this boss with just healing hands?
Stand down or die.
Two, three. I mean, he's taking a chunky bit. Not bad. Not bad. Hey, how's folks doing anyway? Two, three. Right. Yeah, the third point of Electrolyte, and then we can grab this. So this here, right? says when you hit an electrified enemy, it spreads all stacks of electrify from that enemy to a number of other enemies in an area. So to me that sounds like every time I'm doing this and I'm hitting an enemy that has the electrify, if I hit a group of them, 80 minutes into watching Elite Dangerous, super awesome Glacier skin. Ah, I see. Well, I think the drops are over with until next week anyway. Or at least the beginning of next month. For last Epoch. So long as you've got all 4 of them. Because there was only 4. 4 sigils. And then more healing. And more damage. I may as well just get the more damage. That is a chunky bit of damage we're doing to him, isn't it? Yeah, the plus we're sorry capes. True. Oh, there's also the bees. You get the bees for free too. Because the, everybody with the, like, the refer a friend thing was just spamming the Discord, like, hey, use my refer a friend code, use my refer a friend code. And it's like, guys, this isn't what refer a friend is for, it's not what the Discord is for. You're abusing it. They just gave the bees to everybody. Because apparently everybody wants bees. Anything? Come on, any more? Any more for any more? Lovely. This is a very silly build. It's not quite as silly as the last one, but the last one I died because I went into a stupid dungeon. A bit too early. I switch that to shield charge because we could just shield charge for free, right? Well, not free. It's going to cost me a lot of mana, but hey, this doesn't cost me mana, so. Do 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 do. Rightio. Who doesn't like the bees, though? Yeah. I think if this fails, I'll just remake the Falconer, the Flippy Bird Falconer. Because that one was just good. Needed to build a bit more defensively. I got too caught up in whether or not I could take more damage. I forgot rule number 1. You can't do damage if you're dead. Hold on, what are these? Attuned iron boots. Nah. Can you proc Smite for Healing Hands? No, but you can use Smite to cast Healing Hands. So, if you want to do like a... So, the thing is, right, you can make it trigger on a melee hit or on Smite cast. Yeah. So, it's really good both of those ways. You can also turn it into a movement skill, a melee skill, or like what I'm doing, a channeling skill. And I'm using the channeling skill because it casts 4 times a second. So effectively, I would need a ton of cast speed, and this means I don't need to scale cast speed. So I can just do this. And walk away from that guy. But if you use Smite... you can get mana back on Smite as well, and normal cast Healing Hands you can make free. So, in theory, you can make it do just a ton of damage every Smite. I don't know if you can make Smite count as a buff. I'm just gonna give him more flat damage for now. It just doesn't work with throwing attacks, no. And it's only on casting Smite directly that the Healing Hands will trigger. So in theory, you can get more damage out of it by doing Smite. Yeah. Like, that's a nice skill, right? But this is just straight up better. So you would need to stack a ton of cast speed to make Smite anywhere near as good as this one. Then again, you get Smite doing ludicrous tiers of damage as well. But Smite doesn't scale off healing effectiveness, it just has increased healing effectiveness. If they put a node into Smite, which added damage for healing effectiveness, you'd be golden, right? I mean, you can make it do out of mana cost, so that's fine. Because you're not really caring about the heal or cleanse or the fissures. You just come up here, grab that, right? And then... just all the damage. And all the crit. Well, not this one, you don't go base crit. But Electrify, and this is the thing which I'm interested in, because it's on direct hit with, on direct cast with Smite. And Smite has Electrify stuff in it. So for me, one of the ideas was, okay, if I stack the Electrify stuff in Smite, and the Electrify Healing Hands nodes, because it spreads all Electrify on an enemy, how does that feel? Because you're scaling like 2 sources of Electrify on something.
Welcome, traveler.
Right, now I'm gonna grab increased healing. Because that's flat damage. Every 2 attunement is like 3 flat damage. Hang on, not those ones. But yeah, we can get increased area, we can up the damage. I'm going Electrify route. Just because I'm very interested to see if this is as busted as I think it's going to be. I'm wondering if it's even worth taking. Because if it doesn't end up feeling good, then I'm just going to increase the area and make this like all in on damage and try and get it to crit. It'll be area damage up front, because it's doing a lot already. And I think if I was going to do that electrified bit, I would probably make it so... Because I feel like you can go all in on electrify now. And the way that you do that is go through multi-strike, use Aurelius the sword, or multi-strike, you do healing hands on hit with stacking and spreading electrify. And then in multi-strike, you take the smite replacement, and then in smite, you take the electrify nodes. So everything is electrify. Everything. So, theoretically, there's a ton of builds you can do just because of the new healing hands. Speaking of which, I'm going to take that. So now we should see electrify stacks spreading every hit. If, you know, groups don't immediately die. Okay, so yeah, it was spreading. I just wonder how if it spreads to multiple targets. Supposedly, per point in that, it spreads to one more target per. I don't know, I think I might be better off just going hit-based. Just seeing how much damage this is doing up front. And then that way I can just scale fire damage and healing effectiveness, and we'll be golden. Because I'm not really planning on doing anything else with Electrify, and that means I get... Yes, we're exploding enemies with healing hands. That's pretty much the gist of it. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these. And we're just gonna go all in on damage. Let's come back down to level 6. So that means 7, 8, 9 for tons of damage. 10, 11 for even more damage against void and undead enemies. Then we can grab all 4 in Prayer of the Fallen for increased healing effectiveness. And do I do this? Ward up to 80% of their max health. Good lord. Font of Salvation. Upfront ward gained as ward per second. Oh yeah, I can just grab Synthesis of Light, because then I can get Ward when I cast it on myself. Okay, so I get a tiny amount of ward at the moment, but if I turn that into 3...
Stand down.
Can we go ward-based? It's an option. Was he from the government and would send to help you? I mean, yeah, at this point, maybe. I do kind of want to get the Holy Beam back. I know that kills the mana. But it was so cool. Oh, the things I do for efficiency. I think Spell Leech works with this as well. Which admittedly is even funnier. Right, so this is now 22 mana cost. So, I'm going to go into Endurance. Do I want the Endurance threshold and the duration, or do I want damage? I think I'll get more damage. Screw you, Praetor. Gonna do nothing. More damage per buff skill, so that's full more for each one of these on the hotbar. That's 8, 9, 10. Not bad. Nearly 30%. Or flat. Because added damage is doubled, by the way, so it's 6 per point that we're spending in the passive tree. This is going to have a ludicrous amount of damage in it. With a lot of healing. I'm glad this is working. I am glad this is working. I think I'm just going to go all in on the upfront instead of stacking the ailment. Because I feel like the upfront can go very, very high now we've tried it. How good is this copper ring? 23 forging potential. Alright. Every point in redemption now gives 2 damage flat. Because of this. That's nice. Old Resin Endurance, sure. Scale Ignite, damage over time, fire damage, and fire pen work. Yes, all of those work. So we are at 228% healing effectiveness. When this is up, we're at 300 flat. Nice. This is also counted as channeling, so we can get all of the good channeling stuff too. Hazel root? Nice. Hang on. What does this do? Spellfizz damage per attunement. Thorn Shield when you use a physical skill. This doesn't count as physical, does it? No. In fact, it doesn't even have the fire tag. That's weird. It doesn't get the fire or the electric tag. That means you can't abuse Firestarter's Torch. Rip. I feel like we need music to Crusade too. Music to Crusade 2 is going to be just so dumb, though. Alright, so guys, if we die, when we die, at this point, almost a guarantee, right? If we die, the plan is going to be do another Falcon bird flip build. And we're going to try and get a Blood Roost. Because I think I know more on how the Falcon works now. $1,000 damage per channeling second. And then the damage resistance kicked in.
Turn off my ship. My ship will be your tomb.
Just going at least 100 corruption? At least, I would say. We get more damage. Yep, that's just free damage. Hey, that has healing effectiveness on. And increased armor. Nice. Nice.
Hurry, Yali. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
It is a wonder I didn't drown in my armor.
Yeah, don't swim in full plate.
Please, go on without me.
We get this healing, we get this attunement, we get this one with even more spell damage when holding a shield. And then we get more healing every 3 seconds. But I'm wondering if this works for the full channel. If it does, that's so broken. Downside is we can't cleanse our ailments. Not particularly fussed on that, though. This does stupid damage already. And the fact it heals us as well is also ridiculously good, because we're stacking the healing effectiveness as well. The more we stack, the more ward we're going to be getting. Oh yeah, I can get a Cleanse Ailment out of Healing Aura as well. That'd be a good idea. Now, if we get the ward on block in... Oh, this is the wrong way. If I can get the ward on block out of here, after we pick up all the healing effectiveness... So I'm going to grab 3 here, 1 here. That's going to put us at 5. Sorry, at level 15 Holy Aura. Then if I grab this for 16, 17, and I grab 18, 19, and 20 and ward gained on block, then any plus levels can go in ward retention. Because I don't really care about ward per second when, you know, Healing Hands can give us so much ward. Right. If I get more damage per sigil, and then a chance to summon sigil on kill, but I also want iron sigils, because that's endurance threshold per, and we need to get the increased healing. We need to finish taking that. I think we're good for, like, doing most content right now. So we get to 35, we get to Hiabora. Wait, which dungeon is it that dumps you out of Hiabora? Divine Error, isn't it? No, it's this one, right? Yeah, Kolheim Pass in the Divine Era. So we can... If we go through that dungeon after we beat... Get the 2 passive points from this area. Then we go to the Kolheim Pass, because that skips doing... like, the Xeric fight as well. This does distressing amounts of damage. Now, the question is, how high can we actually get the healing efficiency to be? Like, what's the maximum healing effectiveness? Now, hang on, this doesn't actually matter the delivery method, though, does it? Because I've seen people using this with Rive. Where did that stop? Oh, there's a twig on the floor.
I cannot do that.
Give all this back. We're just going to charge through. Such a long way. Alright. Do I try the immobilize? Do I try the undead or immobilized?
Now, the okay now. I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path. Then I can
Right, let's get to the Oracle's abode. That was easy.
Let's buried in the slums. She told me.
Grab all of those up. Tomb binding belt. That's nice. Yeah, actually, I will equip that, just for the sake of having loads of armor. We've grabbed all of the damage we have available here. If I grab 2 here, I can then start grabbing area. We'll grab the more damage versus undead. Because that's going to be funny. Yeah, see, the problem is with this one being Seraph Blade, it scales with melee damage as spell damage. So all of this basically no longer works. And, well, actually, it does say you grant melee damage based on the level of specialized buff and the healing effectiveness. So I guess you could still use that. But then you don't get the spell damage nodes from Paladin. Okay, so I'm going to grab Prayer of the Fallen. I'm going to grab 2 in here, so that's 50. That is another 10 flat spell damage. So 2 here, and then we're going to grab Blessed Parish for the area. And there's nowhere else with area in here, so that's going to be all of the area increase we can get. Other than this one, which doesn't make it seem that big. That's a lot of damage, though. That's 7, that's 7. So this doesn't matter. Either one of these is fine. So free necrotic res, why not? Especially considering where we are. We're doing like 2k damage every tick now. We get that to be a full 30, so that's what? Oh no, I don't get a cast during that. That's fine. Over 1,000 damage a tick. Spicy.
She told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't expect this.
We toss some of this away.
To giving her a piece of my mind.
We need all the healing effectiveness we can get. Because the lower cast speed makes no difference to the channeling speed. More healing here. Ow. Indirect cast of healing hands. Oh, so you can use it for smite and use this as an invulnerability? Okay. Is it working? It is working, man, beer bro. Not Warpath, though. Warpath 1 isn't working. We've gone for channeling, though. And it's busted. It is very, very strong.
I cannot do that.
Hey, look at all these archers. We get to just pop. Right, what do I put in here now? I try with Vengeance. I did see they've got a lot. We did try Vengeance. We had Vengeance on the Forge Guard. Vengeance would be really good. But the channeling one hits 4 times a second. And is full spell power. So it just does a ton of damage. I really don't know what else to use. This is all we need. Does Volatile Reversal become a buff if you give it these? We gain the buff tag. We don't need it. No, the orbital laser is the one past the channeling bit. The channeling node just makes it cast 4 times a second. This 8 mana cost per second doesn't work. This bit just doesn't work. As in, it's not costing us 8 mana a second. It's free. At the moment, it's just doing this. And, like, boss DR is kicking in, and it's still doing 1,000 damage a second. My mana regen is 8. But we get 1 more a second. So I am wondering if mana regen does work against it. But the thing is, it says it's meant to not. If it does... Yeah, well, Warpath works on the initial hit, right? But it doesn't work on every hit after that. Unlike every other melee skill that uses this. I need something that's a buff. Okay, does this count as a buff if I do this? You gain the buff tag. You do not gain the buff tag. Yeah, only skills with the buff tag are counted for this. Hang on. Ring of Shields is a buff? But we can't get Ring of Shields because it's 30 points. We can't get that. Also, the minion is tagged as a buff. Javelin into banner is a buff? Okay. We could definitely use Javelin banner. True, we could turn that into a move skill, and then we wouldn't need shield charge. That's a great point, A9 Wag. That's a really good point. I want to see if alignment works for this as well, by the way. That's a good shout. That's a really good shout.
I cannot do that.
This just does so much damage. Banner zombies? Nice. The thing is, because you can off-screen with this, it's kind of... you get disgusting. And yeah, we can then make that give us more damage, right? Yeah, that's also just given more damage to healing hands. Only like 10%, but still. Sorry, 5% more, even. It will be 20% more. That is a lot of damage. It's still nowhere near as much as the bird, though. I'm a little bit upset. I want to play the bird build. Damn, that is good, though.
Hidden, so a word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
That is really good. Pardon me, guys. I'm gonna be right back for 1 second once we hit Majelka. I just need to quickly check on something, and then we'll be back. Wait, what? Sapphire Sigil. Oh, I didn't do the Sapphire one. Did I not talk to him? I thought I talked to him. Okay, either way, I do need to be right back quickly. Give me 1 second, guys. We'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're all good. We'll keep going. Very short one there. Okay, it's this one here. Right, there we go. That's so silly.
Ah, yes? May a terror smile upon you. Greetings.
Right, next spell, increase healing. Go Sapphire Cove. Get this passive point. Then we go to the fire dungeon. Nice, yeah. Battle standard, we then get increased damage per attunement. And we're scaling attunement anyway, because that gives us healing effectiveness. Long duration. Can you make Smite into a buff? If we can turn Smite into a buff as well, I think we'll be golden. Oh, it's just dodge. Okay. That's a lot of boss damage. Nice. Yes.
Ah, yes?
It does take it. Does it come back? It does. That means it snapshots. Oh my god. It snapshots. This is gonna have giga damage. Hey, no, we'll go through the other way. That's all so much flat. Yep, that damaged snapshots. That ain't okay. Good lord. Wait, do other channeling skills do that too? Do they snapshot buff damage like alignment? Good point, Manbeer. That'll be a little while yet, though, because the Paladin tree is so stacked for us. Well, actually, we can just keep it as a skill, because I want the 20% more damage. It's probably not worth having. I'll probably take Rebuke. Rebuke you can't make into a buff, though, can you? So yeah, we are, we're taking it a little bit slower. Wow. Let's just do more damage to undead. Morning, Pompyro, how you doing? I have a feeling we can get this to ludicrous tiers of damage. Very, very, very good as a channeling skill. Like, very good as a channeling skill. But then again, we also have over 300 healing effectiveness when we do this. We got 402. And all of that becomes flat spell damage. I play this instead of Judgment until they fix it. This is very good. The other thing is, it snapshots, right? So every single point I'm putting into it now is more healing effectiveness, which is more damage. It's fairly absurd for level 36. Level 45? Sure. Don't care. Yep. Some ludicrous damage. And considering we can use Explosive Trap Blast Rain is so fun. Yeah. It is very fun. Damage per sigil? Yep, that's because the, So, the thing with this dungeon, right? This basically means you don't take necrotic damage or fire damage. You have to toggle between it. Like these, right? That doesn't hurt, but that fire one's beam would. So this guy hurts. But hey, we also just heal through everything. Never ran this dungeon? Oh, I love this dungeon. This dungeon is a gambling dream. Is the best way to put it. Mm-hmm. Skill throw. Oh, hey, Weaver's Will boots. Nice. What do I get? True. The thing is, you switch between it instantly. I feel like it has enough area. I'm just going to take more damage. I like coming through the whole thing, though, and collecting as much soul embers as possible. Because when you beat the boss, you get access to a gambler that takes your soul embers in exchange for exotic... Basically, it's just gambling. The more you kill out here, the more you can gamble. Yeah, and it's really good. We're doing less damage over time because of the boss DR kicking in. No. Because if you join COF, you get the reputation as you play. Yep. You can't get prophecies until you reach it, which is a shame. But, you know, it's fine. More endurance threshold per, please. Yeah, Boron boots. Ooh, there we go. The fact that we just don't take much damage at all. Yeah, you still get rep and favor on ults so long as you join them in Act 1. Ah, tuned wing helmet. Gimme. Right. Yes! Hell yeah. Upgrades. What did it get taken out of? What was taken out of? I don't see anything that it was taken out of. Oh yeah, also, do you guys want to see the Skybeam again? Because I kind of want to do the Skybeam again, temporarily. Right? Oh, look at that damage. Hey, we unlocked Judgment. Hey, so Skybeam. Is absolutely so cool. The first item has a chance to be unique or a set item. Versus... The problem with that is it does, like, no damage. And it makes it cost mana. So I'm just going to take that out. Oh, tier 3 sealed affix, yes. Frozen Ire, that's a fun one. The only ones you need to change for are the big golems. Oh, that was a close one. First you block me, then you take more damage.
Stand down or die.
I love this dungeon. Oh, Rune of Ascendance. I don't know what I want from Runes of Ascendance on this build. Because there's nothing I can think of that's, like, good for this. Can you guys think of anything? I can't.
Too heavy.
They're kind of bullying. Bleed if wielding an axe. Nah. We ain't using axes here. Hold on, channelers. Damage while channeling. Right, what we got here? Each non-exalted affix on an exalted item on the Soul Gambler, 20% chance to roll twice and pick the higher value. Okay. Or... each affix on a rare item has the chance. Okay, I might do the exalted one. Just because there's a good chance we get an exalted over here.
I cannot do that.
Okay, the boss is a bit of a pain. In my opinion, he's the worst boss of all 3 dungeons. So before we go in, I'm going to take a quick drink.
Come to play with fire. Oh! Yeah! Inferno! Yeah! Oh! Yes! Burn! Wither! Minions! Come!
Cool, don't care about the fire beam.
Death surrounds you.
Nice.
The fire.
Very nice. Oh, and we got his Ashes of Mortality ring. Nice. Ashes of Mortality ring is really good, actually. Chance on hit to gain ward per ignite and damage on the target. Is this just a Warlock's wet dream item now? I think that's just a Warlock's, like, favorite item.
Fancy a deal?
So welcome to the Gambler.
Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your home, friend?
Best things to Gambler on are accessories. Rare item.
Well
Got an
spent.
Invoker's Static Touch. Exalted Ring.
Embers well spent.
With block chance. Nice.
Nice one. Yeah, lucky you.
Armor Tread on here. Go for the relic. That's nice. That is a nice relic. We can use that. And we have enough for one more item. We'll do the scepter. Ice Scepter. This is nice. The ring's nice. It's got +4 block chance and flat endurance threshold on. And is Ellie res. So if I can get that intelligence and minion health to be something else, we're golden there. Nice. I'll take that, even though we lose a little bit of healing effectiveness. And then I could put attunement or fire damage on here. I think I'll do attunement. Oh, that hurt. I use a lot of forging potential. But absolutely worth it. I mean, flat healing is not terrible. As far as this one goes, we need to be level 44 to forge on it. Okay. We also went from level 36 to 43, because you get more XP going through dungeons now. The rest of these are meh. Now we can exit into the Divine Era. And we've skipped the Xeric fight and the double fight. Hey, Rex Canal, thank you very much for the victory. So this here is right outside the Wendigo Fortress. So I'm going to run up here, and we're going to get the arena, as we're literally right here. Oh, yeah, we have skipped straight past most of it. Honestly, dungeon XP is great. Hold up, they've changed Champion's Gate around. Or did I come from the wrong side? I came from the wrong side. Anyway, we need to go through the Wendigo Fortress.
Buying, selling.
Give me those, thank you.
Safe travels.
Because you used to come in from up there, didn't you? Oh yeah, we're already overcapped. By the way, shout out to Rex Canal. He's been playing a Warlock. He gave me a couple ideas for the Warlock we unfortunately ripped earlier. But Channeled In is all mine. It was like the second build I made, pre-launch, and it was the first one we ripped. Before we even got our hands on Healing Hands. New plated gloves, nice. I'm gonna try and get into them. Although the Healing Leech is very good. Hands, 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 hands. We also missed a hands, by the way. They can be. The thing is, 3% leech is not a lot. But if your only source of leech... You know, technically, Herot's not dead. As long as we never talk to him. This does just disgusting damage, doesn't it? Yeah. No, we can't use the laser. It starts draining mana. The thing is, the laser doesn't really do much. It doesn't hit hard at all. The main spell hit scales really, really well. The laser doesn't inherit any of it. But why would you cost more mana to do, like, no extra damage? Right, it doesn't make sense. Style points? Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. It is all style points. But, and this is going to sound really interesting, because this is definitely meant to have a channeling cost. Right? There's no way this doesn't have a channeling cost. Because every other channeling skill in the game has a channeling cost. But reducing the mana cost in this tree doesn't apply.
Yes?
I literally came back for this guy's quest. Gotta take this and gotta take this, but I'm gonna grab one here. So the game has historically had an issue with channeling skills, and they're just not being particularly good. There are like 2 exceptions. One of them is Wandering Spirits, because of how Wandering Spirits works. And the fact you then get Warden mana back. But it's still not quite as good. Yeah, Drain Essence is terrible. Never enjoyed playing Drain Essence. Disintegrate has no damage. What else is a channeling skill? Like, Warpath is a good skill because it's spin to win, right? It, again, doesn't have a ton of damage behind it, but there's a lot of ways to play the Warpath, and that makes it a good skill. Anything you follow for the skip, like Bullet Point of Q? Not really, you just need a key. If you get any key, you can do a skip. So if you get a Lightless Arbor key really early, there is a Lightless Arbor key guaranteed as a drop from the Primeless chest in this area. In the Welrun outskirts, there's a Primalist chest. It drops a guaranteed key to Lightless Arbor. So if you go to Lightless Arbor, the points... But the thing is, right, you want to come and do all of the secondary points. So you want all of the portals, which is why I'm here. So in my opinion, the best skips happen... You do the Imperial quest line up until the Oracle Abode. You do these 2 points here, and then the final points are in the Divine Era, and they're up here in Hiabora. So you come and do these. And then that's it. Those are the only points you need. So do the main campaign up to the Imperial, then do Fire Dungeon skip, and then you're here, and then you get to grab the last 2 points. And get all the idols. Then from here, if you also have a Majasa key, do the Majasa skip, because then you can skip straight into Act 7 and pick up your faction. And then that's it. You're ready for Monoliths. Because you'll have to be around level 35 anyway, like I was, to handle the Fire Dungeon. Or have a Giga-busted skill like we've got. I mean, look at that. So strong. Anyway, that is all of the healing effectiveness we can get. So... what else do I grab in here now? Other than yourself. Okay. No effect on you. Or I can just give it more upfront healing. Does this get affected by healing effectiveness? Or... grab ward. Or grab ward. Oh wow, that's a lot of ward. Okay. Putting the next point in there too. But generally, I grab all secondary quests and do them up until the Imperial bit. Then Fire Skip, Hiabora, then Majasa Skip. I do, actually. You should be able to do exclamation mark builds, and Paladin should be in there. Keep in mind, that is the Electrify version I did. I did that pre-launch and pre-testing this skill. So the edits I would make is I would drop this completely, just go all in on damage. And switch a piece on every gear to healing effectiveness. Sorry, I had a little bit of popcorn kernel go down the old throat there the wrong way. It's a stay. This with the ward on block. Oh yeah, this face tanks everything. Because you're healing yourself constantly. This basically plays like my Reflect Spriggan, but better. Because I have no mana issues to worry about. The difficulty is going to be trying to get gear fully set up, because we don't really need Ellie res, because we get that for free. Void res we can get for free, Fizz res we can get for free. Necrotic res we can get for free. Poison is going to be the only difficult one. So really, it's going to be attunement, healing effectiveness, resists, endurance, health, and armor. Because I have a plan for our shield. And I also have a plan for our boots. Oh, yes. We're going to be, well, I'm actually planning on taking tomorrow off. Which is why I'm doing a 12-hour stream today. Or I'm going to try to. But yeah, I want to cover the Loyalist pack. Base damage of weapons is not added to hammer throw. You want throwing damage specifically as an affix on rings, amulets, belts, and gloves. So your weapon is basically there to give you percent damage type, like fire or physical, or void. Lightning as well if you're doing like shuriken throw. And it's also there to give you ailment chance, because that does get inherited. So global damage increases do get inherited, but flat does not. Crit, increased crit and crit multi do get inherited though. But base crit increases do not. It doesn't scale off the attack speed. Because throwing has a specific thing called throwing speed. Yep. So the weapon is genuinely just a stat stick. Also, nice face tanking through that, eh? No worries. That's why you don't like throwing? That's why I love throwing. Throwing scales really easily and cheaply. See, it's almost... The thing is, right, they treat throwing like it's its own thing, which is the right way to do it, I think. Rather than having it scale off of melee attack or ranged attack. I look like a bit of popcorn stuck in my throat. Okay, that should be better. I think I've gone the wrong way to the dead end here. Never enough dropping. Yeah, that's called the desire sensor. You never find anything you want. You only find stuff that you don't need. Or for other builds you don't want to play at the minute.
Stand down or die.
Hey, come back here. Ward decay threshold, nice. That's because healing effectiveness and Chim are generally considered like meh stats by most builds. So they drop enough for you, because they also drop too much for everybody else who don't need them. Ali is actually OP. Paladin has so many cracked builds that you can do. It's ridiculous. Well, you've got Judgment, you've got Javelin, you've got now Healing Hands, you've got Hammer Throw Smite, you've got the other type of Javelin, you've got Rive, you can do Paladin and Rive, you've got Exploding Sigils build, that's still broken as hell, you've got Fire Void Cleave if you want to do that. You can do Max Block. Hell, you can do Shield Throw Pally and it works.
What? Who cares about that? I'm a steel Rye.
Yeah. Shield Throw Smite. Well, it's the same as Hammer Smite. I think Hammer Smite is better than Shield Throw Smite. But Shield Throw Smite is very satisfying. Yeah, I do like the holy look. Yeah, we're probably going to go max block with endurance scaling. We're so holy class. The closest you can get is the Oathkeeper. Fire Aura Pally. If you want to just do area damage, do Inquisitor Nightblade. And convert Night's Chill into fire. Or the Aura into cold. If it knows a particular weapon can roll a particular affix. Oh, so if you want to know that, go to crafting materials, type in the affix you want. So say I want to do... If I want to know what goes on healing effectiveness, underneath what you hover over, it has what it can be applied to. If it's not on the list, like say I want to get one on a chest piece, that's never going to happen because it can't be applied to a chest piece. Yeah, it's really good quality of life. That's the thing, right? The game has so much, like, low-key, real good quality of life in it. And it's not stuff you see advertised. Like, hey, you know what? This game gets done right. Everything relating to do with itemization and crafting. The only thing I want, I'll be 100% honest with you, is monster infrequents and monster infrequent affixes. But they could do that in this game.
Stand down or die.
Because they have a 5th affix available on items now. I agree, they did improve it, and it's so much nicer than it used to be. I just don't like the crafting that much in Grim Dawn. Mostly because the crafting here in Last Epoch is ridiculously good. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, but it doesn't go to the highs of, like, Path of Exile crafting. Yeah, but it's not a complete gamble either. Supposedly? That is what I've heard.
This is my punishment. Freedom.
We're just supporting Grail the healing.
Finally. We have the lunch.
And the other thing is Poe crafting. Don't get me wrong, Poe crafting is really good on the high end. Once you have the PhD in how to craft things. And how to make 15 different systems interact to get you the items you want. If you know that, you can print infinite money in Path of Exile. But it changes every league.
Yes.
I know things of all that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Yes.
I'm completely with you though, Pompyro. I've been loving my time in LE. But I do want to play Grim Dawn soon. Okay. That's here Borodon, we're level 46. Let's go pay a visit to Majasa.
Yes.
Sorry, Julra.
I see.
But first... But first we have a dungeon to do. Yeah, I haven't played Poe properly for 3 years. And I just couldn't get back into it in the new league. Streamed it, failed, because we kept dying. Wasn't good. Because they made the first act harder. Why do you want the beginning of your game where you try to entice new players to suck? Right? Poe 2 will solve the broken power creep? No, it won't. It's gonna have everything there, but under a, You want to know how to gain favor with Brazzers? Or do you mean the Bazaar? If you mean the Bazaar, then it's the same way that you get favor with Circle of Fortune. You kill things and do quests. Kill things and do quests, and that's it. Oh dear. Anyway, welcome to my favorite dungeon in the game.
Human, can you hear me?
This is the real Gamba. This is Gamba with money. It's also level 20, so really easy to skip in.
Stand down or die.
The trick to this dungeon is literally find a wall and run along it. Don't get hit. See, enemies in shadow are meant to take way less damage. But here's the thing, you can do this. Sork dead? Yeah, the Sork died. I mean, if you go and look at Perry the Pig's Holy Hand Paladin, that thing gets a ton of wood. I saw him get like 20k. And he's doing melee. Like 20k wood in melee combat. They get up to 40k now. Jeezums. Okay, so we've reached the edge. I'm just going to run around the side to find a door. How am I getting ward? Or how is he getting ward? Because Healing Hands can trigger as a guarantee on a melee hit, and you can get ward per healing effectiveness. And then you can get upfront ward gained as ward per second as well. And then you can also get... Apparently this node is bugged, which means you get ward equal to 80% of your max health. And it is applying to you. So, yeah, I don't think that's meant to be happening. I mean, we're getting it on cast. Rare relics, sure. I do love this area. Is that a free chest? At level 20? Yo, they put the merchant's chests in here. These are level 50 items in a level 25 zone. Nice. Yeah, you can find chests now in dungeons, which are really good. Also, you find Merchants League and Prophecy Circle items out of chests. So you don't ever need to join the other faction. Which is great. And people were worried they'd have exclusive items. Same. I feel like they need to add some more random stuff to maps. If they do that, it's going to keep them completely fresh. Like, hey, a defend this point or defend this NPC in map, that'd be great. Yeah, Grim Dawn just kind of has kill and kill fast. I feel like chests were a good move. Exiled mages were a really good move. More stuff like exiled mages would be really good. Like, imagine entering a map, and then it goes, you are being hunted. And then like, wolves start spawning, and a primalist hunter jumps out at you. And you kill him, and you get stuff like the experimental affix. I feel like that would be sick. Or like, you're being hunted, and then you get a rogue assassin after you. I agree. I would love this game to have more faction stuff. And then them have, like, more gear and then nemesis systems. Like, imagine if you had negative reputation gain for the other one as well, though, right? I feel like that would be very fun. Haste? Yeah, haste is nice. Oh my god, I just realized the Falcon is going to rip through these dungeons. Right, what we got here? Rare jewelry, sure. The shift is nothing. Aerial assault is ludicrously fast. A proper cooldown teleport build is also great. Easy. You got the Falcon, a unique bow drop? Oh, I want it. I mean, I know it's the level 21. It's good to learn the mechanics of. And we're not going to get anything good out of the gambling. Affix shards is nice, glyphs is nice, runes is nice. Unique item, additional runes are shattering. I don't want a rare pair of boots, glyphs are chaos. Not an extra chest. Chest that drops a magic item, a rare and a unique item. Yeah, I'll take another unique. Ripples every chest, yeah. More runes are shattering, enter the vault, why not? So that Falconer bow can roll up to like +6. Okay, prepare for a loot explosion.
Too heavy. Too heavy. Too heavy. Too heavy.
Oh, I love that. We got Amulet, Dream Thorn is nice, Close Call is nice, Keeper's Gloves, Calamity, And a Bow's Anarchy. Nice. Here's the thing. Farming low-level uniques, Titan's Rest is good at it. If you have the money to spend, like, it's almost guaranteed that you can get some good low-level uniques out of it. I love Bow's Anarchy too. Bow's Anarchy is so good for leveling shurikens. It is. It really is. And then if you leave, right, you come to the Corrupted Lake. Now here's the thing. I need to do the Tier 2 one. I need to do Tier 2 Lightless Arbor. Because he can drop the foot of the mountain, and those are the feet we want. Those are the boots we want. So we need to do all that again. Yes, so I want two. I want the boots, and I want the shield. But actually, because we've unlocked... We've done Tier 1, right? Once you... The shield is really good, because it means we can stack endurance and just have raw block chance. So it basically doubles up. And the boots are the same thing, because we can stack dodge, which you tend to get higher amounts of than armor, and that becomes flat endurance. So we can cover our entire health bar and 60% DR. And we're standing still to channel as well. So it works. It works out. Right. However, we now need to do Majasa. This is the wrong Shining Cove. I need to be in the Void Shining Cove. Lightning boots, the insane move speed? Yeah, those boots are nice. Temporal Sanctum? Please tell me I have a Temporal Sanctum key. I don't, I just have tons of Arbor keys. Great. Oh wait, no I do. There we go. Right, level 55, let's do this.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Lowly peasant.
Yeah, that's true. Low levels, those boots are fantastic for. Also, new chest. What one is this one? Lost Warriors, okay. Longsword, eh. Hey, Shrine, nice.
You dare to stand against us?
Looking for doors? So, here's the thing, right? We can take our time, because this gives us so much extra XP over the normal areas. And you get 2 times the amount of mobs. Like, you already get loads, but you get to teleport between. Yes, it tells you where the doors are now. Which is a ridiculously good change. It is new. It's so much less frustrating. I know, dungeon's not awful to go through. Also, Holy Aura leveled up, so I'm gonna pick up... we've got all the healing. Yeah, block effectiveness, hail on block, and ward on block. Exactly. I'll get more endurance threshold per sigil, because we're stacking endurance. Bro, got all of the healing. More ward. Javelin can have more smite. More prayer Aegis. Ward gained losses health per second. Nice. Oh yeah. Slightly more runes. Let's go.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
Aw. Is it me, or is this area, like, ultra dark now? Like, darker than normal. Yes, I am planning on speccing into Smite. Yeah, it's that dark for me as well. I don't know if they've just messed... Like, the lighting isn't right in that area. But it is very dark. So I'm just gonna try and stay out of it. Dang it, dead ends. Yeah, once you find or get close enough to one door, it does just tell you where it is. Hit me with that nonsense. Another chest? Which one is this one? Ah, Lost Thieves, get in. Health and stun avoid, and crit multi. That is nice. Is it worth losing? Yes, absolutely. That is just an upgrade. 100%. Playing Falconer today? If we die. Did I face tank what? Yes, I did face tank that. Because healing hands. We face tank those. HP doesn't move? I know, right? Look, we have block, we have armor, we're gonna have endurance. Face tank Jilra. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I have had one build which can face tank through the explosions, except on tier 4. Hey, yeah, Fizzres, good point. Yeah, I'll take that one out. Nice. No, it's the opposite. You need to be on full life for it to work. Nice, damage over time. Time rot on hit. Hang on. Hang on. Oh my god, it does time rot on hit. Time rot is a fun little dot skill. Even more broken? So the thing is, we can't scale time rot because we're not really a Void Knight. And we're not scaling void damage. Like, it's not, it's not even the stupidest Paladin build I've played. This is actually clearing slower than my Hamadin build.
Ah, it all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
I gotta get all the way around. On the bright side, loads of XP in here. They could improve the design. They have the problem of doors, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I like this idea, where you have to go back and forth to get past them. And depending on the area, you get the different enemies to fight. That's a cool idea. But the fact that a wall can be there in both is really annoying. If I come back, there's a wall here. If I go through here, there's no wall. It's also just, like, giga dark in there right now. So it's a little bit more annoying to try and do anything in. This is nowhere near as busted as the bird, I gotta say, but it is very fun. Exalted Jewelry! Yeah, we'll take that. Now we just need to not die to Jewelry. Jewelry.
Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire waters. Escape is impossible.
Hey, can I just face tank through this? Thanks. Other than that,
Escape is impossible.
so this is what my, like, Giga Tank Spriggan does as well. Because hit damage. Because we don't want to die to overly big hit damage. So the more DR we have, the less damage we take. Meaning the less we need to heal.
Still so much.
Nice. Ward on kill, damage over time, dodge rating. That's not bad. We still have the block chance one. Necrotic damage, minion health. 109 health, health regen. Immortal build? Eh. So she always drops this ring with LP. Because, if you go through the number 1, there are no exits. You have to touch this, and then it'll go down. But it encourages you to basically craft on.
Enter my sanctum in this approximate timeline.
I might try this, see if it gives you the health.
For it to fall into my grasp. Then
Poison damage.
I
Keck.
can.
9 poison damage, guys.
I can't seem to.
Eh, it's fine.
No matter.
There's a low tier ring, 1 LP anyway. You can farm her for them. This is the skip to Act 9. So you exit in the Radiant Dunes down here in Majelka. So you skip fighting Lagon in the campaign. Also free box. We also came out of that at level 49. So the easiest way to get Sanctum keys is by doing monoliths. Which, yeah, sorry to say, it's monoliths. You can do Arena and get it, though, as well. This would be a pretty good build for Arena, too. Like my Reflect Spriggan. Huh. Marksman 2 Glass Cannon. Yeah, Marksman's a very glass cannon. You need to kill everything before you see it. And before it sees you. There we go. Judgment Aura to Healing Hands. The thing is, right, Judgment Aura does tons of damage, and you can be mobile with it, but it costs loads of mana. I have a feeling that this is not intended.
Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
Yeah, same as Maelstrom. Maelstrom is unusable at the moment because of the same thing. Like, I don't know how they managed to have that as a bug, though. Right? Like, that's the hard question. How did this bug happen? It didn't happen before launch. It wasn't a bug in 9.2. Exactly. It's a bug now on launch. Like, how does that happen? Unless they were implementing a new skill, and that, like, messed with it. What was that area with what? Void Cleave and Timer on hit. Yeah, I mean, that's the best idea if you wanted to get fixed. Here's hoping. I mean, it's the same thing happens to Maelstrom as well, which really sucks. Yeah, I might do my Reflect Spriggan next. Or just go to the Falconer. Because I have a Hazel root, so I can do it.
Hold untold levels of wealth.
And Reflect Spriggan is all pretty broken as well. It actually does more damage than this. The difficulty with Reflect Spriggan is that it doesn't kill bosses very well.
Instead of letting it get it. I'd love to clear them out at some point.
You ever watch anyone play Falconer? Did you not see me play Falconer the other day? I mean, I have a softcore Falconer. I might switch to that for like a map clear or two, just because it's so fun. Yeah, no worries, bud. If you want to see it, I can hop on and show you. Because it is giga broken. Okay, let me get to Majasa, just so I can pick up the faction on this guy. Actually, that will also let me check to see if factions are shared between softcore and hardcore. On the one hand, I hope they are. On the other, if they're not, that's gonna suck if you don't want to play hardcore anymore.
Stand down or die.
Nice, we hit level 50, so in goes Smite. Anyway, once you've reached Majasa, you can just do the first half of Majasa and skip it.
I cannot do that.
Because you just go to the left. Yeah, we're going to toss out a lot more javelins now. Oh, that's a long walkway, isn't it?
I cannot do that.
I understand your fear.
Yeah, just go to the left. And you can immediately walk into one of the faction districts. And you just talk to him now.
You will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind, picking one ally is the same as shunning another.
They could really trim down some bridges. Anyway, join the Circle of Fortune. Because I didn't get anything from that, because this character was made before I found this one on the Falconer. Okay, level 50, that's not bad. I like the way Healing Hands works. We're probably going to play this guy some more. Well, let's do a map or two as the Falconer. Because the Falconer we hit Empowered Monos in 8.5 hours. I have never played something this strong. Now, it did die, because immediately after hopping into Empowered Monos, we pretty much got one-tapped by a boss, because I got no lightning res. I got 41 lightning res. Yeah, exactly, it's Forceway Soldier, but you can't spam it. Let's see, what do we want to do? I want to do Black Sun. I want to do the Black Sun, because I want... Wait, which one is Gloves? Hang on. Ending the Storm. Oh. Okay, Ending the Storm it is. We want Gloves. Oh, yeah, hang on. Let me check my factions quick. Because I wonder, because prophecies are per character. It is shared. It's shared, but I lost all my favor. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Leveling items with max level limits? That could be interesting.
I was just on my way to
Okay, cool. So I am part of it again. But we lost all of our favor because we died. But we kept our prophecies. Get in. Even better. Even better. Oh, what, like tutorial gear? That could be interesting. No, prophecies are per character. Favor is account-wide. Reputation is account-wide. Yeah.
Not happening.
This is the Falconer, man. What else do you think it would be? I need the bow. So, yes and no. So what I'm doing on this build, right, is I'm turning my block into glancing blow chance, so I have a shield. It is. I really want it. And I also want the Blood Roost gloves, which is why I'm in here. So yeah, if we get the Blood Roost gloves, then I'm happy. Because what this does is it stacks bleed chance for the Falcon every hit.
Not happening.
Maybe a little bit. Because this is hella strong. And keep in mind, I'm level 78 in a level 100 zone. Yeah, it can hit way harder than that. Like, I've not built crit properly yet, I've not built fully bleed yet. I'm a little bit all over the place. That's the map done. Nerve sensors tingling, yes. This is perhaps the fastest build I've ever played. Throwing damage, nice. Healing effect, and nah, we'll keep our current one. Oh yeah! I have nothing. I have nothing because I'm softcore, and I haven't had a softcore character yet. So what I want is I want a Wings of Argentus. Nothing but poison chance. So I'll go over what I'm doing and why this works. This is the Falconer build in my exclamation point builds tab. But I'll go over why I'm flipping indiscriminately. Ow. Sprung damage, health regen. Bleed damage with Sheratons, damage while wielding a dagger. We definitely need more. We need to fix our lightning res. Hurts too much. Okay, so the reason this works right? So in net, I take and drop caltrops. Caltrops do throwing damage, and they can only take 1 damage from each caltrop. And they only take it once, but caltrops can stack. So if you stack loads of them like I do, and they walk over it, they take each caltrop hit on the way. I've just given it increased area, more caltrops get thrown, and the caltrops get crit chance. This is like whatever. With net, because this actually tosses a net behind us as well, if they get netted, the Falcon does 40% more damage to them. It makes me jump forward, and I Smoke Bomb after I jump. Smoke Bomb gives me Shroud. That's literally it. The Smoke Bomb gives me Silver Shroud. It gives me Glancing Blow, Dusk Shrouds. That's it. That's all I'm using this for. Because it's free. Net, otherwise, it bleeds a little bit, and it slows a little bit, and it can't be dodged. So it's nice, right? The Falcon gets damage per level, which is bonkers good. Also, Falcon per point of dexterity, we have 56 dexterity, and we're level 78. So it's got like 150 more damage from this node. Falcon does more damage, triple for Falcon Strikes, that's this thing. Which hits loads of enemies. They have 100% increase. They get our ailment chance, which is good. Feather Knives. This is a throwing skill that the bird has. This does a little bit of damage. It goes off the Falcon's damage. And it has... This is the reason I took it, because global throwing attack speed applies to Feather Knives, so the more throwing speed we get, the faster it throws Feather Knives. I'm tempted to drop this, I'm honest. And the reason I drop this is because I'm tempted to go up here and give it my character damage. Because this is really strong. Because every time we consume a Falcon mark, it would get throwing damage. So ignoring this, because I'm mostly doing hit-based. In fact, I'm going to do that now. Forget this. I'm going to go up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're doing this. But I don't care about my damage, I just want it to get my damage. This is going to be like 300% of our own damage added to the bird. It gets more attack speed, applies more Falcon Strikes, it gives me mana and health every hit. Falcon Strikes have a cull, additional Falcon Strikes on kills, so if it kills an enemy, it has like an extra one. So this is like endless Falcon Strikes if it keeps killing things. It gets my crit chance, it gets my crit multi, and that's it in here. Aerial Assault, which is this thing, which lets me go hella far, shoots out a burst of damage around it, a wing burst. That's that, like, spiky thing. I've increased so it cools down faster, does more damage. Feather Burst gets more damage based off of me. Shadow Falcon appears wherever we kill, and it creates a shadow at the enemy's location. I went through this to get Ambush and Slayer of Big Prey, so it does 100% more damage to rare enemies and bosses, which is ridiculously high. And then I have Remaining Cooldown recovers on a Falcon hit, so if the Falcon hits an enemy, this is basically back. And this doesn't have an internal cooldown, so if I use Aerial Assault, then Falcon Strikes, it hits like 10 things, this is back. And then Caltrops. So Caltrops do more damage, and Caltrops have bleed chance, and if an enemy walks over Caltrops, this also counts if I drop Caltrops on something. The Falcon gets an unlimited number of stacks per R4 dexterity of 4% bleed chance. So if I drop 10 of these, like, hang on, I've got 56 dexterity. So that's 14 per Caltrop, right? So it gets... What is 4 times 14? 56% bleed per caltrop. Per caltrop hit, the bird gets 56% bleed chance. And we're gonna raise our we're keeping raising our dexterity, because hey, that's more damage. In fact, I'm gonna get rid of Vengeful Nails, because I just don't need this. Because the bird does the damage. That means I'm going to give it even more of our throwing damage based on the wing burst. And I can recover mana. So why would I not? I was considering this to get more damage. But like whatever. Healing Gust. Wait, I can get ward gain based on 50% of our health? Hang on, that can't... That doesn't read right. So hang on, I'm going to try this. 1 and then... What? So 4? 3 here, 1 here. 30% of our health as ward? That can't be right. That cannot be right. Anyway, yeah, so that's the bird. This is what we're doing, and I love it. Oh, an arena. Eh. But yeah, if you think, like, that entire group, everything is being hit by caltrops. The bird does how much bleed in 1 hit? An indiscriminate amount of bleed. And then we have Glancing Blow. If I can get Ward somehow, we'd be golden. Other than through Smoke Bomb. Yeah, this has no cooldown, and because it's a throwing attack, we make it cost no mana. The strongest thighs in the land. Like, how fast this has killed bosses is insane. The point of Smoke Bomb is to give me Silver Shroud, so when I take a hit, I get 600 or 300 ward. And because it's free. It goes off for free. Because it goes off for free. Why would I not want it? There's nothing else that's like anywhere near as good as what we currently have. So I'm going to do Ending Storm, because this ripped through Lagon. This is a bad idea. I'm probably not going to fight Lagon himself. I just want to try and find gloves. The Frost Root Warden. Oh, this is an ambush map.
Not happening.
Oh, really? Okay. Fine by me. Damage stupid? Yes. Stupid damage. And it's going to get even better. And yes, that did drop me 6 because of this. Chance for a double reward from monos. The chance for a double reward from XP monos. Yes, so the Nexus, if you don't have Last Epoch, you can pick it up there and support me. You absolutely need to get COF. COF is ridiculously good. And you just need to get to it on one character and it unlocks for everyone. Turn your head in COF. True.
Not happening.
Yes, the amount of bleed this bird is now going to do is ludicrous. And keep in mind, this is empowered. Favor is not character specific. Favor is account specific. So you can get Favor on any character. Because you get it for completing quests in the story as well. That's a lot of Merry Miles. Yeah, you play softcore, you're good, man. Nice. Okay, so Aerial Assault, what was I going to take? Oh yeah, I was going to get more Feather Burst damage. Wait, no I wasn't. Yeah, one here, and I guess I try that. So I get the ward gain. Bird damage. Limited play time, that's understandable, man. Softcore is my preferred play method anyway. Oh, no way. Apogee. Apogee is busted, man. Hey look, triple sets. But by the way, anything you kill gives you favor. Any level. Wing guards, dang it. Oh, Wengari Spires? Oh yeah, screw this map. Oh, for fuck's sake. That is why I hate Wengari Spires. Yeah, they still hit like a truck. The problem is, it's dot damage. Your hit resistance doesn't count. Yeah, and it's cold damage as well. I'm overcapped on cold. Nothing we did there would have helped that. Honestly, every time I saw Wengari Spires on my Spriggan, it's not even like cold hitting hard, it's more that it's dot damage. It ignores resistances. Like, you can have no problems and then get hit by one of them, you're gone. I agree, the Flippy Boy is very fun. Nice and easy. But you still don't get a reward for that, sadly. I do have to say though, I am considering, because this is the thing that I think is broken with this is the caltrops. I don't think there's a problem with aerial assault or dive bomb doing what they're doing, or falconry doing what they're doing. These two I could live without. And there is a skill which I've considered really trying to use, but you can't have both Falcon and it, and it's Dancing Strikes. I also do want to see if a Ballista build is any good now because of the Falconer. I still can't believe it would be. Because, like, traps are fun. Everything in the Rogue is fun and fast. But yeah, dive bomb, aerial assault, everything like that, giga busted. I don't know, I kind of want to do another Rogue build, but I don't know what to do. Because I wanted to make a Dancing Strike build which works. The issue with Dancing Strikes is that it's actually slower than flipping here. Which sucks. And this does more damage than Dancing Strikes too. Which is ridiculous. Oh, I leveled up twice. Nice. What build do we try now? What build do I play? Do I just keep playing this? The problem is everything I have is in hardcore now. And we know Channeling Paladin is good, but it's really slow. I want something that's super fast. I'm addicted to the fast builds now. And I do have a fast build which I know works really well. It is a Rune Master. Well, actually, here's the thing, right? I'm considering doing it as a sorcerer. And I'll tell you why I'd be considering doing it as a sorcerer, because it is Elemental Nova. Rune Master's fun. I have a very fast Void Knight build I'd be tempted to do. Yeah, Rune Master is very fun. Do we do Rune Master? Because the Sorcerer, like, the Meteors were okay, but it's just kind of eh. Okay, so I have a Rune Master build from a while ago, right? I need to see if it's still in my builds. It is not. Dang it. Although, I am also going to share my Iron Spriggan build, in case anybody would want to try that. So that's my Iron Spriggan. That is the build which I have beaten everything in the game with. The problem is Tier 4 Jewelra is just really slow. You can do the Mountain easily, you can even do Fire Lich fairly easily. Here's the thing, you never shapeshift in that. You stay in Spriggan form 100% of the time. And you don't take any damage. You remember what the Paladin was doing? You know what, actually, I'm going to play my Iron Spriggan. I'll play my Iron Spriggan, and then we'll play Rune Master next. Because I know Iron Spriggan takes off instantly, and it scales in a really weird way, because it's flat reflect, and flat reflect is super dumb. You know what, I need to check something as well, right? Because we have the new shield for shield throw that scales off of flat reflect damage. And I need to check if Forge Guard actually has any decent reflect damage in it. We have this thing, which is a chance to retaliate with shield throw and block. You get more block chance, and you get damage reflect. And you get 1 throwing damage per damage reflect to attackers. The thing is, damage reflect to attackers doesn't go that high. This isn't damage reflect. That's not worded right for damage reflect. There's no damage reflect in here. Wait. I might use this on my Spriggan. Because technically triggering skills... Yes, Thorns. Triggering skills? You don't need to be a class to trigger a skill. And you see the damage, the throwing damage for shield throw? Yeah, that's what my Iron Spriggan is. It's a retail build. And I'll tell you why it works, and why it's so giga busted. Like, this is the build which I've never seen anybody else play the Iron Spriggan build. And I want to try it with that shield now, because theoretically, that's new damage we have available.
That was done.
Theoretically, that's free damage.
I can still feel the restless spirits of my family. The Temple of Eterra will have my answers.
Hardcore stash is shared, yeah. Not between softcore and hardcore, though. Which is a shame, because I had a +1 Spriggan item in the stash. But, you know what we do have? I do have a Veil Root. I think I've got Roots of Yggdrasil and a Veil Root. So we can keep our Rage up for free. So, Spriggan form, right? You have Thorn Shell. Welcome back, Silver. Welcome back. No, not on Never Rip. No rip. It was a little bit unkillable. Here's the thing, this build kind of is also semi-unkillable. I've only found 3 things that can kill it. And it's not its fault. It's just the fact that those things do ludicrous damage. It's the semi that worries you? Yes, it's the semi that I am always worried about. The thing is, right, it's a reflect build in hardcore. And that should always be worrying. Because you need to get hit to do damage. But see, I have a plan to alter my reflect build slightly. I'm gonna alter my trajectory slightly. Go off to the store, have a good one, Flu. Pick yourself up something nice. You're never a fan of reflect builds? Well, I've always liked the concept, but no game does it well. Except for Last Epoch. Because Last Epoch has 2 reflect stats. Reflect damage to attackers, and percent damage reflected. Percent damage reflect is ass, because it takes into account your damage reduction. So it just reflects however much they've done back at them. Flat reflect, though, is raw damage just every time you get hit. Well, here's the thing. Reflect in this game, it doesn't need to be a melee hit. It can be any hit, but it has to be a hit. It can't be a dot. Oh, I never spoke to Grail. Imagine needing Grail to kill the first Forged Soldier. Yeah. When Gari Spires are the worst. In fact, you want to just exit out
Sound to keep it. It's not speaking of.
if you see Spires. Yeah, this guy's remaster's up next.
Ah, you. I, Galila of Valkara, would be honored to offer you an invitation to the Circle of Fortune.
Grail was just one bolt, but not you could do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
Pardon me. Yeah, pardon me 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Nah, sorry about that. I had, So I've got, like, I had a small bowl of popcorn to keep me going. And you know how, like, a kernel will go down underneath your teeth? That hurt. Oh. Had to pull that out. Yep. So this build scales health and attunement. We want a lot of attunement. Oh, I'm not a fish, damn it. Popcorn is a double-edged sword. a delicious double-edged sword, but a double-edged sword nonetheless. I have never once lost a fight with popcorn, and I'm not about to begin. Do I want retaliation? No. The faster we swing, the better. So here's the issue, right? We want to do Spriggan form. Ice Thorns used to be part of this build. Ice Thorns is no longer available as part of this build. But you know what we can do? We can put Gathering Storm in there. Because Gathering Storm has... not retaliate. Shaman has a node early on where if you get hit, you retaliate with a Storm Bolt. And that's literally it. This build revolves literally entirely around Spriggan form and Eterra's Blessing. Well, Eterra's Blessing comes on later. It is really just Spriggan form for a while. You don't really need anything else. We use Maelstrom as well, though. But Maelstrom is there for free dodge. Actually, yeah, you know what? We can use Gathering Storm with the Maelstrom now. Yes, yes we can. Bastard dropped like 8 meteors on my head. Got way too much on my head. It's not okay. I'll probably level with Warcry and Maelstrom until we get Spriggan. And then we basically take off from there. I should really have a scepter for this. But whatever. Hello, Shuey. How you doing? Retired neighbor resides? Ah. Grab attunement. Woke up, you doing alright? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. I am wondering if I go up here, 1, 2, and then 3. If we stack... The problem is, if we stack strength and use a two-hander, we'd have to go bear. I think this is okay for leveling. We're going to see if we can get the extra storm stacks. I don't know if doubling them is going to make it hit better. I might try the lightning leap nodes. 3 and then this. Yeah, we'll try lightning leap. I'm kind of interested to see if it's good or not. Spell damage per attunement while leaping. Right, cast speed staff. We're getting a lot of cast speed. I'm not fussed about cast speed is the problem. Although, I know you can go down here and get range Stormbolt with a staff. But you just directly cast Stormbolt and you don't have the melee hit anymore. The problem is it doesn't have much area. Until you get that, I guess. Yeah, we'll get more. Additional stack chance, 50%. We've got to get that to 100. What? Easily. Three stuns. I'm gonna put 1 point here because that then gets you the better health and better health and minion health node. It's the same amount for you, but it's twice the amount for the minion. We'll take that. Wait, what am I doing? I have the Fang and a doublet. Why am I not doing Bleed Wolf? I also have a taste of blood. I should just be doing Bleed Wolf leveling. Oh, I'm an idiot. The problem is we'll need to re-level around probably level 17, 18 as soon as we can get Spriggan form. And then we would need to be building strength. You know what? No, we're not going to build strength. We're going to
make sure that Epoch's safe.
I'm going to keep stacking health. Balthus.
Good.
There you are.
No.
Get it.
That's okay. We'll keep with our stick. What was that? It was a truck. Avian hat. Stun chance, more armor. Yes, please. More armor, health regen. Definitely. Then I'm going to take Storm Stack Chance. Interesting. I'm not taking that. I'm taking Attunement. And yeah, I'll take Strength.
Right.
Much better. So we reflect how much damage? 34 flat. It's really not a lot early. I can't even increase it yet.
Everything okay? What happened there? Can you stay safe? Stay alive.
Get some more health. Health is one of the most important stats we can have. We also don't care about our own damage that much. I'll tell you why, because it is only scaling out of Attunement and Flat Reflect. This, Protective, Ursine Jade Ring. Dodge we don't want. We can't have any base dodge, at least not yet. Okay, so the second point, I'm going to put the wolf in there for now. Actually, to that point, let me grab a second wolf quick. Grab that, I'll grab a beekeeper's glove. I do have a lightning swipe. That could be nice. No. What we need is this hazel root. This hazel root is pretty much all we need. No, the paladin didn't die. I have two. Two hazel roots. Eh. And this. Wait, I've got 3 hazel roots? I have 3 hazel roots. Amazing. We get two wolfers. Now the paladin didn't die. It's just, it was quite slow. And I don't know, the channeling doesn't feel great, even though it's quite strong. So what I'm playing here, I'm going to be playing my Iron Spriggan, which is a Reflect build. I know, shock and horror. You failed leveling Promise, went full Gathering Storm. Is it good, though? Because I like it. It's a really cool skill. Just comparatively to, like, Healing Hands and stuff, I don't think it's anywhere near as good, right? Yeah, that's my concern, is it falls off way too quickly. It feels like something that's there Like, I'm gonna be doing this. I'm gonna grab, like, the Frostbite with the attunement thing. But I have a really stupid idea with this build. And we are going to be scaling as much block as we can. So yeah, I'm going to grab attunement now. Attunement is also really important.
You're here for the Epoch.
The issue is we have no cast speed. Except from here, in Totemic Fury. I suppose that, too. Winging it and probably made bad choices. I mean, maybe. I've got extra on hit. So it's like, eh.
The Epoch is ours! Raya, aid me!
Nice and easy. So the Iron Spriggan can unironically use bees to its advantage with the Bloodkeeper's Nest. Sorry, not the Bloodkeeper's Nest. Is it the Bloodkeeper's Nest? I think it's the Bloodkeeper's Nest, because the hat's called the Hive. And the Hive is a rogue hat. Yeah, not the rogue one. I've never tried bee rogue. I gotta say.
He's back. He's been...
You're back. Arena. I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power.
Yeah, Iron Spriggan is one of those builds which you look at it and you go, what the hell is this? Why would you play this? And then you play it and you go, this is really tanky. And it's quite fast. The problem is I need some, I need a pair of Atera steps. And we really just want lots of car speed on everything that we can get a hold of. I think I know the problem with Gathering Storm. It's just it has, like, no easy access to more or increased damage. It's all awkward. I don't know why the Primalist skills are always so bloody awkward. When you have, like, the Falcon, which just gets, hey, if this levels up, it gets damage. Or even the Warlock, which is like, hey, if you have a Necrotic res, this gets damage. Whereas this is like, okay, if you have mana, it eats your mana for more damage. There's a downside to there. The downside to that. Don't have skills with downsides. They're not fun. Just don't take them. It's not useful early. Yes, so the Chthonic Fissure from Warlock has more damage with Torment per necrotic resistance. And you can make that also scale your ward and ward retention and ward per second. Which, if that sounds strong, it's because it is. So we tried it. It was really strong. I died to a mistake doing Julra. If I didn't make that mistake, we'd probably still be playing that, because it was really, really powerful.
Gods be with you.
Not as powerful as the bird, but really powerful. Now, I'm going to do something really stupid with this Iron Spriggan build, and I'm going to tweak it slightly, because there is a... With the Warlock, yes. That was the build I played this morning. Car speed, give me that. Woofer's leveled up. More bleed chance, please.
Farewell.
Pick up health potions? Oh yeah, I don't have any health pots. It's okay. We're okay. I hate these twin things, I really do. I do feel like the Primalist has no damage. Like, in any of his skills early. He's got no access to... Hey, this gets more damage, easily. Which is awkward.
What brings you here?
Like, the earliest one that you get lots of easy access to more is in Crows. Are you kidding me? 50% friggin' life. Stun chain. God, that was annoying. But that's why as soon as I'm getting to level 12, I'm gonna switch out I'm gonna switch in Warcry and Maelstrom. Because I know those have good you can abuse the fact you can get extra Maelstroms out of Warcry. And you can abuse Maelstrom's cooldown. You can get like 8 pretty much immediately, right? That's what I'm going to abuse this time. Crows are also really good. And you need to go a specific way and swipe, though. Which is the problem.
Only a little longer.
You there, help me.
Keep them off me.
Yes, so they are connected to the swipe skill. So the big lightning area that you can get from crows, the actual crow storm, is the more damage you can get early from any primalist skill. And it's really good. It's really, really, really good. Because if you go and swipe, and you come over to here and make nearest companions use their ability, it immediately will just hit with a big lightning bolt, basically, in a huge area. And you could just do that, and it wipes through most of the game.
I see.
Yeah, you are right. You can't talk to this guy.
What? Go on then. Bah.
You, Nael, the gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
Nice. I love the Circle of Fortune procs. Getting Circle of Fortune from the idols is hilarious when you talk to him. Yeah, we've got to get the book. Take the ledger. Oh, by the way, do you want to know something really dumb with Maelstrom that I have tried exactly once, and then I stopped? So, Maelstrom has nodes at the top, which lets you cast Maelstrom on a minion. Which you'd think sounds really cool, right? And then you get more damage when cast on a totem. That's a 300% more damage node in 5 points. And if you do this for another 100% more damage with only one minimum stack, and you build all of the area to get up here anyway, and then you just grab like I mean, Twisters don't inherit the more damage. Neither does Tsunami. So they're kind of pointless. But you can come through Tsunami to do more damage there. But Maelstrom has a shorter duration. But literally all I did was I went through this and I stuck it using a Storm Totem, and it was really strong. It was really strong. The thing is, it doesn't get much more added damage because it's only got like a 60% inheritance. But 300 more damage early is quite nice, because you can get all of those by like level 13, 14. But yeah, that's the stupid thing about Maelstrom, is you can do that for a 400% damage Maelstrom. Or technically you can just use multiple 300%. Doesn't really make a difference. It's hard to give it enough flat for it to be worth it. Oh nice, we're level 12. Speaking of which, why is it always necrotic damage? Elemental works. But yeah, the one like the max more damage you can get out of that it's decent. It's not something I would want to like use repeatedly. It was good when I did it on a shaman. Hey, elemental damage and cast speed. Nice. So. Actually, I don't know if that works using... Oh, you can choose to cast it on. But if I have this, and I take that... maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
Can I please stop him?
What? Goodbye.
Take the free leech gloves. Take more life. And start taking health again. Why is it always the wrong damage types?
Yes.
They never give you the damage types you actually want to be building around. It's so weird. Everything but. Yeah, I can't really get dexterity now. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just have to keep going. Yeah, we just need the Maelstroms to level up a fair bit, and get Warcry to level up a fair bit. Then we shouldn't need to cast it anywhere near as much. I think I know why mana regeneration sucks. Wait, was that why was that not mana? Did I just accidentally put on throwing attack speed? Ugh. That is so annoying. That is so annoying. Oh. Yep, I know why. Well, we don't need the throwing attack speed. We want throwing damage eventually. Maybe? Probably not. Probably better things for us to take. What happened to what? Oh, we hit level 50 and got to Circle of Fortune. And then it's like, well, I kind of want to play something a bit faster, because it's a little bit... It hits hard, but it moves really slowly, like most Sentinels. And it's like, do I do a Rune Master? Because Rune Master goes really fast. Or do I do the other build, which I know works really well and hardly ever dies? Not a Shaman. This is not a Shaman. This is a Druid, but it is a Druid called the Iron Spriggan. Now, the Iron Spriggan is a very specific way to play. It is Reflect. And it's flat Reflect, so it works on every hit. Except Dot, which is really annoying. And there's a few enemies which don't do hits, they do Dot screams. It is. I really like it as far as like it's a build which I made in 9.2. It should be that one. That should link to my Iron Spriggan Druid. Obviously, there's loads like, or you see all the exalted legendary items, and it's like, wow, you're never going to get any of these. That's the point. You just want any of those on there. It abuses... Yeah, it abuses Hazel Root. And you'd think, like, why wouldn't you do this for using the bear? Or even on the Spriggan itself, right? Like the Summon Spriggan? Because it gives you armor. Although I am now also tempted to try Maelstrom build, because Maelstrom is hella fun. Stormcore Maelstrom gives your Stormbolts flat crit. Wait, what? It gives it flat crit. Is it per mana? I don't think I've ever tried Upheaval. Oh, it's 1% per Maelstrom stack. Yeah, that's a good point. And then you can have the lightning bolts going off around your Maelstrom. You use Tornado. And you make it fizz damage, and then you make the Maelstrom's fizz damage and stun. No, you want to use Tornado, because then you have the lightning bolts, you attach it to yourself, and you run around. Because you either want to do cold and have the lightning and grab... and you don't grab the fizz. Or you go fizz and you use the two-handed melee. Yeah, you self-cast the tornado, but it attaches to you and you run. Because you have permanent haste so long as you have the Maelstrom stacks up. And you have lightning going off all around you when you have the Maelstrom stacks up. And then you just leap Maelstrom, Tornado, and go extremely fast. The other way to play Maelstrom, if you want to use it as an actual skill that I know of, is to attach it to a totem. And that can be good, yes. And so, like, Warcry is also put into that build. Now, the one problem I have with Tornadoes is there's no cold conversion for Tornado. And then you can't, like, Gigabuff Maelstrom if you turn Maelstrom Fizz to match Tornado. But that's why you just use Tornadoes to scale the lightning damage, so you can go Lightning and Cold.
Watch over you.
Oh, I didn't speak with a surviving guard, whatever. Yeah, you can turn Maelstrom to physical, and then it matches the Tornado, but the reason you don't want to do that is because you're using Warcry to stack Maelstroms anyway. You want to take Jormun's Wrath, because then it turns it into Frostbite. And then you get Giga Cold Damage and Giga Crit for free. So it's like, this is 250% cold damage over 4 seconds, and you can make it into like a 5-second cooldown. Or this, which is, hey, you get global increase Fizz per Maelstrom stack, but it's 5% per. The real kicker is giving it global stun chance per stack. For like, what is that? 60% global stun chance per stack? You can keep things really stunned. Maelstrom can't stun, but Lightning can.
Stay back.
Especially Fizz Lightning. The main problem with Maelstrom is that there's no easy access to more damage. Like, there's not a whole lot. There's a lot available in Maelstrom. There's over 450% available in Maelstrom. But most of that is 300% is behind attached to minion nodes, and only when it's on a totem. Although, what you could do, I suppose now, is get a Tempest totem. I did have the idea of buffing a Upheaval totem at one point with Maelstrom, and I never bothered trying. Because I just felt like it would be bad. So Maelstrom is bugged when you trigger it. So when I was playing the Werebear and triggered Maelstrom, it would follow behind me.
You fought well.
Rather than
Find peace in death.
rather than doing it as it is here, which is behaving nicely. There we go, pick up the shards. Out we go. But yeah, there's like 3-4 ways to use Maelstrom. We're going to end up using... we're going to end up using it mostly for the dodge and the haste and whatnot. We don't really care too much about anything else in the Maelstrom tree. The nodes we're taking now, though, are useful to us. Like, Maelstrom is always going to be in. Warcry is not going to be in this build.
Then close your eyes.
So we're going Druid.
Focus on the potential you. I see that you are still you.
That hit level 15.
Will be necessary.
Grab health.
Our world, our reality.
And we're going to grab more health. Health and mana. Health and mana are very important. As soon as we hit level 20, and we have both Spriggan, and we have Spriggan available, we're going to be taking out Warcry, putting in Spriggan, and putting in Eterra's Blessing.
I will dispel the wound that keeps it sealed.
And the reason we're doing Eterra's Blessing is because we can make that trigger.
May Eterra smile upon you.
Hazel Root is like, what, level 16, 17? Go grab the Hazel Root quick.
Impossible.
Level 21. Okay, never mind.
Do not dwell on my death.
Yeah, I'm still not sold on super early Primalist leveling. I just don't think there's a good skill for it still. Because this is great late, it is not good early. Yeah, when I say super early, I don't mean 10 to 12. I mean, like, the first act. I mean, which is easy to get through anyway. But, like, you then, as soon as you hit 10 to 12, you have Maelstrom. You can go swipe Stormcrows. You have Serpent Strike if you want to do a poison build. Everything opens up for you at the, like, 12 to 15 mark. And then other classes still have it easier. Hey, I'm missing a ring. Why do I not have a second ring yet? Ah, that seems good. Void res, poison res. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I will say the Iron Spriggan, I made it mostly because I wanted something that I could AFK in Arena with. And it works for that. It works for even the Endless Arena. It doesn't even take, like, legendary gear to get going. You need, like, 2 uniques for it to be good. Maybe 3. The problem is, nothing we have is a hit. Like, Maelstrom doesn't count as a hit. I don't think Maelstrom counts as a hit. It didn't used to. I don't know if it still does or doesn't. Would you believe me if I said the maximum? It gets the maximum amount of armor. Hold on. Yep, Thorn Shield is very good. So here is the time of us trying to get XP. I know, no ice spikes in this build anymore. So, I need to reconfig this. This might be worthwhile configuring it. But yeah, the Reflect Spriggan was one of the builds I had the most fun with pre 1.0. Because it was weirdly fast. Like, there are some maps you want to skip if you see, like, Wendigo Spires or you see Osprix Light Mages in. I could AFK God Hunter Argentus. Except for the, Light Mage waves. Grab health. Well, you see, that's why we have the Spriggan. The Summon Spriggan. And why I'm going to try this build in a slightly different way. Jesus, game wants me dead. This is Primalist pain right here. I might grab that. Primus and Masterless mode. Name a worse combination, I dare you. Jade ring. Finally, a second ring. BB and ketchup? Okay, you say that like that's a weird thing, but you can have very sweet ketchup. And it just fulfills the role of jam. You'd probably have a peanut butter and tomato chutney, wouldn't you? Because you can have a really sweet tomato chutney. There's also tomato jams, so... And by the way, jam is like the jelly stuff you have over there, except with actual fruit in. Tomatoes. You want to lay some tomatoes? Two levels. Level 19. Oh man, this could take ages. Everything changes once the Spriggan comes online though. I survived Lagon as a shaman shirt. That's a good shirt. You got your squirrel helmet? Hell yeah. Now you can play the most overpowered Beastmaster. Except for, like Scorpion. Minion damage. Actually, I would recommend going and looking at old squirrel builds from 0.9. Well, stats would be strength and health and all the survivability stats. The other thing is, I'm not building damage right now. So this is also all on my head. Yes, you always want to try and cap your resists. I say try, like 1 or 2 away from cap isn't terrible. But you don't want to be like 30 under the cap. Exactly. If you try, do or do not, there is no try. And if you do try, then just try your hardest. The only person you have to be disappointed in if you fail is yourself if you know you didn't try your hardest. Copper Amulet of Regove. Hey, that's got freeze rate on. Oh, it's a copper amulet. No, I need the cast speed we got. Hold on. Mighty Silver Ring of Sparks. I'm taking that. Hey, give me that back. Damn it, these things are so fast. I thought we came this way. Why are more spawning? They're all Majasan idols? That's whack. It is very tempting to play a Maelstrom build, though. Like, actually stat it well, rather than doing what I'm doing here. I'll put that on the list. There we go. And that is Spriggan. So now we go into Druidic Prowess, and we also want to pick up Chitinous Plating. So I'm probably going to go 3 into Chitinous Plating for the Endurance, the Flat Armor, and we're going to be grabbing Thicket of Thorns because we have a chance to cast Thorn Shield when we get hit. It also gives Flat Reflect, which is what we're building around. So I'm going to switch out... Do I switch this out now or level 20? I'm going to switch this out now. And I'm immediately come in here. Grab... Where... Wait. There it is. Yeah. We grab extra damage reflect. And then we just hold E on ourselves. I'm gonna get rid of the wolf, because we don't need it. We do need to get some more cast speed. Basically, cast speed is the only stat we have. If I go into other, I stack this on myself. You can see we go up to 640 flat reflect right now. And our armor is going up to 35s, 40%, which is pretty good. Now, the problem at the moment, we don't have much in the way of health regen or recovery. We can drop down a healing totem and heal from that. But we want a lot of cast speed. Like, a lot of cast speed. Now, it is easier if you use this on a pet, because it works the exact same way. This is, practically speaking, the bear build, except we're using ourselves as the bear. And instead of doing, like, physical damage, I realize this is basically the bear build that we did. Except, I'm using myself. So my build isn't even original as I thought. That's upsetting. Yeah, the bear build is very good. Rip Wolf. So yeah, we want to be grabbing one here, and we want to max out Briar Shell. The reason we go to Terra's Bulwark is because that gives increased percent armor with shield. Increased percent armor with shield is bonkers. Because that gives extra flat and percent every shield. I mean, early it's going to be best if I just drop down vines anyway. But we don't want to have vines near us for two reasons. The first reason is basically we will accidentally cast thorns on the vines. Don't get me wrong, they can do a lot of damage. But we want the armor on ourselves and the reflect on ourselves, which is why we stacked so much health early. We don't want to be dodging. I'm going to take this Hazel Root. I have the dedication of the Primalist, so I might grab that as well in a bit. I'm probably going to equip the Urzil's Pride for the extra armor. May as well grab a Snowblind as well for the extra armor. Because that's all we really care about right now is cast speed. Because the faster we cast, the better. Level 20, I'm going to slot in a Terra's Blessing. '21 is where we get to equip Hazel Root. We did a Spriggan as well, though, didn't we? I could just hop to the higher end Spriggan. Or did that one die? Did the Spriggan die? I can't remember if the Spriggan died or not. Can you guys remember? We'll grab stack duration. Oh hey, the white square's back. The Spriggan didn't die? Oh, I might change that one into this then. Save the leveling process. Because as with most things Primalist, the early game kind of sucks. Let me see if that one is available. To just switch over. I'll double check just in case. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, he was a shaman. Oh, that was why. That was why he was a shaman. Yeah, we've died a lot. We have died a lot. Gonna delete the first one now. Bloodbet? Did he die? He must have died. There she died. My first Falconer died. Grimace Adventures today? Oh, wait, it's today? Oh, man. Sorcerer can go. Oh, man, when is Grimace Adventures? What time? Do we have a time? That's exciting, that is. Oh, I don't want to try this. Needs to be edited and posted? Heck yeah. Give me 5 seconds, guys. I'm gonna be back real quick. Okay. Okay, I have two ideas in my head right now, because I don't know why, the Spriggan was not clicking with me. And I was just going, you know what, I don't want to do this again. And I don't know why, even though I know it was really good. Right, I've got two ideas, and I can't decide. So I'm going to throw up a poll. I'm going to throw up a poll for, like, 3 minutes. Do I do... Right, so there is a Rune Master build I know, which stacks thousands of ignites, and it still works, because they didn't nerf that. They did nerf a lot of Rune Master. But there is another... I wouldn't mind trying Magma Orb Rune Master. Doing a Magma Orb Rune Master or a Glacier Rune Master would be interesting. Or even just like a full Rune Bolter. The second idea is a Maelstrom Shaman. Okay? And there's two things why I would potentially want to do that. One is using a two-handed weapon and making it into... oh, I'm so sorry. And turning it strength. Or... using it on the totem with, like, the 450% more damage that's available in that tree. On, like, a storm totem or an upheaval totem. Because I've seen upheaval totems, and I've not considered them before. So there's Rune Master, Maelstrom Totem Self. Sorry, Maelstrom Shaman Self, Maelstrom Shaman Totem. What else? I don't want to do another Paladin. VK Warpath? We'll do VK Warpath. I think I've done enough Falconer and I've done enough Acolytes. So I think I'll leave it at these 4. Okay, vote is going up. I am going to allow additional votes, but they're going to be a bit more expensive this time at 500 a point. So, feel free to vote, folks. You can vote more than once, but it will cost you channel points. Oh. Nobody wants to see the Maelstrom. Not after that. Now keep in mind, guys, the Maelstrom we were playing, we didn't take any damage nodes for. The Avenger Warder option? Oh, that's Werebear. That's a Werebear build I've got. So the option for Avenger Warder would be, like, high health regen swipe Werebear. Okay, what are we at? 8 votes for Rune Master, 5 for VK Warpath. Okay. 2 for Totem Maelstrom. Okay. So if we do Rune Master, I want to try the Magma Orb Rune Master, or do I abuse Rune Bolt? Because abusing Rune Bolt is always fun. Third VK? VK is also fun. VK Warpath is fun. But it is spin to win. And everybody knows spin to win, and every game is the same. Okay, Rune Master. Rune Master 1. So, there are a few things we can do as a Rune Master, right? Rune Master has a few interesting skills. The most overpowered one is Glyph of Dominion, but we don't get that until late. You have Flame Rush, and we could also steal Static Orb or Ice Barrage. Are healing totems from Totemic Restoration worth it you're playing for Stricken Form? It can be. Hydra leveling post-nerf. Who plays Hydra for leveling a Rune Mage? But I know Hydra... Yeah, Hydra leveling was very overpowered. Like, I'm not denying that. It's just the boring way of leveling a Rune Mage, in my opinion. That's the thing. I found it really boring.
These roads are not kind to my bones.
You know what else is bad? And this is just my opinion, having tried it and having it be, like, suck. Frostwall Lightning Blasts. Making the Frostwall do Lightning Blast, even, like, fully spec'd out Lightning Blast, was terrible. I did not enjoy that one bit. Like, on paper, this is great, right? It just casts your Lightning Blast. It's like you get to cast it 3 times a second. And, like, Lightning Blast can be really strong. I just didn't enjoy it. I might do a Cold Rune Mage. Yeah, I think I'll do a Cold Rune Mage. You hated Frostclaw? Yeah. I'm not doing Frostclaw. How about we make the damage not suck in the beginning? Well, suck slightly less. Yeah, so the way I always level a mage is obviously Fireball. Because Fireball is just amazing. It's always been amazing. I don't like Lightning Blast for leveling. Is a new Grim Dawn update in the main game or DLC? Well, it should be in... Do you mean Fangs of Ascatan? Is there a new update? They haven't released an update, have they?
when you arrived.
Oh, 1.2.
Name's no wonder. Come, let me watch you fight.
Yeah, 1.2 is a huge update. I think it applies to the whole game. A lot of it would only apply if you had both DLCs, like the MI thing. I agree. Yeah, Loyalist Pack 3, it's gonna look really good.
So much destruction. And for what?
To be fair, I could do Chain Lightning. Yeah, so you can link in the chat. Links are available.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Okay, so Elemental Nova has one problem, right? You need to get the mana cost down, but then you take extra cold damage if you do that. Elemental Nova is your only real AoE early, other than Glacier, and Glacier you need to run with Mana Strike. Lightning Blast has no, like, way to give you back mana, and it doesn't even get that much more damage available to it. Unless you go down this route, and you make it do damage in the line. And then you get more damage per additional chains. So it basically becomes a big, singular Lightning Blast. Which we could do, I guess. The thing is, right, you also would potentially want... Like, the issue with this is, right, 30% more does not equate to this, which is Lightning Blast only hit the first target. So what I'm... And I suppose you could double cast it. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 isn't that bad to get to. No, we'll do that. I'll do Lightning Line Lightning Blast, why not? I'll get some chill on hit. I'll get some freeze rate multi.
Quick, before it reaches town.
G'day, Billy. How you doing? I did mess up. I should have put cast speed on this thing. We ain't got no cast speed early.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
I know. We got the Grim thing. I'm really looking forward to that. Focal Blast Static Orb converted to cold. Yeah? How you liking it? So this is a rune. You hate it? Oh.
Sounds like it. Now, speaking of, I must head there now.
That's bad. That's bad news. I can't remember. The last time I used this, I didn't enjoy it that much. Compared to the other one. Yeah, so the Rune Master has a couple of things which you can do. And the most overpowered one that I am still aware of is using Glyph of Dominion with this up here. Which basically makes it so it turns to fire damage and shock chance from all sources turns into Ignite. And then you get Ignite stacked ignites every 0.5 seconds, 3 per second. So 6 ignites a second. And then you get increased ignite frequency per ignite chance. I might need to switch to Fireball then. But basically, you just stack ludicrous amounts of ignite. And then what you do is you take Enchant Weapon and you grab this, which consumes all ignite stacks to be done instantly. So I think I might do that. Screw Lightning Blast. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do the ignite. I'm gonna do Spreading Flames. I'm gonna check see if I've got any uniques that we can abuse. And we're going to do a Fire Rune Master, because fire is the best. I wanted to do cold, but... meh. Cold just has issues, man. I thought I had a Tome of Elements in here. I guess I don't. Right? Fireball is always the best choice. There's never a better choice than Fireball.
I should inform you that I'll be leaving from Majelka as soon as I am able. If fate brings you there as well, you can find me at the observatory.
Yes. Yeah, well, we're good to go here. Right, we're doing Fireball into Spreading Flames. Just raw Spreading Flames damage. Along the way, we're going to be picking up Volcanic Orb for more... because we can give this Ignite. I gave this Chill on hit. That was a mistake. I need to look out for anything with Ignite damage and Fire damage. So I want emphasized in recolored, in like orange. Actually, no, not orange. That's going to make me think of. I'll do it in yellow. No, that's going to make me think rare. I'll do it in red. Affixes. I want to see fire. We'll see these: fire damage, fire pen, and minion fire pen. I want to see fire damage over time, chance to hit ignite. I want to see fireball pierce chance, level of fireball, and with fire invocations. I want to see fire damage over time, chance to ignite, fire pen with ignite. I want to see spell fire damage. I want to see ignite and spreading flame duration. I want to see frost wall fire conversion. As far as spell damage goes, I want to see spell damage. I want to see damage over time. And then we're good, right? Listen, if it doesn't go 2,500 miles an hour, it's not a good ARPG, right? So, I came from playing Grim Dawn back to playing Last Epoch. I spent my time, after Runes of Power dropped, I burnt out hard because of map bugs playing in online mode. which is one of the main reasons I'm playing offline mode and also, you know, hardcore, which is a separate stash in the cycle. And I would say Grim Dawn is it's a top 10 ARPG. It is a 10 out of 10 ARPG. It should be standing up there with the likes of Diablo 2 when people go, you know what we want out of an ARPG? We want this. So I'm not going to say Grim Dawn doesn't have its problems, because the multiplayer and the co-op is terrible. But if you don't care about that, then there is no reason not to like Grim Dawn. It can be very fast. It can do a lot of, yeah, so, like, I prefer Grim Dawn to Pwn now, but in the past, I didn't give Grim Dawn a chance. But coming from being burnt out of last Epoch after, like, hardcore streaming it for 3 months, I would say Grim Dawn stole a place on the podium for me. Because when you say, like, Grim Dawn has an old-school design, right, it's not old. It came out in the last 15 years, unlike a lot of other ARPGs. It's got the best single-player campaign of any ARPG. It's the fairest ARPG, because the damage and the balance is so well done. Every skill in that game can be viable. The monster and frequent system is genius. And the main issue is it doesn't do anything super special other than give you 2 classes. And it arguably lacks an endgame. Arguably, because you can go and do any part of the game as endgame. And half the fun is farming gear for a new ult anyway, right? Yeah, that's literally it. It's the endgame problem. It's a very, very good ARPG. And it should be judged as a game rather than as a paid service, because it's not a paid service game. There are no online servers to connect to. It is, like, first and foremost, an ARPG that can be played offline. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't need to farm factions to get gear. Like, I've also not spent any passives so far. And, like, you know, if you're a competitive player and ARPGs are where you've landed in, like, the competitive scene because of ladders and farming and, you know, racing, then all for you. Grim Dawn isn't good at that. Grim Dawn is not a good game to race and, like, try and outspeed people in. Because there are just some builds which are outright incredibly fast. I really like Grim Dawn's faction system. I think it gives a good reason to play and, like, get a character and grind on a character to be able to do the unique bosses that they offer. And to then enhance your speed at getting, like, faction merits to speed up the next ults. I had to take a drink. My mouth is getting, like, clammed up. Ah, there we go. But 1.2 made such a big difference. And, like, I'm going to be going back to streaming Grim Dawn content in between Last Epoch. Well, really, Last Epoch is going to be in between Grim Dawn content. Because on the one hand, I love Last Epoch. Grim Dawn has something that it doesn't. And it is that Grim Dawn, in my opinion, and this goes for the same for like Torchlight 2, why that is still a good game. It is a fully complete experience. You don't need to wait for updates. You can go and play everything it has to offer right now. And everything is balanced. Everything is done, complete. They're releasing an expansion because they want to, not because they need to finish it. Right? 1.2 came out of nowhere. Nobody was expecting 1.2. And it changed the game for the better. And they just came back to make that because they enjoyed it, right? Because they still like updating their game that people like playing. Yeah, they weren't going to make an expansion. But they're making it because they want to. And I love the devs for that. Because how many devs would go back to a game they released, what, over 10 years ago, and release a free update, and then say, hey, we're going to make an expansion for this, and have hundreds of ARPG enthusiasts come back and look at it? Yes and no, Pompyro. Like, a lot of people would be more than happy to give them more money. But they also... The thing is, I think Crate and Zantai are some of the best devs in the industry. Just let alone in the ARPG front. They've made a banging RTS town builder too. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you're not getting one MTX. You're getting, like, 9 full sets. So, you could argue that, hey, Grim Dawn has the most value. It has a transmog system.
This way.
Now we get Glacier.
The drink. Tread carefully.
Yeah. And, like, don't get me wrong, I understand why live service games, like, price their MTX like that, rather than saying, hey, we're releasing supporter packs. But Grim Dawn doesn't have a live service thing to do. They wouldn't be able to make a live service store and put out those MTX separately. And unless they go and release, like, 15 different things on Steam, saying, hey, do you want to buy this outfit, or this outfit, or this outfit? It just makes more sense for them to bundle it together in a supporter pack. Now, if they did say, like, hey, supporter pack editions, you don't get anything else, but you can give us more money if you want to, how many people do you reckon would pay the most? I reckon quite a few. Because ARPG enthusiasts love giving the devs money. I agree, Crate deserves the money. Crate deserves it, because Crate are one of the best developers still in the industry. And they haven't gone down any route of being heavily on monetization, right? Even their new game, that's in early access, there's no, like, downside. You get to basically get the updates. They are a model for what video game devs should be. Absolutely. And they deserve the support. And I would say Last Epoch... I'm not going to, like, rag on the Last Epoch team or anything, because the Last Epoch team are great. They're really open. They go and do the community thing themselves. They're really nice. And every interaction I've had with EHG staff has been positive.
Check and make sure that Epoch's safe.
And I won't even, like... I'm not the type of person to give devs shit for, hey, we need to earn money off this game. How to do it in Path of Exile. Like, they look at Path of Exile, look at other ARPGs. And don't get me wrong, it's the way to monetize games now. And devs that don't do it are the ones which we give a lot of praise to. But the problem is they're running live servers. Their peak was like 240k people. That's going to cost a lot of money.
Right.
And they then need to keep those servers online for the future as well. So, whilst I'm not going to go and say, like, hey, why are you guys, like, you know, putting out MTX before launch? It's like, because they've got multiplayer now. They need the money to support the multiplayer. Okay, this is gonna come... So I played Path of Exile. I've got over 3k hours in Path of Exile, and I did enjoy it. The thing is, with Path of Exile, it's not free. It is not a free game, because you will only have, like, one stash tab. And one inventory. You don't need MTX, but you need stash tabs. And they go on sale, and then you end up with an odd amount of points. And then you buy more points to get more stash tabs, and you still have odd points. And that's not like ragging on the Path of Exile monetization, because they're... People will pay... I mean, I spent too much money on supporter packs, because I was really into Path of Exile. And I look back at that and go, I wish I hadn't spent that much on there. Especially with the quality of MTX they're releasing now compared to back then. The thing is, Path of Exile has changed from being the game that I enjoyed to being hardcore spreadsheet simulator. And needing to know every single defense and mechanic in the game and stack them all. And convert 15 times to do any kind of damage to endgame bosses. And it's like, this is fucking convoluted. Why can it not just be toned down and be enjoyable? And then I went and played Grim Dawn, and I go, this is straightforward. I don't need to run my brain at 1500 miles an hour to enjoy this. Same as Last Epoch. You don't need a degree in building to learn Last Epoch and how to play this game. And I'd say I prefer it if they keep it that way. It is as simple as it needs to be. There are things that cannot be simple. But if I want to put together a build that is simple, I can do that. And it's fun. And it works. And, like, I mean, we've seen it over the past, what, 15 years now, with monetization becoming, like, rampant in the gaming industry. And when we see, like, hey guys, we're releasing an expansion, if you want to help support it, buy this supporter pack, and we're going to have to buy the expansion, you can look at that and you can go, oh, that kind of sucks. But on the other hand, they've proven that they're going to release an absolute banger of an expansion because of the last two. They released a big free update for a game. They're releasing another free update for the game alongside the expansion, whether you buy it or not. And they're really open and supportive of people. So Crate gets a big thumbs up, even with MTX. Last Epoch has MTX. It's not heavily pushed, right? You have to press... like, what button is it? Oh, I can't even press it because I'm offline mode. You can't see MTX or use it if you're in offline mode. Which, you know, if you don't care about MTX, Last Epoch is fine. It does the same thing as Grim Dawn.
You're here for the Epoch.
If you play in online mode, then, yeah, you can access the store. Because if you have an online mode and a server service, you need a store to support that.
The Epoch is ours! Raya, aid me!
I think I froze him. I froze him mid-flight. I think he got stuck.
Oh, I'm a little bit more rich. Speaking of, let's have.
But yeah, like, I think MTX has a place in games, but it should not replace standard visual progressing.
I should inform you that I'll be leaving the jungle.
Grim Dawn's transmog system is perfect. And that's what I would like to see in Last Epoch.
I'm so sorry to you too.
Because they've got a lot of very nice looking outfits and sets. And I think they should absolutely let you use it.
I'll finally be able to.
But you can also go and look at how MTX go a little bit crazy.
Yet, my surroundings appear familiar.
XP bar after level 100 and you level up, you get MTX. No? I'm fairly sure that's not a thing. At least I've never gotten it when I'm level 100, unless it's new. That means I gotta get to level 100 then and find out. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath. I've not heard anything about that. And I don't know why the devs would give away free MTX for leveling up after level 100. Like, that's just bad business. Although they've given away a fair bit of, a fair few MTX over launch and the launch, like, week, right?
Terra watch over you. Gods.
Cool. Okay. All set. I'm going to grab more health and more intelligence. I'm going to grab attack cast speed. Because we're going all in on Ignite. Everything is Ignite. Everything burns. Oh, absolutely. Especially, I want to see what Season 7 is going to be like after FOA. I can't wait for Season 6 in Grim Dawn as well. God, I do love Glacier, though. Why is Fire so sexy? Because they've got really good graphics for, like, Ignite and Fire. Also because you're a little arsonist. I think everybody's got a little bit arsonist in them. Fire speaks to us as a primitive people. I missed 2 fireballs. Do I want to take this? 5-second cooldown. That's only 1 ignite. I would like that node to be changed to a fire ignite proliferation. Yeah, that is true. You just go red and orange and it's fire, right? All you need to worry about. Do I have any runes of ascendance? I have 2. Nice. We're going to try for... Now, Flamekeeper's Scepter would make leveling, like, Omega easy. And then we would want the Fire Wand Shadow build for leveling a rogue. The problem with Shadows early is that you don't have a sort of a lot of them other than Smoke Bomb. And, I mean, you can't get added damage early either because it comes from the Blade Dancer tree. You forgot about COF? No, you need to not forget about COF. You need to get COF, man. Because I'm halfway to rank 6. So I don't want spell damage, I want fire damage. You got Blade Dancer skills now. Shadows is going to be like one of your go-to ways to pump damage. Haven't done a single prophecy? Do your prophecies, man. It's free loot. What? You're missing out. You're just missing out, man. You don't even think about it. Just go, what do I want? I want these uniques. I want, like, some set items. I want some runes.
Only a little longer. You there, help me. Impressive. Go on. I'll be right back.
Easy. Oh, gloves. Hey, more Storm Strike balls. Not what we want, but we'll take them anyway.
So this is what the Elders... Now, humanity itself has been reduced.
Or cast speed.
Yes.
Hi, have you got a scepter? You do not. Why do you never have what I want? It's awful, they never have what I want in here. I don't have a scepter in here either. That's a shame. Alien cold damage. I can't change the cold damage on that. So that's going to stay as is. I've got an Invoker's Heart. Can't use that properly either. Yeah, nothing for it.
You, now, the gods have long left this world. But
why does it only drop rogue extras? Sorry, not rogue extras. Bloody thingy extras. Got a teleport yet? I do have teleport. There. There, we're fine. If we find a scepter, we're going to spam our ascendancies on it. Runes of Ascendance, that is. Because if we can get a 5-star's torch, we're golden. I'm gonna kill everything in this area, and then I'm gonna read through the book. Because I wonder if you have to read through the book to get the Gambler's Fallacy now. Oh, I've already got one. Peek into the ledger, peek into the ledger, peek into the ledger, take the ledger. No, you don't have a choice to not return it to him now. Interesting. Oh, maybe they didn't want to promote gambling. Maybe that's it. Actual boots. Yay, boots, we can move faster. They should rename the Gambler's Fallacy. They've also got the Soulfire Gambler, so it's like, yeah. Keep an eye out for scepters, guys. Hopefully we don't end up with 2 hazel roots. Wait, no, they're wands, aren't they? Hazel roots are wands, not scepters. Oh, speed boots with move speed. Yay, move speed. Hey, guess what we just got? Easy mode engaged. I didn't even check to see if there were any loot piles there. I'm going to check to see if they got any scepters. I think we've got to fight them again now. Oh, no, we don't. Okay. Wow, all great swords. Hey, can I just kill you again? That was pretty quick. any scepters. Wow, no scepters the second time either. That kind of sucks. They kind of suck. They had like no good loot.
What?
Oh well, have your reward. What's better? The new one's by 1%.
Handy, I please stop him.
God be with you. Stay safe.
Yes.
Okay, have you got... Please have a scepter. They have one. Ah, why is it always a hazel root? Hey, 2 LP though. That's nice. 2 LP is okay. That's like the 5th hazel root. No, we're going Rune Master, man, beer. Because we're using... the plan is Runic... Not Runic Invocation. The plan is... Glyph of Dominion. I know, I want a Firestarter's Torch. Yeah, I'm gonna go Water Retention. More spreading flames, yes.
Fools!
Right, come on, please. A second... I'm getting fed up getting these bloody hazel roots every time I use a Rune of Ascendance. Just why is it hazel root every time, man? I'm gonna contact the devs and just go, hey, I think I found a bug. I get hazel root every time I use a Rune of Ascendance. Specifically on scepters. Please remove hazel root from the Rune of Ascendance pool. God damn. Hazel roots. You know the worst part? I've never seen a 2 LP hazel root because I used one in the build which I generally farmed with. And of course you never see stuff that you actually use. Ugh, hazel roots, why? Why are you my bane in this game? Other than, you know, dying. Death is a pretty big bane as well. You can't dual-wield hazel roots because they're scepters, and you can only dual-wield axe in your offhand, or a sword in your offhand, as a shaman. Sorry, as a primalist. I know, right? You know who can, though? And who does also have physical spells based on attunement? Sentinel. Actually, no, Sentinel can't, because it's a scepter. He can also only use a sword in his offhand. Huh. Weird. I don't know why they only have swords being dual-wielded. That's a little weird, now I'm thinking about it.
Where are you going?
Actually, 1 second. I need to double check something. It doesn't. Okay. For some reason I thought for a second, wait, doesn't Ellie Nova have spreading flames on it? It doesn't. I know it has Ignite, but it doesn't have spreading flames. But yeah, we stack it ignites on this one. Actual ignite build. We're not really going to be using invocations. It's mostly going to be the shield, if I'm honest. Yeah, I'm probably just going to get the Poppy's Your Hotbar. I can't remember what the colours are for... Yeah, I can't remember the colours that you need for the shield.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Nice. Frost, fire, frost? Oh, that's fine then. Because I can turn... Wait, what else am I going to have for frost? Ice wall? Maybe? I need something else frosty then. I'm happy with Fireball on the W. Shattered Lance? Yes, he guarantees that as a drop, usually. He guarantees 2 pieces of Shattered Lance, and then in Empowered Monoliths, he can drop his chest piece, which is really rare and really good. Frostfire Frost. So if I use Flame Rush and convert that to cold, that's fine. And then I would need a cold thing for my E. I suppose I can convert Flame Ward to cold. That would also be fine. And then that leaves Fireball, Glyph of Dominion, maybe Volcanic Orb, or Runic Invocation. Oh yeah, I need Runic Invocation on the hotbar, wouldn't I? Yeah, it's a nice set. But it's not one which I ever ended up using or building around.
It pains me to see an elder twisted like this.
Okay, if we do... What we're gonna do... I'm just going to go all in on spreading flames and ignite damage. I think that's going to be the best way for me to go around Fireball. And just have the Fireball as my main big AoE. Because I can grab more damage for it fairly easily. I don't really want the crit. I mean, extra projectiles are decent, but... maybe I shred Fire Res with it. And Flame Burst? I'm already gonna max this out. Grab that fire damage, grab the ignite, grab the more for spreading flames.
Then close your eyes.
So we're going Rune Master.
Focus on the potential you. I see that you are.
That's going to go in at level 20.
That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality.
Oh, we're not going to get the Frost Shield for a while, are we? I suppose I could if I drop.
So this is what the elders.
If I make this frozen orb, I can use that temporarily.
Why? Thank you. There is an old passage.
I'm going to go this route. To grab Sphere of Protection.
Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell on a smile upon you.
Cool, level 16. More health, less damage taken.
I cannot do that. Fools!
Cool. Easy. Easy in, easy out. I don't think this is Fire Pen, is it? No. No, it's not. Level 16. No, we're not going to do the... Not going to do the mountain. That's a rough skip. Wait, there's a new patch today? I'll have to look at it after the stream. I can't switch my stream title, unfortunately. Otherwise it gets all glitchy. And I don't want to be reading the patch whilst doing, you know, last Epoch stuff. But feel free to link it in the chat. I'm more than happy for folks to link it. If anybody wants to go off and read it. I will still be here. We've got 3 more hours to play. Heralds of Blood, eh? Oh my. The Kern tribes are scattered. I knew it! It was going to be the tribal people. Yes, it is more Chthon stuff. On the 4th of the 1st? Wait, the 1st, so 2 months away. Oh, man. That is wicked, though. I like that. That's really cool. I forget there's a leap here.
Fools. Fools.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Okay. One more, we get the max spreading flames chance. It's a guarantee at that point. And we start stacking more damage for it. I would like plus levels of Fireball. I know we're probably not going to get that for a while. Oh, ow. Right, we'll have to start building some ward.
I cannot do that.
Otherwise, we are pretty much good as dead, right? Sheesh. Oh god, even more of them. Level 19. Get the car speed. Ow. Right, I'm gonna grab the damage now. And then we'll grab the, Ow. Still really dangerous now. At least it's not completely filled with these guys. And then we hit level 20, and we can switch out... Yeah. The Runic Invocation. We can shoot that out, because that's fun. $57 mana cost. Jeez, that's a lot. Nice. It really does. Nice. That was actually... This is going pretty easy and quick. Judgment Aura Bug is only an offline. That's even weirder. Ward gain on direct spellcast. That's what we need. Okay, so as Fireball is, you know, big damage, we are going to be doing this. So Flame Rush. Now, unfortunately, we got to turn it to cold. And then Runic Invocation. I'm going to make it do that it gains on our action bar. So this is going to be... This is going to be Flame Rush. This is going to be temporarily Snap Freeze, and then this is going to be probably still Magma Orb. No, this has to be Flame Ward for sure. Gotta use Flame Ward. Yeah, Fox is okay. I like him. I do love his Righteous Fire builds though. Okay, we're going to take a very small break here, guys, because we've just hit 9 hours. I'm going to take about a 5-minute break, and then we're going to continue. We're going to try and go for another 3 hours today. So, can we beat or get to... Can I get to monos? Maybe. Yeah, bear with me. We'll be back in about 5. It's going to change that to 5. Actually, I'll do 6 minutes. Cool, should be counting down now. Awesome. Yeah, back in a minute, guys. Welcome back, Silver. Sorry, I was just getting back from having a snack myself. That it is. I still have it with me.
I cannot do that.
Not sure where to spend your passive points.
Fools.
Survivability is always good. Who doesn't love a good snack? Like me, I'm a good snack. Okay. Yes, you want to max that. That's like a must-have. You also want to grab Boar Heart. Thingy of the Boar. The reason for that is because it is just generic damage reduction. It doesn't work against Dot, but you don't need it to. Yeah, they're very good. Actually, they're the first things I take in Beastmaster. Right, that's my proper page. Let's go there.
Farewell.
They're just too good to pass up. It's just so much DR. Even more if you get increased effect too.
Yes?
Yeah, it's a lot of DR. I need to get some speed to that thing. See, the Rare Winds Frost Guard that we're using did get nerfed, but it's still too good to pass up. See, the thing is, we don't care about spell damage. We just care about damage over time. And fire damage. Oh, and ignite damage. Well, ignite over time. Get ward per second and Flame Rush, why not? Then we'll get the damage reduction from Flame Rush as well. That's a must.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I don't know how much freeze, like, chance this has, though. Quite a lot. Right, first snack is done with. Now we can play for serious.
I can.
Damn away. Hey, Glyph of Despair. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. That's a lot of points we just got for free. Although I haven't been spending. Imagine not spending 5 passive points and then being like, oh yeah, it's fine. Didn't need any. Who even needs them? Eh. Four ward per second, please. Okay, that 100% spreading flames chance. And now we're rocking and rolling. And then it's all damage from here. Please be a oh, wait, what is that? Is that the new oh, new Soul Bastion. Okay. Hmm. Oh, we just stand behind here.
I cannot do that.
Easy. Easy as peasy.
May a tear a smile upon you. Farewell. Greetings.
There's something about leveling a Primalist which is just not fun. So I did a vote, and we voted for Rune Master. Rune Master does rock. So does Spreading Flames Fireball, which is just the best way to level. Now, you know what we do need? We want more fire damage. We're going to look for a new wand with damage over time, preferably. Yeah, it pops off really well. But the early game sucks. Like, the early game really sucks. Amber Strike is cool. But it also has no mana generating skill. Honestly, Spreading Flame is such a good ailment.
I cannot do
Still not playable? Oh, that's no good. Minion damage, plus on the skills, dodge, throwing damage. That's about it, really. Life is always a nice one. Nice. Not this one. Oh, stuck on an infinite load screen. That's not good.
So many years spent researching and theorizing what may lie within these.
I'm not sure how to fix that, sorry.
And all I find.
I've not encountered that. Set item? What is this? Oh, Pebble's collar, okay. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? Nice. This is what the Primalist lacks. It has nothing like spreading flames available to it. It's a cheap, easy, high damage thing that does AoE, right? Like, the Necro has that. Sentinel has it. The Rogue has it. But why doesn't the Primalist?
Fools. Fools. I cannot do that. I can...
Alright. And we continue.
I cannot do that. Fools! Fools!
More damage reduction. More long spell. What do you call it? Free spell damage. A free cast speed. More ignite chance. Nice. Nice and easy.
I am not a man of many pockets.
See that? Damage over time and fire damage on a relic. We're going to use that. Now we can get more. We can get way more than that.
I believe set the seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels,
Or
and show her the epoch. The rest will be up to you.
And hear me out. We don't. And we do a few little cheeky skips. A Void Mage? You mean like a Void Knight caster? Void Knight caster is pretty good. I mean, there's a couple of good auto bomber versions. I think they're probably going to end up being better than the old ones, just for the lieu of being a bit more stable. Right, we're now in the right place, right time. Oh.
Over here.
Just in case, you know? That's fine by me. Perfect. Oh, this is called Close Call. They get increased dodge for each hit you block, which is pretty nice. So we can only go one way. Like, early on, you want as many defenses as possible on a mage. There's a lot of really good low-level dodge gear. So this, the Falcon, Last Steps of the Metropolis. If you use it all, you're generally in a good spot. The other thing we want to be aware of is there's a lot of XP to be gained down here. Because they up the XP gain of this place by a lot.
I cannot do that.
Let's do that. More rare armor. I mean, we'll take rare armor. They've got 3. They've got this one, the Fire Dungeon, and Majasa Skip. Those are only through the dungeons. I mean, failing that, you can just go straight into, like, monoliths. From level 15, but I don't recommend it. Not in hardcore, anyway. I do like having alternative leveling paths. It makes the game a lot more freeform, if that makes sense. Even though you have to go through, like, the campaign, getting to skip, like, the early bits, like, this skips the Warden's Road, I think. We go straight to an extra XP passive point, or do I fight you in here? Why not? We're a better mage anyway. I say as I whiff my, I never ran out of ward. I'm always ward for endgame. If you can get it, very. If you're playing a class which has a hard time getting it, not very. Think of ward like pre-temporary HP. And it's like, the more HP, the better, right?
I cannot do that.
Like, you don't need to super worry about it. But it is very nice. Boss drops a rare weapon, sure. It's not going to be a good one, but... Ow. See, the problem is, they, they do more damage when you're in the darkness. So you need to fight them with the light bit. This is the hard bit.
I cannot do that.
There we go. Hey, we got Peak of the Mountain. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's a fun hat. I'm just gonna enter the vault. Costing too much money. An arboreal circlet, amazing. Heh. Free fire aura. Anyway, that's done. Ward on shift. The best way to generate ward on a rogue is you have shift and you have smoke bomb. Those are both good options.
Fools! Fools!
Smoke bomb's pretty good. Yeah, more dot. Guess I can get increased mana regen per Ra rune. Why not?
I cannot do that.
I know where we are. Nice, actually, that's really nice. Right into the corrupted lake area. Hang on, shimmering is elemental damage, lightning damage. Come on, change from lightning to fire. Not that. No, god damn it. Every time.
I cannot do that.
What?
Hold up, pyromancers, spell damage, fire damage. Nice. Can I get ignite? We can.
I cannot do that.
Nice. We have an upgrade. Flurry, Shuriken, Shift, Sync, Strike, Shadow Cascade. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think there are a couple of weapons you can use, which will give you ward on hit as well. But like, if you're a rogue, you're better off stacking a lot of health. I can't remember how Shadow Dancers get ward. It's probably by going low life like most classes.
I cannot do that.
Nice. Can I return to my previous time location? Ah, perfect. Risen Lake skip. That's an easy, nice skip, isn't it? And now we get Frost Wall, which is arguably one of the best dot skills in the game. And if we can get, like, the Ignite conversion from a... whatchamacallit? Oh god, I can't remember what it's called. From an idol.
Welcome, traveler. Welcome, traveler.
Now, technically speaking, we could, in theory, go directly into Formosa's skip and go through the Fire Lich dungeon. I'm not going to do that, though.
I cannot do that.
Just because I know there's loads of enemies in these areas. And they are really easy to kill with fire. So it would just be a waste for us to not.
I cannot do that.
Get even more dot damage. You know what's fun? Leaving a frost wall behind us. Then I can just run straight into it and die. We're gonna get even more ignite chance with fire skills, thanks. We're gonna get as much ignite chance as we can. It's EHG, Villanich. EHG sponsored a bunch of streamers. Which is really nice. You think they'd only do it for big ones, but no, they do it for small ones. So I'm probably going to just get a lot of damage over time and generic rather than... And maybe elemental damage instead of fire damage. That way I can get the Ellie dot from Frost Wall up. Oh, we can use brands. Oh, that'd be great. Go all in on, like, Ellie dot. I don't think Glyph can be turned into cold, can it? No, it can only be fire for huge damage. Also, my window's open and it is cold. Oh, there we go, the window is closed. I completely get it though, Billy. I 100% understand that. I really like Ellie, but it's just one of those things, right? Like, Grim Dawn has all the polish. LE needs a bit more balancing and a bit more polish. The new enemies are great, the new skills are really fun, the new classes are really awesome. The endgame systems, the faction systems is really cool. And I'm fine with them. Rip, no, rip. What? I am confused. Yeah, that wouldn't go amiss either, would it? But yeah, I really like Last Epoch. I think the game is in a good state. I think as a 1.0 release, I would be happy playing this start to finish if it had come out like this. Having played it before, I'm not going to say I don't think it was worth releasing, because that's completely wrong. Yeah, it slots in very comfortably. It's not as high-end as Poe. It's not like you need to go 15,000 miles an hour. It is a good alternative. And it has better multiplayer than Poe. And Grim Dawn. Like, I've co-opted in this game before, even when it was, like, awful over the launch weekend, and it was pretty stable, and I did enjoy myself. Me and my friend, we beat the campaign. He doesn't like doing endgame, like, monolith stuff, so we didn't do that. But yeah, I beat the campaign with him, it was very fun. I don't go anywhere near as fast as when I'm playing with my friends. Because everybody else is slow. The downside of being like a main path of Exiler, right, is when you're there with people. Like, I call this a comfortable pace. I'm not blasting, like, my way through the game. Yeah, you need to know the game better to play at this kind of a pace.
I cannot do that.
And that's the thing, I know Fireball, I know Rune Master, I know the skills, I know the map layouts. And this is something which I don't know why Grim Dawn... Actually, no, I think I know exactly why Grim Dawn feels slightly nicer to play. I think I've just put my finger on it. It's because there are no loading time transitions. Right? All of this in Grim Dawn is one map, right? There are, like, very few loading screens that you have to go through. Yeah, Grim Dawn has, like, maybe, what, you need to go into a couple of caves, and they are technically different maps, but if you go, like, the main route, you can go from Crumbling Ruins all the way through to, say, like, the Cultist Camp without entering a transition. And it's more seamless. I think that's why it feels nicer. Because it's not broken up. And it transitions really smoothly from one map to the other. Yeah, but it's like a seamless transition, right? And it doesn't... And I think it's mostly a... It's because they've done time travel, right? Because you have... You know, you've got the end of time, You've got the Monoliths, which is your endgame. You've got Void, you've got Imperial, you've got Gods, and then you've got technically Dinosaurs, which we haven't gone and done really yet as an act. I really hope they do more in there. Welcome back, Silver. Om nom.
To defy the Emperor is death.
You just finished dinner? Also Om nom.
Hurry, bring it, please. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing.
Technically speaking, I just had mine in that snack. And I'll have something small in like 2 hours.
I'll be soaked for hours.
Washed up? It's probably. Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on.
Oh boy. This is a dangerous map to be doing at any kind of speed right now. To the point, I'm going to switch this back into Flame Ward.
I cannot do that.
Dangerous. Oh boy. I'm going to abuse Frost Wall. Oh, Hot Pot. Hot Pot would be a good idea. I really fancy them. I fancy a curry. Like a nice spicy curry. One second, guys. Okay. Sorry. I will be continuing. I just need to... Okay, now we're all good. We're all good. Just need to double check on something. Definitely play a dot mage, though. Definitely working on the dot mage. I'd say it's working quite well. We got through that area with most of our health intact. Didn't really lose much in the way of ward. I mean, the thing is, we've got 3 things that'll generate us a lot of ward.
I cannot do that. Fools. Fools. I cannot do that.
What a lovely day.
Yeah, buddy, we're still going.
But alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
Oh, man, I just took a sip of my drink. Ah! Ow. That was a lot of scorpions. More buff duration. Get some more mana regen. Okay, drink. I've gone through 3 of these bottles today. Oh my god. I feel like I drank so much. Right, guaranteed ignites. More ignite over time. Armor shred becomes frostbite chance. Yes, please. Ow, hey, stop it. Stupid root. Oh, fire pen with ignite. And cold damage is doubled if we have over 300 mana, which we don't. Nice. No, the healing hands did not rip, thankfully. It's just, we got it to level 50, and it's just like kind of... I don't know, standing still to channel something doesn't feel that good to me. Unless it's a really cool looking skill. Like the Sky Beam is really cool. But it then costs mana. And I think if I could make one change, or get the devs to make one change to... Did he do melee, or did he do channeling? Because if I can get the devs to make one change to channeling skills, it's let them regenerate mana while channeling. That way you can build mana regeneration to sustain it. He's playing it now? I'm going to take a quick peek at Rex. Oh, I've got an ad. One sec. Hell is this? Oh, this is a pirate game? Why does this pirate game look like Torchlight? Wicked Inside. Oh, he's playing the Vengeance one, yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. We did channeling. Healing Hands is really good. In fact, if you're not playing like a Healing Hand Paladin, what are you doing? Like, out of the Paladins, it's either Hammerdin or Vatadin. I've got to hand it to them, they made a really good skill. Right, hello. Lighted Ivory Wand, yes. With the Ignite on hit. Game gave me a straight upgrade. What is going on here? You notice the appeal in playing a class you played in D2? Look, Hammerdin is a bloody feast, right? It's the nostalgia factor. And technically speaking, you can also teleport with it. Does the music feel a bit loud? Give me 1 second. There we go. How's that? Better? No worries, man. I don't know why. I think where I'm playing it slowly creeps up the volume. Ward when you get use a traversal skill. Oh, that's nice. Got no move speed though, although it has more move speed overall, so that is an upgrade. Take that, you.
3. She told me.
Onwards. +1 to Fireball. Let's go. Damage Reflect, we don't care about. Spell damage while channeling? Wait, they've still got over 200k? How are the online servers right now? Are they like... Are they doing okay? Do we need to call help? Nice. +1 to Fireball. So to change affixes, what you do is you use a Glyph of Chaos. It randomly changes something to another random affix. It's basically a chaos. Yeah. I fixed that one to make it a teensy bit louder. Yeah, 200% Spreading Flames 10. Huge DPS. If you've noticed as well, Silver, I have a Brave Sir Robin one. Yeah, they've been working non-stop over the last 5 days. Which, I mean, big props to them.
I cannot do that.
Wait, they're calling it a scam? Like, really? If they're in a, if it's a scam, right, they would have taken the money from launch and run, and not, like, upgraded it. How many of them do you think gave, like, Diablo 4 a 10 out of 10 and call it not a scam?
This, I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Haters gonna hate. They laugh because we fake. Another Hazel Root. Hmm. I'm gonna send a message to one of the devs like, hey, can you guys make it so I stop getting Hazel Root drops? I've got like 10 Hazel Roots.
I cannot do that.
But yeah, I'm doing at least 12 hours today, is the plan. Hello, Fireball, hit them. My plan is to do like 12 hours today. I'm taking tomorrow off. It doesn't extra crit damage? Wow, it doesn't? Holy crud.
I cannot.
Large Idol of the Flame. Flame Aura when on hit. Okay, don't need that one.
Hidden so a word of advice.
Keep going.
Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
Cool, we get these 2 passive points. We go do Fire Dungeon skip? Yeah, we'll do Fire Dungeon skip. That meme video is super good. I 100% agree there, Silver. Rune Mage is one of those classes which you can play, and you can play it in so many different ways. It feels like the penultimate mage in any ARPG for me. Like, Arcanist? Get out of here. Arcanist is a joke compared to Rune Mage. Rune Master, whatever. It's a Rune boy. We're a Runey boy. Like, you compare Arcanist to this, Arcanist is garbage. And that's not a fault of Arcanist, right? It's a fault of the time. Because you still have, like, D2 Mage. Whereas this skill can be any element. Sorry, this skill could be lightning. This skill could be cold or lightning. This does everything. Frostwall can be fire or lightning. Well, it can't be lightning, but it can make lightning blasts. Oh wait, no, it can be lightning. Huh. Forget everything I just said.
Greetings.
You know what is the best mage in Grim Dawn, though? It's Demolitionist. Demo is the best mage. Demolitionist is the best mage. And Demolitionist has the ones... Like, if I can take one skill from Grim Dawn and bring it into Last Epoch, it is Blackwater Cocktail. I want Acid Flask to function like Blackwater Cocktail. It needs to just do disgusting levels of ignite damage. Like, I've now tried Acid Flask every single way you can build it. And don't get me wrong, the trap-flinging catapult thing is interesting, right? The trap-flinging catapult is interesting. We don't have Poison BWC yet. We'll probably get that in Fangs. Because I'm going to beg them for an Acid and an Aether conversion for BWC. Like, if I have anything on my wish list, it's Acid and Aether BWC. Check your forge, Wheezy. It could be in your forge. Because I do that occasionally. Sometimes I'll accidentally open my inventory and drop an item out of it. And I don't notice, and it hurts, because I then look and I go, oh, I lost my gloves. I haven't been wearing gloves for how many maps? That's entirely my fault. Oh, fire damage over time.
I am not a man of many pockets.
So yeah, we've basically gotten everything we want out here. I'm gonna grab Branding Cold so I get Brand of Subjugation. Just because this does a lot of damage. In here, I've got this now. Oh yeah, I may as well get the mana, the ward gain. I may as well get Rune Slinger. Maybe Elementalist Call as well? That would be good. Because the next non-channeled penetrates enemy pen. Right. So I can either fill this gap now with Flame Ward. I need to do it with Flame Ward. My issue is I want both Frost Wall and Glyph Dominion because I'm ultra greedy. But I also love the Flame Brand thing. But I love Glyph Dominion. I know Frost Wall can do like giga damage. So I can't reasonably do both because you can't get your mana back. But I don't know if I want to do Flame Ward. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to put this on my R. And Snap Freeze here temporarily. And I'm going to convert this to fire. And get Brand of Trespass. Because you get more damage per Ignite chance. Which is a lot. It's a lot. And we also need Frostbite chance. And I can't remember where we get Frostbite chance. In here. Oh yeah, here. We're going to get 2 of these. Fighting limit. So it says it does 2,500 damage. It's about adequate. Who needs a search bar? Not me. I know everything. I've memorized every skill every night before bed. Look at him chunk. Yeah, stand in my wall. Nice. Let's do fire skip. Yeah, let's do fire skip. Oh, those are the days. Yeah, let's go hand this in. I think we get the passive as well. Don't know if I spoke to the Oracle.
Ah, yes. Meotera smiled.
I did speak to the Oracle. Okay. So we get to go back up here, up into Soulfire Bastion. Play in sleep. If only that were possible. By the way, guys, just because I've played it a fair bit and I know it's a really good game. Do you guys know I was playing Dwarven Realms? They've just put the game on sale on Steam if you were thinking about picking it up but didn't want to pay the full price. So now is a good time, if any. Also, hello, Sleepia. Bam. Yeah, Dwarven Realms is now on sale. And also, if you don't have Last Epoch and you're hoping to pick it up, you can pick it up through my Nexus page if you want to support me as a creator as well. Oh, burning. Burning, burning, burning. So that's what the devs have said, is their aim is to make the game as fun as possible, then work on polish and, like, graphical stuff. They'd rather have the mechanics there and be fun and enjoyable, then polish it, rather than making a shiny piece that doesn't play well.
I cannot do that.
But yeah, no, I do agree. I do think it could do a polish. And I mean, I've given the devs feedback. I like it as a game. But there does need to be a few things, like, tweaked. Like the lava, the knockback of the boss, that is just frustrating and not fun. And I said, just have scaling fire damage as soon as you, like, fall in the lava. Make it not an instant kill. Just make it so, like, hey, if you remain in here for, like, if you don't immediately get out, then you're gonna die. Right? Give you, like, a 3-second thing of, like, hey, if you don't get out of this lava, you're gonna die. That's fairer. Right. I need to buy a new stash tab. I love buying stash tabs in this game. Level 45 dungeon at level 35 sounds about right. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get more frostbite chance. Yes, I've been eyeing that, and I do really want it. Also, ow, there are enemies there. I've been considering picking it up. You reckon it's the best in the genre? Really? I don't know. Death Must Die is a really good Vampire Survivor-like. It's a reverse bullet hell, which is a Vampire Survivor-like. See, now I have... Hey, cold damage. Nah. Adds a whole new element. Ow. I gotta say, I do love Deep Rock Galactic. I should do a stream of DRG. The problem is, DRG solo is not as fun. It's funny, I'm setting fire mages on fire. They're not that resistant. Big XP gains. Hold on, runes of removal. Yeah, that double frostbite chance. That should be 4 frostbites. Yeah, I mean, Bosco and the Tame Grunt, true. You're not, like, completely alone. But you know what I mean. It's better with a team. Oh, there's a chest over there. Well, we've got most of the damage. I'm going to get that full ignite chance, I think. And then here... Do I get the full frenzy? No, I'm gonna get the Brand of Subjugation. Runic Invoke. Let's get some cooldown. Duration. Ward on enemy pass through more damage. Oh yeah, I can get... When we pass through it, we can do damage. And then just do tons of damage with it. Yeah, grab this and we grab this. Pass within 5 seconds. So after I pass through it, it does like, what, 30% more? I'll grab this. Then I could just drop this and have fat damage. Hey! Hey, that ain't fair. They can't put my loot behind a wall. That ain't okay, game. That ain't okay. You can't be doing that to a person. You can't shift. Well, I'm a wizard. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. No. You can shift through plenty of walls. The problem is you don't really have much in the way in the Rune Mage to do that. A lot of thin walls you can shift through. More damage over time, or... a second? No, I don't really need this either. Don't really care about this. More damage to bosses and rares. Doubled effect of Ra Rune or Frostwall. Yes. More free damage. That doubles. Hey look, Ellie Pen with damage over time. Absolutely. Could have been a rogue, then you won't lose loot. Rough. How terrible! What a terrible thing of you to say. How dare you? What's this got on it? Rune Bolt? Statical. I do like a good statical build. Oh man, the damage on like Fire Rune Mage is so good. Ow. Something stunned me. I'm forgetting to Runic Invocation. That's bad, because that's free shield and DR.
Fools. Fools.
Let me kill a few more of you. Just for good measure. There's also, you know, tons of XP in here, so... Oh, what the hell? Oh, I got one shot by a golem. Wait, how did it... Was that the one right next to me, or was that one off screen? Was that one off screen? Damn. Oh, and it was going so well. Uh, 27%. It's 27%. The thing is, the possessed golems don't care about your resist, they just hit like an absolute truck. It's fine, it happens. The thing is, when you do these kind of skips, you come in like 10 levels below the dungeon anyway, and generally you don't have the gear for it. This dungeon is fairly easy to skip because you have a damage immunity shield to both types of damage the enemies do. But we were taking fire damage, and I saw the thing on the ground. I did not expect it to come out that quickly. So that's pretty much just on me. Oh, I need to play something which I'm not gonna die on, because I think everyone is gonna get tired of watching me die day in, day out. That's fine. You can, I'll probably feature that one. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That was going well. I like Fireball. Fireball is my favourite mage skill, because it's got spreading flames. Gotta see what level 60 looks like. Kiki. Kiki. Oh, man. Okay. Oh. Right, what do we do then? Oh, that you can. You can also use the other fun one, which is Rip. Nobody's played Bravely Run Away today, though, and I'm a little upset. I made that this morning. It's what I should have done, is Bravely Run Away. Okay.
Brave Sir Robin ran away. No! Bravely ran away, away. I didn't! When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail and fled. Yes, brave Sir Robin turned about. I didn't! Gallantly he chickened out. Bravely taking I to never his did! He beat a very brave retreat. Oh, bravest of the brave, Sir Robin.
I never! Okay. To be fair, they got to level 42 pretty quickly. That was like, what, an hour? Hour and a half? Didn't really lose too much. I lost, like, a Calamity and a Shield and a Jungle Queen's chaps, but that's about it. Avarice doesn't matter. Play it all day. Oh dear. I thought I put an animation on that one. I guess not. Okay. So the other winner of the poll, which was number 2, was VK Warpath, and then it was Maelstrom Totem Shaman. So I guess we VK Warpath? I mean, I'm down for Warpathing. I have a Void thing. Been to win Echo, Hardcore, Holy Poggers.
Beginning.
Is it Holy Poggers? I don't know. Is it? Listen, the thing with Warpath is you need to respect that you
This
spin.
land is peaceful.
Okay?
I must warn them before Raya scorches this place to ash.
Void Knight gets Echo so long as you go up into this part. Hey, look, Bugs.
He wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need
You did miss a rip, Pink the Siberian. If you scroll up, Blue has clipped it. Blue, if you still got the link, could you post again in the chat, please? I'll have to put that in my rip compilations. To be fair, we were doing fire skip, so that'll do it. Anyway, back to spinning. Oh yeah, fun fact, if you try and use a skill you don't have on your hotbar, use the cast animation and nothing happens. And look at look at his face. It's just why did they leave? Why is this a thing? Every time you cast Smite, he makes that face, by the way. He's a very happy chappy. He kind of is. Anyway, spin. There's not much to say about spin to win. You spin, and you win. That's about it. There's a couple of things we can do with Warpath. We can go crit, I think. I kind of want to do two-hand crit. Because mostly I've done Ignite and, like, Time Rock Warpath. I just want to do, like, DPS Warpath. Giga DPS Warpath. And the thing is, we have attacks. We have to take Warpath Echo, so we need to go 2 here. But hey, it's free damage almost immediately. So I reckon 2-hand Dreamthorn Warpath early. And we're just gonna play Warpath through the whole thing. It's gonna be Warpath from start to finish. So generally, when I do Warpath, you want Vitality. You do not need the flat here because it's only 1 flat, and you don't need the melee stun chance. Going through the Retribution route is not the way to go. So Vitality is health, Strength is armor and damage, and you get like 4% in fire and void res. And these are the early enemies. Like, it increases your armor, your damage, and your res. It's like a must-have node. The only thing about Warpath is it does suck with a one-hander. Like, it's only good if you can trigger spells. And as a Void Knight, spells are not the way to go. Well, I say that. You have like 3 spells, and they're all good.
So much destruction. And for what?
I just need a 2-hander. Advent of the Erased? Listen, every Weaver's Will item is good.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Okay, so Warpath goes in. The first thing you have to do with Warpath is make it free.
Quick, before it reaches town.
You have to reduce that mana cost, so the first 5 points go into making it free. The next couple of points go into damage. Now, personally, I'm not a fan of the channeling skills costing so much mana. They're not even as good compared to, like, just hitting.
We're almost there.
That is a nice spear. We can Warpath with the spear. Now, something you need to know about Warpath is it doesn't really respect you. You need to not respect Warpath to get the most out of it. It doesn't respect ailments. It also doesn't respect speed.
Sound to keep us at the... It's not speaking of. I must head there now.
So we need it to be fast. The first thing we're going to do... Hopefully buy 2 silver rings. Nothing. Move speed boots. We'll take them. No good weapons for us, though. And no good amulets. Right, I don't have anything in here that we can particularly use. This is what we're going to use at level 15. Because it is a fantastic little item. We can use this and potentially Peak of the Mountain. And get a lot of crit early. We're going to use the bee gloves, because that's a nice early item. Now the problem is, the Kestrel is nice. So I might try that out. But we do lose a lot of armor if we don't have a hat, though. Actually, got no hats. She does have a belt. I can put armor on the belt. Do that for now, and then I'll do fizz damage. It's a slight upgrade. Oh wow, shiny golden armor. Circle of Fortune, let's go.
Would be honored to offer you an invitation to the Circle of Fortune.
Oh? Hello? We're still good? We're still live? Apparently I reconnected to my own chat. My bitrate's fine, so I imagine my connection didn't drop. I hope everyone's still here.
Stand down or die.
Look at that early speed. Welcome to the chat room. Oh my god, I've been welcomed by my own chat. Had to reconnect as well? Oh no. The gardener's supplies are going to be very useful. Right. No, beekeeper gloves are fine. Move speed on the spear. The faster we go, the better. Gotta make it free. You gotta make it free. The problem is, you can make it free, or you can make it free with quotation marks. And free with quotation marks is it costs you 30% elemental res. That you don't want. What do we look like, a paladin? In our shiny, gaudy, golden armor? Get some more strength. Man, they give me a lot of spears, aren't they? Listen, I need a hat. I need a high armor hat. Also, hang on a second. Wow. That is the saddest melee I've seen with a spear. Ever. Move speed? Lowest move speed potential ring. Okay. I'm gonna go for probably health. I'm gonna go for some elemental res. I'm gonna go for physical damage. I don't think I can get melee damage. I cannot. I'm gonna grab void damage early, just in case. There we go. Regen Shrine, nice.
Huh?
Oh, we don't actually need to talk to that guy to come over here for the quest. So... into the storerooms we go. So, there are, like, three main problems with Warpath early, right? You have, like, trash damage. That can be fixed with a good weapon. Your move speed is slow. That can be fixed with passive points, which you don't get too many of early. But here's the thing, right? We're getting a nice taste of what high-end Warpath is like. Which is hella fast and spinny. A haste shrine just makes you feel like you need to be the fastest boy. Because you do. 6 mana cost is now 4 cost per second. Lena sent me, we're going in. We do need a better weapon. Fortunately, we do get one soon. However, we're getting this, and we're getting armor and less damage taken from nearby enemies. This is good for spin. Because you're always nearby enemies. A two-handed axe. That's more like it. Getting a dual damage type on an axe early is incredibly good. If we can also get health on melee hit, Oh, yes, and if we can get shred armor on there... Yeah, there you go. That is a weapon. That is a warpath weapon. Look how much damage we're doing now. Swords or daggers? So there is a passive in the Blade Dancer tree that gives you certain stats depending on if you're using a dagger and a sword, or a sword and a sword and a dagger and a dagger. It is entirely up to you which one you prefer. Personally, usually what I go for is... oh god, what's it called? I forget the name. It depends on the build I'm doing. If I'm doing like a crit build, daggers tend to be better. But you could use one dagger for the crit flat, and then an offhand sword, or a main hand sword and an offhand dagger. So you could mix and match. It really depends on what you need.
This way. You're here. Protect the Drake. Tread carefully.
For unique lessons, hell yeah.
I cannot do that.
Have I done anything better yet? It really depends on what you're trying to do. Like, I can't remember the bonus for sword and dagger, but if you look in the tree, if you search sword, it's in the later half of the tree, and it is based off of dual wielding. And there is every dual-wield pairing that you can use in there. That's like melee. They don't have wand and something else, though, so... Yeah, you just have to make a decision once you get there. Like, I like the dagger's flat percent added crit, which is really nice. That's an even better axe. Wow, it's only got 2 more? Interesting. Oh, but it's got a slightly faster attack speed. That's fine.
Stand down or die.
Get some more armor. Daggers because of poison? It can be. Daggers are really good crit weapons. And swords are also good crit weapons. You can get a main hand which has like 4% base crit added onto it. And a katana offhand has like 75 crit multi. So they make really good weapons to use.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Made it to Divine Error, that's fair.
Good.
It will be a little bit.
No.
So we're going to max out Armor Clad. We don't need to take the block. We also don't need to take Valiant Judge. So I'm going to max out Juggernaut, and then I'm going to start stacking Fearless until we can get... Basically, I'm maxing this out and this. Nothing else really matters too much in this early part. I'm going to Dervish at the same time, but that's fair, man. You comparing the two? Oh, did I join you? I did join you. Can I use my hat?
If fate brings you there as well.
Level 12. I'll take it with me. You had the Dervish? Dreagle nor Dervish?
Stay safe.
It's a Dreagle nor Dervish. That's great, man. More armor, less damage. The Steward's Halberd? Ooh. For the thick melee? +8. Oh. That's what you want. Wait, why a Dervish then? Why not Soldier or Battle Mage? That's fair. That is entirely fair.
I cannot do that.
Hey, that is a new silver ring, baby. Even faster movement. I'm not going to take a peek at that, unfortunately. I'll open it before the end of the stream. But no, we should be good. Right. What do I want? What do I need? Do I even really use anything right now? Not really. The thing is, this is so good. Cough up the points? What points? I got no points, man. They took the points. It's not that, man. I'm happy to look at it. I mean, I know I've got the spend. But I'll tell you what, if we'll get through the hour and then I'll look at it.
Stand down or die.
Even less channel cost. That's more like it. Ah, future reference. Cool. I'll keep it open on the side then. The hell? Oh hey, that's nice. Try that. Could be a big bonk stick. Whoa. Hydrated. I picked the wrong drink.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive. But it's
I don't know why the background's blank.
member wing.
Oh, the skybox failed to load. I gotta say, I do love how smooth Warpath is.
Epoch is ours. Raya, aid me.
Even though we ran out of mana, and it didn't stop. There we go. Ooh, melee void, ignite on hit. Meh. Meh.
No, get me out of here.
Oh, I'm little rich. Speaking of,
Cool.
let's head back
I think we're okay.
I must reach Lena at once.
Do. Level 8, where are you gonna send us?
He's been...
You're back, Lena. I'm sorry.
Lena.
This is what's best for us all.
Well, I'm going to leave this for you all to remember me by.
With the Epoch's power,
Have fun.
I'll finally be able to.
And so we spin. And we keep spinning. And there's nothing else to do but spin. Idiot? Who's an idiot? Who you calling
Where did the
idiot?
Osprix go? I'll have to check my surroundings.
The idiot using the Epoch? I mean, to be fair, he was trying his best, okay?
Stand down or die.
His best wasn't good enough. Oof. I know we don't reward failure as a society, but, you know, we should praise people for trying. I don't know why the devs don't like channeling skills so much. The mana cost is just obscene. And the damage nerf for Warpath is also obscene.
Terra watch over you. Gods.
Like, look, it's 210. Rive is 259. It's not even spec'd. Now the big question. It didn't get nerfed. It's just one of them things, right? It's never been, like, top end. Now, we could increase the area, go the damage route, get loads of area, and get the global damage with a sword. But we also want to come 2 in here and make it echo. And we turn the base damage into void instead of physical. So we just scale void damage, right? And we do want to get the time rot, because that's more damage per. Time rot stacks 12 times. That's 15%. So that's over 100. That's like nearly 200 damage if we can get max time rot. The thing is, when we take this, yeah, we want to come down here and grab the fire trail, because this converts into time rot. And we want time rot on hit idols with Warpath idols. That's how you make Void Warpath really good. Now that and Future Strikes. I think almost unique to LE build. I would probably say... I was going to say Falconer and Rune Master. Rune Master, if you do all random spells, that is probably the most unique. Void Knight is also very, very unique, and I really like Void Knight. Like Druid, Shaman, Beastmaster. Beastmaster's an interesting summoner. We haven't seen a class like the Beastmaster before, but Falconer does it better. And I think that's a problem, honestly. Oh god, I think I'm losing my voice. Guess who gets a nice quiet day tomorrow? Me!
Stand down or die.
But yeah, I'd say they're the most unique. And the reason I would say Falconer is because it's one of the only class... One, it feels really fast. You can play it anyway, melee, ranged, throwing. And you've got options. the bird itself is the most unique pet I've seen in any ARPG, because it scales off of you and it can scale itself. And you can make it do so many different things. It's really not shoehorned, and the ability's based around it rather than you using your pet. It feels more like... I mean, you use the pet to do it, obviously, but it feels more like you're doing it alongside the pet rather than ordering it around. With Rune Master, don't get me wrong, like we've seen Invoker from Dota, we've seen the kind of you get 3 things mage, but the way they've put it together and like tied it into an ARPG where you get 30 different skills just from like one ability is crazy. Like, they could have released 15 different masteries for the mage using just the Rune Master spells, and it would have been fine. Warpath is free, we can spin forever. Who needs to do anything else ever other than spin? We don't even need to lunge anymore. It is spin all the way.
What brings you here? Tell us grace be with you.
Echoes are really unique. Like, something repeating after you isn't like an original concept, but it is really, really well done. For nearly every skill in the Sentinel tree to have an echo. Volatile Reversal is fantastic. That's super unique. The Time Bubble is not super unique, but it's good. So here's the thing, we get to use Volatile Reversal without sending ourselves in time. We just get it as a we win button, right? Because it's a 0 mana cost buff.
Keep them off me.
Only a little longer.
By the way, the block chance while warpathing, that works even with a two-handed weapon. Which means you can stack block as a warpath VK for extra DR. And it works. It's a good way to do it. So we're going to use Spin. We're going to use Volatile Reversal. I'm going to probably pick up Anomaly. And we're going to use it for the speed and the everything. We don't have a reason to take Sigils of Hope or really anything else. It's just really going to be those 3. So Lunge and Rebuke, I suppose we can also make a use of.
The gods have long left this world, but them.
Is that health on kill? Hell yeah. Or, actually no, hell, yeah. Crit Strike and health.
Yes. Follow your feet.
I'm going to take the Dream Thorn with us, because that is our best in slot weapon. Effectively. Wait, I didn't mean to put them in here.
Yes.
Here, you can have these. Don't think I've got anything else I want. That's on spell hit. I think we're okay. Don't got much else. Wipe's got nothing for us. Yes, chance to gain haste on hit. %100% chance to gain haste on hit. Haste on potion use, and more dodge. Yeah, we're using that.
Follow your
I think we're okay.
Yes.
I don't think got anything else we want there.
Follow your feet.
I mean by that, because we ain't got any relic in at the moment. Get some fizz damage. Let's get some health regen. I didn't mean to do fire, but whatever. Yeah, Judgment is an interesting ability. It's also basically Righteous Fire, if you make it that way. I do like Judgment. And the thing is, Warpath could be played not just spin to win. It's the other funny thing. Yeah, I'm going to be taking Fearless and probably a little bit of Overwhelm. I'll pick up the block because it's a little bit of block, right? Actually, I should pick up more block. Yeah, man, I made that. I didn't make the build. I played a build of that. But the problem is you need to stack a lot of attunement and a lot of mana for it. But it's a very good build. Very, very fun. You know what's an underrated thing for Warpath is stun counts. Because if you can stun enemies, they can't hit you as you Warpath. I was really hoping it'd be a haste shrine. Yeah, we can just go fast. That's what we can do. We can just go fast.
Stand down or die.
The thing is, we want, like, lots of levels to Warpath. And it's a little hard to get lots of levels for Warpath. All 13, nice. Hold on, what was that? Dark Split. Ooh. Yes, please. And this is, yeah, health on melee hit. That'll work. I do feel like the sword is going to be slightly nicer. You know, it is less DPS. Also, can we appreciate that Warpath has, you know, different animations depending on what type of weapon you've got? Nice. Very nice. Smooth. Oh no, we're gonna take them. I'm gonna get more block effectiveness because we need. We're not gonna have any really, and a little bit goes a long way.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Hit level 15. Gonna use our sword. I know it's only a 3% chance to block, but it's going to go on top of the Void Sword we got. So yeah, this is next. Going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because getting the Time Rot is going to be big. I don't think this doesn't apply Time Rot. No. So we will need the trail to do the Time Rot, which is fine. Bring me more enemies. I need more enemies to hit so we get haste more. You know what's fun with this though? If you get the those lightning shock boots with just the giga speed, because you will never be caught. Yeah, sadly there's nothing super special about this. It is just spinning. Just until we get echoes and actually get skills we can use alongside spin. That's a free belt. What's our dodge chance? 18%. That is not a lot. And I have no flat dodge. A little bit of flat dodge would go a long way. Do-do-do-do-do. Anyway, stream's probably going to be over in about half... It's going to finish in half an hour. Just because that is 12 hours. So, I'll need to pick somebody to raid. We never stop spinning, guys. Never stop spinning. Yeah, I got more frenzy. Or block effect for free. Upper District, lovely. You know what would be the best sword for this is a Merophage. Just because we're going to be keeping ourselves alive through Leech. Yes. 24-hour stream incoming? I'd have to go silent, I'm afraid. I mean, I can do, like, what Aaron does and, like, sleep. Not at all, Andy. I don't ever answer questions on my stream. Go ahead, man. It's why I've got the helpful tag on there. That's in a non-sarcastic way. But yeah, shoot, man. I'm happy to help. At least Warpath is free. It is free. Yeah, go ahead, Andy. Any question you want. Hey, we're level 15. Guess what that means? Dreamthorn time.
Stand down or die.
Yes, so additive crit is not base crit. There is a separate modifier for base crit. It is just a 6% increase of your current crit chance. So basically, right, if I have on... It's not doing it properly. If I have on here, like, +1, +2 crit chance, that is flat crit, which applies to the base 5%. Like, at the minute, I've got a 20% chance to crit, because this helmet has 260% increased chance to crit. So it's additive to that 5% base. Any flat I then get applies to the base. And more crit is multiplicative crit. No worries, man. Yeah, more block. So we have a 46% block effectiveness and a 15% block chance. That's a funny amount of block, right? Why would you care about the block if you only get 15% chance? Well, taking a 25% chance to take half damage, right, is good. You would agree? Damn, these things tanky. Exactly. Well, I'm actually just holding down right click. It's just nice.
Gods, Terra watch over you.
I don't know if it is or isn't. Probably not. Nah, it's not.
Stay back. Run.
No.
Accept nothingness.
And this is the thing, right? Spin to win in Last Epoch feels really, really good. It's not like Giga Deep, but it is very smooth. Yeah.
I see this.
Nice.
The void gave him such power.
We finally had
He
to stop
taken his
spinning.
mind as well.
He had to stop spinning. So I'll let you know why I'm keeping lunge on the hotbar for a minute. It's because we can get Void Pen to lunge really quickly. Well, relatively quickly at least. Also, Dreamthorn is one of the most pretty swords I've seen in like an ARPG. It's just shiny and purple. I really like it.
Then close your
Void Knight, baby! Increase our melee void damage. They have a 10% chance to be repeated by an echo.
guide the shades.
Obviously, we don't have the echo chance for this yet.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary.
So there are a few places we can go. You can get increased damage per kill. Sorry, on recent kill. 10% per. This is not bad. You can get void damage flat, which is really nice. And you also get health, void, and I think fizz res? I think that's fizz? Yeah, it's void and fizz res. So I'm gonna go 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. Basically until I get up here. And then we're gonna grab void blades after this is maxed. Patient Doom we are gonna be taking. Oh wait, no we're not, because that specifically says it excludes movement abilities. That's rubbish. We'll also be taking World Eater. So, basically 1-1. Then we start doing 1-1-1. We grab crit multi per point in Void Knight. We don't need the Absorb health, because health Absorb is... eh. So you make Warpath Echo by taking Echo Knight. So we need 2 more levels in Warpath. By the time it's level 8, we'll have echoes to it.
You thank you. There is an old passage to the stars be with you. I will dispel.
Greetings.
It is a very fun node. Warpath echoes are really good. I really like them. Yeah, baby, very soon. A little bit too soon. I need to I need to grab a pair of gloves from the stash. Sadly, you gotta say goodbye to the bees. Say bye, bees. Don't say that too fast. It's gonna sound like something else. The riskiest pair of gloves. But hey, we get even faster. Wing guards are also really nice for what we're doing at the moment. So is swaddling. But I think I'd rather have fighting chance in at the moment. I'm not gonna... Do I switch to the Urzil's Pride now? Yes. The normal one. Or I could use the Riverbend gloves. No, because we haven't got throwing damage. That's going to be silly. Oh, that's a high-end Decayed Skull. Boo. Yeah, so Warpath movement is not terribly slow right now. Now see, the thing you need to know about Warpath... Warpath has negative ailment, right? It has a 40% less chance to apply ailments on hit. Meaning, even if you have a 100% chance, it has a 60% chance. Which means Time Rot, which we can get here, Time Rot spread on kill chance, and the melee Time Rot getting 50%. And then Time Rot up here getting 20%. It really hurts to try and get. So it's better to get it in the trail. More damage. So this is 20 melee void damage now. I love crit shrines, man. Crit shrines are the best. Other than haste shrines, both are great for us. They are real. Idol shrines are very good, especially now you have Circle of Fortune, because the chance to get multiple idols works on these shrines. But you can just see a giant brine idol explosion. Yeah, the XP shrines don't last very long, and they don't give enough XP. Shrines of Legends are nice, though. Speaking of XP Shrine. Like, it's not in a good spot, right? I know, it's just not worth it. I don't know who I am, I don't know why I'm here, all I know is I must spin. You gotta get going? Have a good one, Miss Nonanara. You have a good rest of your day or evening. I am planning on taking the day off tomorrow, most of the day anyway. If you do see me, it'll probably be a small stream tomorrow. Like, maybe 2 or 3, 4 hours tops of Last Epoch. And then Wednesday, you're gonna get Grim Dawn. It's coming back Wednesday, everybody. Although tomorrow is also the release date of Aeon Wrath of Ruin, which I have a... I've been invited by the devs to play it on launch day, which is awesome, because I've streamed that before. And I like it as far as the game goes. You just got off work? Nice one, Draenora. Wait, have I been playing all day for your work day? Yeah, it only works for the first attack. Makes me really sad. But that is why we are we're a Void Knight. Yeah, I tried it today. It's sad. Especially when you have Vengeance, Rive, Multi-Strike, and all that lot working on every hit. And you can multi-hit with that way faster. It's almost like the devs don't want you to play Warpath. But it is so smooth to play, man. I know. Constantly spinning just feels really good, though. It is Peacock. It really is. Like, Warpath is never going to be my first choice of build. On any season. Give it, like, 3... You need some uniques for it, right? Later on, once you have, like, the passive points, it's kind of good. Wait, why did that get removed from... What? What the hell? Huh? I put a point here. Why did it get removed from Voidbringer? Oh, did I have a +1 thing to lunge? I must have had a +1 thing to lunge. Weird. Oh, I can't wait to get the echoes. Echo is so good. Is that still a bug? I don't know what what causes it, Billy. It really is a beautiful weapon for low levels. It's even better with LP and like a high tier sword on top. The problem is, right, they know that, So Dreamthorn is unbelievably rare with anything like LP2 and above. But like, you can get a Dreamthorn with even more melee void damage on it, with percent crit on it, and health gain on hit on it. Which is disgustingly nice. Soon we get Volatile Reversal. And I replace Lunge. Yes. Now we are reverse. Okay, 1-2-1-2, and we're gonna get no longer restores health. Basically, I want this to have like no cooldown, and I want to just have a permanent buff. Amulet for Laurent is also a super good item, that is 100% true. But yeah, by the way, most underrated stat in the game is Potion Find.
Stand down or die.
Oh, nice. Hey, guess what we have? We have Echoes now. Potion Find is really good. Especially if you have something like I have, like an LP3 Scavenger. So if you can get an LP3 Scavenger and get even more Potion Find on it, you're golden. Because you can just spam spacebar, and every hit you have a chance to find a potion. You need to be missing a potion to find a potion. And when I use a potion, I get dodge. And if you notice, every time I use one, we basically find one. So I'm using one before I spin into a pack. It's a very underrated stat, but it's a very nice stat. I agree, Taste of Blood is a really good one-handed axe. It's good for pretty much everything. What is this? Cold damage taken is physical. Okay. That is very true. Although with Void Knight, you want to be two-handed. Nice, level 20. Now the problem is, we only really want Anomaly. So I guess I can slot back in Lunge.
Stand down or die.
There's just nothing else we've won. Warpath builds are kind of sad like that. They don't get a whole lot they want. Although I guess we could go up and grab Sigils of Hope and get them on kill. Oh, I should have gotten Leech. It does. The best... I do think Last Epoch has the best spin. Because you can do everything while spinning, to an extent. And you can move freely in and out of it, with, like, no change. It's so smooth. If you've never played Warpath, I do recommend giving it a try. Because it is just ultra smooth and buttery. Right? Like, I mean, look. I can drag my mouse and it makes the tiniest of changes. If I come closer to my character, I can pretty much hold it in place. Relatively speaking. Hey, dodge rating. Phase damage. Nice. Yep, you can do any kind of Warpath you want. You can do Forge Guard Warpath with the weapon summons, Void Warpath with the trail and the two-handed damage. This is what we're going to be doing. I do want to take the block nodes. It is. I love Dreamthorn. The things appearing behind us are our echoes. They hit with Warpath the same as we do. And when you get a lot of echo chance, it's good. The thing is, VK can be very squishy, because it doesn't get much defense in its tree. But you can build a lot of defense pretty much freely. The other really nice sword for the... Yeah, you get Leech, and that's it. But Leech isn't enough, because you can be one-shot. Tell you what, guys, we are coming up to the 12-hour mark. I am going to fight the next boss, and then we're going to have to call it there. Boy, has it been 12 hours already? Grim Dawn time. Yep, 12 hours of Last Epoch. Yes, once you get that and you get the more damage per time rot, that's when it starts really ticking off.